Dude, I said the same thing, Bulgogi. I was like, bruh. I was like, isn't this so weird? Today's technically like the official launch of like 10.2.6, in my opinion. I don't consider 10.2.6 Plunderstorm an actual patch day for what, because it's not even World of Warcraft, right? It's like today's literally the patch day, and it's like, okay, now in 2 weeks we get another patch. I mean, don't get me wrong, the patch cadence is actually still 100% intact, right? Like 8 weeks from the launch of Plunderstorm, 10.2.6 is now 10.2.7, but we're getting season 4 in the middle of a patch, which is usually not how it happens. Usually we get it at the beginning of a patch, but whatever, man. You know, I guess shut the fuck up and do some dungeons, I guess. And yes, alpha updates are usually on Wednesdays, Thursdays, or Fridays. I say Wednesday usually is like the day that normally Wednesday they'll come out with like the data mining and they'll take down the servers, and then by like Thursday we should be in, or even Wednesday night. It depends. I don't know. But I mean, they could also change that. It could happen today, maybe. I just don't think with season 4 releasing, they're gonna want to release a build. All right, I'm gonna go make some bustelito because today's gonna be a very long day. About what, 5:30 right now? Yeah, it's gonna be about a nice little 10, 11, maybe 12-hour banger today. We gotta play some alpha in the morning and then bust out all kinds of nuts on these season 4 dungeons to get some quick gear. The quicker we get the gear, the quicker I can keep playing alpha and other shit. So, BRB. All right. Look at that. Actually starting on time today. 45 on a dot. Let me send my morning messages. Excuse me. Who's ready to spam Mythic keys today? Who's ready? Ready, Freddy. Bigger than I said, the faster we get over with, man, the quicker I can get back to alpha and start getting ready for remakes and kata. You know what's crazy? I think I talked to Lula about it yesterday. Pretty much my 7-day kata marathon has pretty much turned into a 10-day almost, because MOP Remix comes out on Thursday. And since there's no drops happening today, I can only assume drops are going to start happening either with the launch of 10.2.7 or MOP Remix. And if it happens with MOP Remix, we got ourselves a nice little 10-day banger. Is what we got. We're playing Demon Hunter or Paladin? Paladin? I don't know. Maybe even Bear Tank. I don't know. Well, I guess my problem is that I did the first tier of raiding with Razageth on my warrior, but I don't want to play my warrior. So I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of crazy because it's like, all right, so now we have MOP Remix. Maybe they think that we're just gonna hit 80 in like 2 days or something. Because let me see, it's coming out. Hold on, let me send this message out first. Before I go calendar on y'all's asses here. Yeah, the 16th is a Thursday, and it's going to be a global release. So, I mean, that's exciting. But yeah, at the same time, it's like, well, you know, it's a Thursday. I'm wondering if this means that, like, maybe in the future they're getting ready for, like, I don't know, like, all future releases being on. Well, I mean, I guess every expansion releases globally on the same day, too. Now that I think about it. I wonder what time the early access is going to start for a while for this expansion. Now that I think about that. You know, what we're waiting for, bro. We're waiting for that worldwide rating global release. Now that China's back in the mix, bro, I say they should fucking do it. Thank you very much, Vanquish. Appreciate it. Worldwide Blizz servers at the same time. 20 years and they still burn good. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. What's that? That's not what I want. have the proper GIF in the morning. Can't start a stream without a proper GIF. Proper GIF-arino. My dude from the Bobs. Yeah. The Bobs. Okay, who won the poll yesterday? Let's see. Who won the poll? Was it close? Between Monk and Mage, what do we got? Ooh, man, that's close, but Monk beats it. Monk wins. Oh, there's still 12 hours left. Oh, you got time until I'm done cleaning my glasses. 637 votes, 50.7% says Monk today. 49.3 says Mage. Well, to be fair, I think we might be able to get both of them done, right? Because I think Monk only has like, what, 1 or 2 hero talents that actually work. Monk 2 OP. Luckily, I already have one. That's good. Hopefully his abilities weren't deleted. Hopefully. I think we're gonna go with the we're gonna go with the Gamer Advantage Diablo glasses today, boys. It's a Diablo kind of day. There's gonna be fire in this fucking stream, baby. Season 4 hype. Yeah, I'm not hyped. I'm not hyped. Sorry. Yeah, not my kind of deal, really. I'll do as many Mythic Pluses as it takes to get like geared past like 510 item level or 505, and after that, I don't really give a shit. May 7th hype? No, man, May the 4th hype. May 7th, my ass. Who gives a shit about May 7th? May the 4th, baby. May the 4th. What's gonna happen? Oh yeah, we're almost a week. We're about a week and a half away now. Revenge of the 5th. Is that a thing? Too bad you're in this stack. Destiny 2 Final Shape expansion looks good. Yeah. It is. I'm a little worried though, because you know all the shit that happened internally with that company, and they delayed it like what, once or twice, and hopefully it's good. Do we know if that comes out like on a Tuesday or Friday, by any chance? Like what release day is that for the Final Shape, day wise? The Final Shape is round. A round shape. Tuesday with a raid on Friday. Oh, okay. We'll see what happens then. Yeah, I'll probably knock out a 24-hour banger for that. Pretty sure you can get the story done and get some good gear in that time. More than likely. My question is, why isn't my monk set up properly? And shit. That'll happen in all his we did play Brewmaster, right? I'm not crazy? Oh yeah, that's all there. Okay. I mean, it's kind of all there, but not really. The keybinds are all fucked up. Or the buttons are all not in the right order, but whatever. Guess it doesn't really matter anymore. Bam, bam, boop, 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 boop. Let's make sure he has his shit. He's enchanted. Oh yeah, so Windwalker, just so I have it ready. I'm not gonna do this Windwalker just yet. I gotta do Warrior Slayer really quick. And then we're going to get back to this one. But it's dual wielding, right? For Windwalker or no? So WoW on console is RIP. Why do you say that, bro? I could have told you that 10 years ago, but... You don't have to. Well, I'm saying, like, is it the most optimal thing for Windwalker monks to use a two-hander or to use a dual-wielding? I guess that's what I'm asking. Would you be playing PAX Del Alpha if it wasn't for War Within Alpha? I don't even know what that is, bro. I think you've mentioned it like 9 times before, and I still don't understand what it is. Okay, so I'm guessing Conduit of the Celestial is what we're doing, right? Not Shadowpan? Or is it Shadowpan? Because I already did Shadowpan on Brewmaster, and I didn't like it because of the way the talent reads, and it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I'm assuming it's Conduit. Is a giga shit. Bro, this coffee is potent today. Holy shit. Well, I thought someone said that WoW on console is ripped because of some news. So I was like, finally. All right, we'll go with Conduit. Where's my woe ear? Let's see what's going on the WoW headers this morning. Probably budget season 4 shit. Maybe not. Inscription crafted Dark Moon deck trinkets return to the War Within. Oh shit. Okay, some Dark Moon stuff. All right, I like me some Dark Moon. Taking damage is a chance to grant you and a friendly party member a shared absorb shield. Fuck that. Just give it to me. Fuck them. What? If the shield is depleted, both players will receive versatility. Well, what if like some range healer gets it that'll never expire from? Then what do I do? Then I'll never get that verse, dude. Let's see. Your healing spells and abilities have a chance to imbue your target with shining radiance. If the target is an enemy, up to 5 party members within 30 yards gain focus, increasing crit by X against the target while it's active. If the target is an ally, they gain verse. That's actually fucking goated, by the way. Pretty fucking cool. Your spells and abilities have a chance to imbue you with the boon of secondary stats depending on the zone it's activated in. So Isle of Dorn, Verse, the Ringing Deeps, highest secondary, Hollowfall, highest secondary, Ajkatet, secondary, gain mastery for none of the above. Interesting. Does that mean like if a raid is located in the Isle of Dorn, we can get like verse in a dungeon or something? That'd be nice if they did that. And then Vivacity, Newt 40. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Oh, why is my card rip Sunfire still up? Today is season 4, so we go to Dragonflight alerts. Your spells and abilities have a chance to grant your sigil a Thrum of Vivacity. If a damage procs, if in combat with multiple targets, explodes for fire damage. If above 90% health, highest secondary stat. If below 30, heals. If target is below 20%, and can execute. Okay. What? So you're telling me what? If I'm fighting Mob and Mythic Plus, if it's under 20% health, I could just nuke him? Like... And for healing, if healing proc, below 50% health, heal them at 90, secondary stat. If mana is below 50%, gain mana. If nothing is true, gain lowest secondary. Yeah, I'm going to stick to my guns and say if WoW made it to console, the subs would not go that much higher than it is right now. I think people keep forgetting that WoW is not like a brand new, shiny, let's go kids playing it kind of game. You know what I'm saying? Like the subscriber base of WoW is mid 20s to like late 90s or something, and it's probably people who are already either playing WoW or playing other MMOs that are not WoW because they quit WoW, and then every now and then they'll come back and play WoW. I don't know. Like, maybe that's just me. Sure, maybe if you put WoW on Xbox, it might get a few people in there. I don't know. But I think the exaggeration that it would like increase sub numbers by a significant amount is like, come on, really? A 20-year-old MMO? That's like putting Final Fantasy 11 on console for the first time, if it wasn't already, which I think it is. That it would, a 25-year-old game would just automatically just thrive. The only demographic you would have to shoot for if you were coming out for a while on console is the younger generation of kids or players, like between the ages of probably like 14 and 22 or something, right? Like that you would have to formulate a marketed campaign for that, because you're not really going to get older people. Because don't forget, you still have to pay a sub, right? We're not saying, or I mean, are you saying that it's like free with Game Pass? Because that's not going to check out. They would need to have console-only servers, probably. I mean, then you got to factor in like add-ons and the ability to like adjust UIs and shit. The new artisan ensemble rewarded from profession achievements. It's not bad looking. It's not bad at all, actually. Nice little. Oh, I like how they have the little hammer and what is that, like what do you call that tool on the right? It's not pliers, right? It's like the little for gemming for jewel crafting, I think. I wonder if that changes depending on what your profession is. That'd be kind of cool if it did that. Like the headgear, vice grips. Yeah, could be that too. Season 4 rollover started early. New Crest Season 3 Legacy Flightstone reset. Oh, did it reset already? Well, shit. I mean, I don't really care much. Yeah, we did our Sunken Temple raid last night. It was pretty fast. How fast did we clear that raid, Mole? We cleared it like in an hour, right? I think we cleared that raid faster than we cleared a Nomergon. Dude, I don't know, man. Like, this was our third Sunken Temple raid. I think our first raid was 6 of 8. Then, last 2 weeks has been 8 of 8, 8 of 8. I've still only gotten 2 pieces of gear so far. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just have bad rolls, dude. I'm out there rolling 4s and 15s and 18s. Meanwhile, everybody else already has 3-piece. I mean, eventually, I guess by week 7 or something, I'm just gonna fucking get, my 3-piece or something. Yeah, no gear gang. Believe it or not, people are still having a really hard time plugging Aranicus and Hakar. Wormhole Generator, Warband Bank Instance Inhibitor, Beautification Iris, Remembrance Stone, offer a fallen player a respectful burial. Oh, I gotta see that. Is that jewel crafting? I'm gonna hit that up for sure. The Warband map to everything, everywhere, all at once. Reveal all maps of regions that have been fully explored by a member of your Warband. Okay. And conjure a body of water. Midgesil DPS rankings, no one cares anymore. Limited free character transfer from PvP to PvE realms this season of Discovery. Oh boy. What's going on with the PvP servers, man? 2 packed? What's going on? By the way, another Josh Greenfield sighting last night. Who in the fucking paladin community decided that they wanted seal twisting back? Like who are these people? Like, it's got to be some weird minority of players I don't see every day or something. Like, why is seal twisting making a fucking comeback, bro? So what you're telling me is that they're pretty much reinserting a game bug into the game for paladins to seal twist. Okay. That's what you're telling me. You're telling me that they're reinserting a bug into the game. Got it. Got it. I don't know. It just makes no sense. They want Esfen off of GTA and back on WoW. I guess so. Maybe they talked to Esfen and they were like, "Hey, dude, how do we get you back on WoW?" He's like, "Seal twisting, done." How many views do you average? About 6-7K. We need that right now. Let's go. These fucking alpha players are ruining everything. Like, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, unintended mechanic. It's a bug. They fixed it because they said it. They said it in a post. Or like, it was an unintentional bug in the game that allowed paladins to seal twist. And now they're bringing it back. Like, how do you fix a bug and then return it to the game? Because a few voices are like, "I want fucking seal twisting." Look at that ugly as fuck RBG title. Was it? What is it? Battleground Blitz and a War Within, new seasonal toy and title for high-rated characters. What's the title? Forged Marshal. There's nothing wrong with that. Forged Warlord. Yeah, I mean, forged, you know, because dwarven, rock and stone and shit. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't know. They literally called him on the phone during his stream last night. I doubt that. That's a bit. New PvP, more PvP is always good, more incentive. I mean, you always got a title. Titles are always a thing. Season 4 tier set bonuses do not mix and match with Season 3 tier bonuses. Unfortunate. Dude, which Paladin tier 1? Season 1, right? Bro, I don't even know if I should play a Paladin this season. I mean, based on the 2 and 4 piece set, I should probably end up playing a Vengeance Demon Hunter or a fucking... or a Bear Tank, because being Bear Tank getting their fucking 2 and 4 piece set from Season 2 is ridiculous. They did. There was also 2 devs in this chat. Why? Oh, 70 comments. Ew. At long last, I am home. Absolutely terrible garbage idea. Imagine building a point over a whoops bug that dates back to 2008. Also, imagine having a rotation depending on a weapon swing timer add-on or weak aura and glare at the entire time, relying on a 30% proc from SOC. Yeah, I'm also really thrilled. Oh, man. Yeah, they're going to take a big L for that one. Look, man, I refuse to believe that they are putting in seal twisting because one content creator asked for it. That would be disgusting. That's what I mean. I'm saying, look, yo, I was looking around. I was like, bro, I don't see any paladins in the majority even remotely asking for seal twisting. As a matter of fact, there's more posts and more social media reaction of it being taken away and being happy than it ever was being there to begin with. So I refuse to believe it happened over one person. Seal twisting was trash back then, and it's worse now that we have other things to do. Damn you, Blizzard. Most of us didn't want twisting ever. Yep. Seal twisting is the worst mechanic ever. Why do they keep pushing this garbage? I enjoyed seal twisting back in original BC. Enjoyed being able to twist in BC as even in BC Classic. It would almost be better to make seal command a passive ability at this point. It would be a damage increase without making people who don't like twisting have to twist. It's Joe Ever. What? I don't get it. This is the most out of touch update I've seen in a long time. Have the developers been doing field work on a pro seal twisting Discord server with all 7 paladins thinking it was a good idea? Might as well slash my rep paladin wheelchair tires while you're at it, Blizzard. See you Cataclysm. My man said, might as well slash my rep paladin wheelchair tires, bro. Oh my god. I love it. But see, this is what I'm talking about. This is the reaction that Blizzard gets when they think they've made a good decision for what they would consider the majority of players, and it's really like 6 motherfuckers that want it. Why would you put this garbage back because some streamer shills it for 24/7? Damn! It's one of the worst playstyles that combines RNG as well as degenerate gameplay fishing for procs. So now bring this garbage back. Should it prove problematic, always was, always will be. That's why it was removed and why seals received their overhaul via Wrath of the Lich King. Encouraging degenerative playstyles encourage degenerative player behavior. Players will always migrate to the best, and if twisting is that, then it will become the standard everyone is expected to abide by. True. We are so back, baby. Thank you, Blizzard. There you go. The second positive comment about it. I just don't want insane bursts. I just want consistent damage that you have to keep up. Cringe swing timer simulator gameplay. Shrug, I guess I'll re-roll since I hate seal twisting. It feels like a janky and unintended bug rather than a smooth and intended rotation. IMO, they shouldn't add it this late, as it completely changes the rep paladin play style. A lot of people hate seal twisting, but decided to main ret and SOD since seal twisting wasn't a thing, which is true. I assume that those that like seal twisting decided to not play rep paladin. I ever see a lot of people re-rolling their main or quitting SOD because of this. Oh well, there's lots of other exciting things coming out. Cataclassic, MOP, time running, eventually TWW, so perhaps it's just time for me to quit SOD. Damn. I've seen a lot of changes in SOD done by the devs. There are also some weird ones. This ain't any of them. This is a horrible one. SOD didn't make it out of phase 1. Question mark. That guy doesn't even know what the fuck's going on. Seal of Command, Martyr at the end of Auto, Crusader, Strike Auto, Judge, Martyr, Seal of Command, repeat. Say goodbye to utility, the thing that devs have been using to mask Paladins unengaging and lacking playstyle, and also pointed out, and also another pointed out, players will always migrate to the best, and if twisting is that, then it will become the standard everyone is expected to abide by. Wait, they said that? Ret will now offer fewer things to the table over other classes. Buffs are great. Nothing a Holy Paladin or Protection can bring. Auto smacking a boss with extra damage is great. Nothing a Rogue, Feral, or Warrior can't do better. Damn, bro. Yeah, this is probably the first time I've seen the Wowhead comments be actually based and not sucking up to people. Finally, Pallies have something reactive to do. Kind of stopped playing it due to how easy it was to fall asleep playing Pally currently. And for those that don't like it, just don't play it. Unlike BC, there are other options to play. This guy's going with the whole, like, if you don't like it, fuck off thing, huh? True. I don't know, man. It's weird. I saw that post yesterday and I was like, who are they listening to right now? Like, you know? I don't know. I don't know who they're listening to. Oh, apparently there was a bunch of updates happening for I guess they went over each like class spec and said what they're going to be changing. Any crazy change? I'm not gonna read all of it because none of them were related to tanking. Was there any good ones? I'm ready for the rework of some talents. All right. Let's see. What does more damage, Arms or Fury right now? Anyone know? Like, anyone been watching other streamers play Fury, Arms? I feel like every time I see a Fury Warrior, bro, they barely crack like 100k DPS on like anything. Listen to the same people who say tanks should only tank 2 mobs at a time. If you like big numbers, go Arms. Yeah, I think Bladestorm's going to be pretty goated. All right. So the only tree we haven't tried is Slayer. So we've tried Colossus and we tried Mountain Thane. That was as Prot. Colossus is going to be goated, by the way. Either they need to buff Mountain Thane, or no one's going to play that spec. Unless it's just casual players who like the fantasy of like lightning and thunder and crashing and shit. But like realistically though, Colossus is just fucking OP. Yeah, that demolish hits like a truck, and you only need to hit it like 10 times in a dungeon, and it'll be like 30% of your damage. Also, I was saying maybe Arms is a Colossus angle with Demolish, and Fury might be what you play with Slayer. I don't know. Well, let's try it out. So what is Slayer? Slayer is Slayer's dominance. Your attacks have a high chance to overwhelm your target's defenses and trigger a Slayer strike, dealing 11,000 damage and applying marked for execution, increasing the damage they take from your next execute by 10%, stacking 3 times. Okay. So this is all based off of the chance of an auto attack or any attack of yours triggering a Slayer strike. Okay. Got it. Sudden death's chance to reset the cooldown of execute and make it usable on any target, regardless of health, is increased. Using sudden death accelerates your next Blade Storm, striking 1 additional time. Max 3. Blade Storm's total duration is unchanged. Each strike of Blade Storm applies overwhelmed to all enemies affected, increasing damage you deal to them by 1% for 20 seconds, stacking up to 10 times max. I mean, this is all sounding really fun. Charge removes all movement impairment effects and grants you movement speed. Heroic Leap reduces the cooldown of charge by 5 seconds, and charge reduces the cooldown of Heroic Leap by 5 seconds. Oh yeah, that's easy. Yeah, that's that one. Especially that sounds so cool. Death's Drive. You heal for 50% of the damage dealt by sudden death. Okay. I don't know. Doesn't that sound broken? Especially now that we have now that the other talents increase your chance to get sudden death. I feel like you're just gonna. That feels like a PvP monster for Arms PvP, in my opinion. Also, good morning, YouTube. I see some YouTube dudes out there. What's going on? Look at that. Look, 100 people watching on YouTube, bro. What's up? Those are all the people who would normally watch me on Twitch, but because they work at an office or building where they don't allow Twitch. What's up with that shit, though? Like, how come some companies don't allow Twitch to be viewed, but YouTube is like, okay, you know? You know, I'm pretty sure all y'all out there watching on YouTube, if you were to type in fucking like meat spin in your Google browser, that would be allowed, but not Twitch, you know, which is weird. I don't know. Thank you, Brute Fiend, for the 42-month resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, pull up a Goatsy video. It's okay. Twitch? No, thank you. Shashkla, thank you very much for the raid. Let's see. Anchors, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Newt. Thank you, Windex Rob, the Vanquished, Heather JCAT3, and the Kitsune Adventures. Hail to Tally, Prince of Twitch. Prince, what am I, like 12? I'm like the fucking 5th generation still alive, barely hanging on old man. Remember that? What was it? Remember the dragon, the Game of Thrones prequel dragon show? I'm like the way that fucking king looks like after, like, you know, 5 stints as king. Fucking hands are falling off. He has like necrotic fucking skin. I'm the Willie Nelson of Twitch. Blue Spanish eyes. All right, let's see. That was Death Drive. That's going to be OP. Slayer Strike have a 50% chance to reset the cooldown of Bloodthirst and Overpower. Cooldown of Bloodthirst and Overpower reduced by 10%. I'm going to go with the proc. Your auto attack speed increased by 2% every 3 seconds while you're in combat, up to a max of 20%. Changing targets resets this effect. I don't like that. Execute increases your auto attack speed by 30% for 10 seconds. That's better because you're always executing in this build, I guess, yeah? Slay, marked for execution, increases the critical chance and critical strike damage of your next execute by 10. So this whole entire build is based around, like, executes and blade storms. You know? I'm a Twitch Antigua. We still kicking, baby. We still kicking. I'm like the Joey Votto of fucking Twitch, bro. Can't get rid of me. Frenetic Flurry. Bloodthirst and Overpower have a chance to cause you to unleash a brief empowered blade storm. Okay. Striking all enemies around you once for 250% additional damage. You can now use Pummel and Stormbolt while Blade Storming. Okay, that's fucking cool. Oh, so that's just going to proc a little Blade Storm in general. Wow, a procced Blade Storm. That sounds disgusting. Jesus. Yeah, with Pummel or Stormbolt. YouTube has a better watching experience. For some reason, the Twitch app keeps sipping the stream. Hey, you know what? If y'all want to be on YouTube, I can see both chats just fine. So, you know. Yeah, that is pretty awesome. Like a Blade Storm program. I'm actually pretty stoked about some DPS specs. I don't know if you guys watched the Death Knight yesterday. Oh my god. The Rider of the Apocalypse is the coolest shit I've ever seen in WoW in years, bro. Bloodthirst and overpowered damage increased by 20%. That's an easy one. And then Unrelenting Assault. When you execute a target that you've marked for execution, you both reduce the cooldown of Blaze Storm by 5 seconds and apply 2 stacks of Overwhelm to the target per stack of marked consumed. Okay. I mean, this all sounds really good. You know, like, I'm just saying. This all sounds fucking goated. Now to figure out what is the best. I guess Arms Warrior is the best warrior. That's pretty close. I'm looking at the end of season 3 Archon stats. Yeah, it looks like Arms Warrior just barely beats out Fury. There's only like a 5-point difference in IO between Arms and Fury. Almost 4K, dude. It's fucking crazy. But according to this is how Arms goes. Let's see if this is actually good. If anyone sees any... Yeah, we might have to change some of this just because we need to focus on all the talents that increase. Okay. Oh, they changed the tree. That's right, they changed the fucking tree. Did they change the Arms tree too? No, the Arms tree looks the same. Oh, that's right, the Warrior tree changed because they had to put Stormbolt up here and Thunderclap from down there. Let's say Warbreaker is a thing here. Let's see. That's a haste increase for Colossus Smash, an increase of strength. I guess with Fast Trash, you probably want to do it that way. Obviously, Tactician is going to be there. Assuming Rend stays. Deep Wounds, Bloodborne. Overpower. Is Overpower still the same as it was in vanilla? You just have to like hit that shit like whenever it procs, or is it that? Let me see, where is it? Oh no, it actually has a 12-second recharge now. It's kind of cool. Probably because it procs a lot. I'm assuming Overpower is one of those abilities you only hit when it lights up. Still kind of like old school vanilla WoW. Pretty much. Why is there one hero talent left over? Because it's a... What the fuck? Because it's a bug. Yeah, which one I picked already? There you go. Good morning. What's up, Giant? You think they deploy a new alpha build today or Thursday? Probably not today. I mean, I think today they're just focusing on the release of the season 4, making sure everything works. I mean, they could for sure. Mastery increased by 1%, and Tactician's chance to trigger increased by additional 1%. It's not even that much, really. Overpowered deals 30% increased damage and has a 30% chance to reset the cooldown of Mortal Strike and Cleave. Deep Wounds, Rend, and Thunderous Roars bleed effects last 6 seconds longer and have 5% increased critical strike chance. I'm assuming here, obviously, we're Blade Storming. First increase over here. I'm trying to see if there's anything else here that deals with Execute. I mean, we got Sudden Death. We got Ignore Pain, Die by the Sword, which is like a big, just like a big CD, right? Improved Execute. What's this over here? If Whirlwind hits 2 or more targets, it also slams your primary target. Oh, do you actually Whirlwind his arms? feel like none of the wording I've seen for any of this shit says to do that. We don't need a Mortal Strike talent. Strength of arms. Oh, they changed that. That's not here. Yeah, is this node completely changed? No, that's improved sweeping strikes. And the other one should be called Strength of Arms, but it's not. It says when sweeping strike ends, your next cleave or whirlwind deals 20% increased damage. Sweeping strikes last 6 seconds longer. Shit, what do you do here? Yeah, maybe if I spec out of this and I spec out of this, then I can only go this way for the execute stuff. Right? Yeah, so I mean, this is how you should do it, especially if you're playing Slayer. Yeah, critical strike chance increase by 1%. Execute immediately refunds 5% of rage spent. That's probably a good one. Your mortal strike, cleave, and execute critical strikes damage is increased by 10%. Oh, it's because that node costs 2 points. This one is why people don't take it. Because I guess with this Slayer, we're supposed to get to this, I'm assuming, right? We want to get to Executioner's Precision, which is execute causes the target to take 35% more damage from your next mortal strike, stacking up to 2 times. Right? I mean, that seems like the play. Like you'd go here, but now we're out of points. Interesting how they changed some of this. Maybe we get rid of some of like the dot damage like here and then go here, but then we still also need to spec into Hurricane apparently. While Bladestorming or Ravager is active, you gain 5% movement speed and 5% strength over 0.9 seconds, stacking up to 6 times, last 6 seconds. Bladestorm cannot be canceled while using Hurricane. Interesting. No capstone. Yeah, this is the capstone I'm supposed to be hitting, but I'd have to like I'd have to get rid of Bloodletting and Battle Lord to get the Hurricane. I'm not even sure if Hurricane is really needed though. Do you need Rend? You know what? Probably not, but I do need Bloodborne though. Maybe we don't need Bloodborne. Maybe we actually don't need any of these two right here. But then what else would you spec into, I guess? Like, there's nothing else that's really relevant up here. Everything else is just deep wounds and bleed damage that I'm not really caring about. I mean, I'm pretty sure you want that bleed damage, right? Like, maybe only 1 point into Bloodborne is the play here. I just leave it like this, really? I don't know. That seems like it. Were you surprised at the 10/27 release date? Absolutely surprised. 100%. Yeah, Season 4 launches today. Servers go down in about, 35 minutes, and then they should be back up before 11. All right, so let's I guess we'll work on this side of the tree. People were telling me that DPS used Thunderclap, so I'm not sure why. I mean, is that true? Like, Arms Warriors use Thunderclap? Obviously, War Machine. Not sure if we need Second Wind. Impending Victory is always something that you take too. So is Frothing Berserker. Heroic Leap, because we spec'd into it. See, this is a tough choice I had last time. It's like, do I take Rally? See, that's crazy now, because now a DPS warrior can take Shockwave, since Shockwave used to be a capstone. Now we can actually take it, which is like kind of fucking crazy. Spell Reflect is always really important. Do you actually ever slam? Let's see. According to the old style, that usually you do spec into Sidearm over Barbaric Training. But I don't see either Wrecking or Shattering being in here. Is wrecking and shattering just like not a big thing anymore? Oh no, you do take barbaric. Oh, I see what they did. They put barbaric training and sidearm in the same in the same choice node now. Okay, that's different. Dude, to me, Slam is like the new Maul. You know how like Maul was like the most boring bear ability for, I don't know, 18 years? And then finally Blizzard like puts Maul into this cool state for bear tanking where it's usable, even your most damage. And now it's like, and now I think about it, I'm like, man, like, does anyone actually slam as a warrior DPS? I don't know. It's one of those things. I'm just like, you know, I gotta question it. Gotta question it, bro. So we do take Blood and Thunder. So I still gotta put in 4 fucking points before I can access the next node. Jesus. Just gonna go Bounding Strike, movement speed increase, change Slam to Smash to proc Tactician. Come on and slam. Dun, 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 dun. Someone on YouTube says Warrior Tree and Alpha is hot trash. Yeah, it's a little confusing because they actually changed a lot. Like they moved like fucking 30 talents around. I'm over here trying to figure out where do I put 2 more points into. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Do we take Seismic at all? Yeah, they literally moved everything up top. I mean, I guess we could Shatter. I don't know. Or maybe Wrecking Throw. But I mean, I don't know. Like, how many mobs actually absorb? Well, actually, this would be not too bad for the Rookery boss. So we could toss that in there. I don't know. Like, I feel like when I read Slayer, I feel like I should never hit Slam, like, ever. Like, ever. It feels like I won't have enough time to hit it, because all that's going to be proccing in this build all the time is Blade Storms, Mortal Strikes, and Executes. And I guess if they're not proccing, then you get hits. Is Slam just like, where is Slam? Is that like just like an instant cast now? Is it just like, does it still have that stupid Heroic Strike interrupt that nobody fucking likes ever? I guess we'll go like this for now. We definitely got to get to Avatar. So I think with 2 points left, it's not going to work out. We definitely need 2-handed weapon specialization. Is Titan's Grip not a thing anymore? Yeah, Wild Strikes, Avatar into the face one. Yeah, Warlord's Torment. Or we could go, Blade Master's Torment. Activating Avatar or Blade Storm casts the other effect in this. Yeah, I think that's better for like the Slayer tree. And then we got to go Thunderous Roar into the cooldown reduction. And we still have 2 points left. Okay, yeah, then we would go armor to the teeth. Just for like more armor. I mean, no. Let's see how this goes, I guess. Sounds very interesting. How is Remix coming out on the 16th going to mess with your plans? It won't. I'll be playing Remix when it launches, and then we're doing a Cataclysm Marathon when that launches, you know? It's that simple. Like, MLP Remix will be around till August, you know? You know, Kata is usually about a solid, like, 2 to 3 weeks of really big hype, and then it's just probably going to die out. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love that there's 5 versions of WoW to play, and I'm not saying that we are fragmented, but I will say that it is going to be a little hellacious for certain players that want to play, that like to play all the versions of WoW to like be able to. Like, I got Kata coming up in like less than a month, MOP Remix, but then, you know, we still have at least our 1-a-day Sunken Temple raid plus Season 4 awaken raids that we still have to keep track of and, you know, do our sale runs and get geared up to get ready for the War Within, plus alpha, plus beta, plus, you know, it's a lot of shit, man. It's a lot of shit. Does anyone know any secret underground Illuminati societies that could do cloning? We need about 3 Towlies to handle all the WoW shit coming out this year. All right, we're good. So I guess we need a 2-hander. So I guess no Titan's Grip, huh? Unfortunate. Let's see. It's all Crit Mastery 2-handers. That's fine. Phase 4 will be in June. Oh, where do we begin? So I'm assuming Colossus Smash is just like that's still like your big thing, right? Like you have to like Colossus Smash all the targets, then you start fucking popping off and shit. Avatar is always here. That's always there. I don't need Intervene. Heroic Leap is always my 3. All right, Mortal Strike. Bladestorm is a major. Die by the Sword is a CD. Yo, where the fuck is actually an Overpower ship is more like an F ability for me. Shockwave is G. Thunderclap is 1. Oop, nope. Probably Warbreaker is 1, but not anymore. You don't use Shield Slam, Thunderous Roar. I just go like this because I guess I'll put Taunt on my bars. Execute. Gotta have Execute on the bars, obviously. Rend happens to Thunderclap. Bitter Immunity is a Giga CD. Do I need Whirlwind on my bars? You think? I'm trying to cater to like the play style of like this build specifically. It just feels like there's like a lot of abilities I won't need to hit. Well, holy shit. Where's Pummel? Yeah, now that I think about it. Looking at all this. Yeah, am I crazy or do I not see Colossus Smash anywhere on here? It's part of my toolkit, isn't it? Yeah, it's right there. Wait, so is Colossus Smash still single target? Like a single target ability? Oh, Warbreak. Okay, so Warbreaker is what replaces it. Gotcha. Okay. I gotcha. Replaces Colossus Smash. Oh, and it's AoE. Okay, so it factors in both. Perfect. So I don't got to worry about that shit. I don't got to worry about Rend or Shield Block or Hamstring or Intervene or Shield Slam. Oh, yeah, Stormbolt. Got to have the Storm. Oh, Stormbolt's already there, too. Oh, where's Ignore Pain? There it is. Got to have your Ignore Pain. Excuse me. Yeah, everything. This all seems pretty straightforward. Thought it'd be harder to set this up. Oh, we need War Stomp, obviously. Oh, and I have Shattering Throw. Oh no, I didn't expect it a Shattering Throw. Oh yeah, Whirlwind. I don't know, man. I don't know about Whirlwind. I'm trying to figure out like how relevant is Whirlwind as opposed to like Sweeping Strikes. Because once again, we are trying to cater to the actual like build of being a Slayer, which doesn't seem like Sweeping Strikes is that big of a factor in it. But I guess we'll see. How am I, now, so I'm seeing ability bloat again. Literally nothing has changed. Like, there's no new abilities here. And there's also no new abilities here either. Every single thing is a passive. This is exactly the same amount of buttons you have on retail. Once again, very few hero talents give you a new button to hit. And most of the time, it's a current button that turns into a new button, so you don't actually have a new button. Like Eye of Tyr turning into Hammer of whatever. Wake of Ashes turns into Hammer of whatever. You know, Heart Strike turns into Vampiric Strike. Bloat is just a new buzzword. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's like you can't really have bloat without proven bloat. You know, like I can prove that there's no bloat, but people keep saying that there's bloat. I'm like, unless you just consider Dragonflight bloated, then yeah, that would be correct. You know, I guess. At the end of the day. That's weird. Where's that other button of mine? Where is the button to give me back? Yeah, it's this, right? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. That looks actually cool. All right, where is the keep? I want to go to the Valdrakken train dummies to test out some shit, bro. If you go down there, you'll end up falling through the world. Don't do that. You might break your character. I did that twice in early alpha. I guess I guess you call it early alpha. Oh yeah, it's the highest building in the area. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, Brewmaster rotation is still bloated as fuck, but I mean, it already was. So it's not like we added to it. Oh wait, I'm Horde. Do you do Fury yet? Oh no, I'm doing Arms, which is basically for me Fury, but not really. I'm not really testing the exact class specs. I'm testing the hero talents that are available to certain class specs. So like I already tested Mountain Thane and Colossus. Now I'm just testing how Slayer feels. I'm definitely not going to be hitting up every spec of every class. My goal is to hit up the talents that are working. Please try out the Hive Mind mount. Sure. We can do that. I mean, it's all going to look the same. Actually, I'm not sure how Hive Mind would look now that I think about it. Oh, no, not this bullshit again. Dude, what's wrong with going to Valdrakken? Come on. Come on, Bar. Fill it up. Fill it up. There we go. Damn, dude. My ass just wants to do the fucking training dummies. You should bind battle and defensive stance. Oh. Sure. I mean, I'm usually just in battle stance. All right, so what's my rotation? I'm assuming I go in, I Warbreaker, or I guess I go in, or I pop Avatar, right? I guess you pop Avatar first. Let's get and shit. Just gonna get some food for right. Oh yeah. So Avatar, Charge, Thunderclap, Warbreaker, Thunderous Roar, Bladestorm, and then go. So that sounds like a pretty good plan, I think. And then after that, I mean, I'm assuming buttons are just going to start lighting up because of my Slayer strike or whatever. I think I was in that dungeon with Preach yesterday. Apparently he did not like Slayer that much. All right, let's see. Okay, I already fucked up. Wait a minute, why did that happen? Oh, wait, duh. Okay, I'm stupid. Wait, how come it says like a Blade Storm again, but I can't. I'm so confused. My Blade Storm's actually activated. What's up with that shit? There's Execute. Okay. Finally got an Execute going. I can't hit it. That's fucking weird. I don't know what's going on. So Slam is like a filler, pretty much. We gotta keep Rend up. Yeah, that must be bugged, right? Because it's there to use. That must be bugged out. Or something. Now it's working. Yeah. Might have to report that or something. I mean, this seems pretty straightforward. What I don't see is my Execute proccing a lot, which I feel like it should be, right? Like, which is the Execute aura around me? Is it? I see. Actually, there's a few. I guess I'll never know when Blaze Storm is active. I guess I just have to like try it out every couple of seconds. Yeah, I got 3 stacks. Your next Blaze Storm will strike 3 additional times. I don't know when that's going to happen. There you go. I like the proc of Blade Storm. That one's pretty cool. Like, you notice how my Blade Storm just procs like that little right there? That's actually a fucking one-hit Blade Storm proc for like 250% of the damage that it would normally do. Okay, okay. I like this. This is pretty fun. Obviously, Blade Storm is going to do the most damage, right? On big trash like that, yeah. Slayer Strike. See, I saw the same thing when I looked at when I was looking at like Preach's breakdown in the dungeon yesterday, or other warriors with the Slayer. It seems like the actual ability itself that procs is really garbage damage. Like the actual ability itself. I think it's still and that's kind of like the crazy thing with a lot of these hero talents is sometimes like the main initial ability that procs the rest of the tree and increases the damage of a lot of the shit that you use, does like no damage, except for like the Paladin one and Demolish from Colossus, right? So it's like all this hero talent with Slayer is really doing is just increasing Blade Storm and Execute damage, and that's pretty much it. But the actual like Slayer Strike, which is the main component that you start with in Slayer's Dominance, does like little to no damage, which means that it's not actually proccing a lot, right? Which is a bad thing, because you want to apply the Mark of Execution, right, to your target. But if you're not actually hitting, because it says your attacks have a high chance to overwhelm your target's defenses and trigger Slayer Strike, right? Let me reset myself real quick. I'm going to reset myself, and I'm going to do a nice little 2-minute just smash this shit and see in 2 minutes how many Slayer Strike procs actually happen. Server shut down in 14 minutes. Do we get that message on Alpha? We do not. Nice. See? Alpha wins. I really hope that all the hero talents are on the same level visually of the Sun Fury Mage or Void Weaver Priest. Oh, they're definitely not. There are some that you won't even know it's happening unless you have like weak auras. 100%. Like half the Hunter ones are fucking bad visually, except for like Sentinel. Sentinel Hunter is like fucking goated for visuals. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, for sure. You could praise all you want. That ain't gonna happen. So I think we got to charge in first. It's gonna be the play here. You got to charge in first. Avatar, let that do its thing. Then Thunderclap. I actually probably should be Warbringer first. Now that I think about it. And then you just start doing your fucking overpower. Now, I wonder, what do you prioritize more? Do you prioritize overpower or do you prioritize Mortal Strike? Mortal Strike. So Mortal Strike is a prio. Okay. So if I ever see that light up, go that route then. And when do I hit Whirlwind? Just is Whirlwind also just like a little filler too? You know, I keep forgetting the fucking Thunderclap, bro. No, I feel like it's not like warrior tanking where it's like always up and shit. By the way, hitting Stormbolt while spinning is actually pretty awesome too. Whirlwind with max hurricane stacks. Oh, which one are the hurricane stacks on my bars? Is it this right? Is it imminent demise? I don't see hurricane anywhere up here. Yeah, I don't see a hurricane. I got to read that talent again and see how it actually procs up. Oh, okay. So let's see. So there's Slayer Strike. So it's not telling me how many times Slayer Strike cast, but it only hit 39 times. So how long was this little session? The session said current segment 3 minutes and 23 seconds. So if in 3 minutes and 23 seconds we got 28 hits of Slayer Strike, okay, someone do the math on that. Like 3 minutes is what, like 180 seconds. So in 200 seconds we had 28. So maybe like what? Yeah, I didn't really hit sweeping strikes. That's true. But yeah, regardless, I'm talking about what we're talking about is the Slayer strike. So yeah, I don't know. It just seems like in a 3.5 minute span, only hitting 28 times, once every 7-ish seconds. Yeah, so once every 7 seconds, it was doing an average of 19,000 damage. I don't know. Well, there's only one way to figure all this out, boys and girls, and that's to wait in the almighty queue. Bro, the amount of queue crying we are doing to Blizzard, they're probably so fucking tired of us complaining about it. I am mad, or I mean, I'm not. You know, I don't feel guilty. I don't give a shit, bro. We need more people in this alpha, more healers. More. There's like the fucking Kylo Ren fucking gif meme, like more all the time. Oh wait, I'm queuing up as a tank. That's unfortunate. I think you should focus on numbers in Alpha 1. Of course you can. I don't like that mentality, Nick. I'll be honest with you. People who say that just because it's Alpha 1, you should look at numbers. You should absolutely look at numbers. You should be looking at numbers, procs, trying to find bugs. This ability currently only procs this many times, this amount of seconds. That's probably not right. Let's report that. You know, like, of course, we should be looking at everything. Exactly. That's how numbers get sorted to begin with. You know, like right now, if I play a Lightsmith prop paladin, you know, like the data will show that the capstone of the Lightsmith prop paladin is doing like 25% of my damage. Like, they probably need to tone that down and increase in other situations, right? It's all data. Yeah, you know, there are people. Hey, Annie. How you doing, baby? Good. Just sipping on my extremely strong Bustelo. Hello. Yeah, really good morning, little lady. Today. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, pretty baby. We got pretty girl. Come here. Wait. Huh? Huh? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, this is mine. Well?
Yeah. Good. Kind of small headache, but better.
Alright. What are you doing? Alright. She's like, all right, Dad, fuck off. I'm going to go follow Mom all morning. Yeah, well, see, like in that situation where we're having a conversation, right, we weren't even looking at the numbers. We are saying that, yeah, it is hitting pretty low, but it's more of like a proc rate thing. Like it only hit this many times, right? For an ability that has like a high chance. Like that's something that should be reported and probably will be. What's the queue looking like? Damn, 3 DPS in the queue. Look at that. What do we need? A healer and a tank. Surprise, surprise. Who would have thought that's what we needed? I got Tally, you're so hot. Like Paris Hilton? So hot. He's so hot right now. Hansel's so hot right now. The Dragon Web has been released. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's perfectly okay to look at this first alpha and let Blizzard know where we think they currently are in terms of, like, what they might think the damage profile is. For instance, Blizzard wouldn't not care about numbers if they didn't specifically say in the blue post, here are all the hero talents that are testable, test them out and test out the numbers, test out everything. Right? There are people like myself and maybe a couple of other Mythic Raiders that are, you know, like Jack and Preheat and Max whenever he plays. And, you know, it's like, you know, we're always testing like the dungeon stuff. That's why you never see us really traveling around and doing regular quests unless we're just fucking around waiting, right? Which is normal because then you have other creators like Mr. GM and Haughty Chicken and all those other like more environmental testers where they're looking for the secrets and they're scaling walls to find, you know, portraits that tell the lore or the story of something, right? Like, I enjoy that shit later. Like, right now, all I care about is making sure that, you know, they get good feedback on all like the hero talents and shit, because that's such a big part of this expansion. I mean, it's technically it's the main feature of the expansion, in my opinion. Some people will argue that it's like war bands or delves. It's definitely not. It's the hero talent tree, because that's going to be what's going to power your character for the entirety of the expansion. And if that's not looking good, then the expansion is not going to look good. Don't forget that hero talent tree is technically the first almost like borrowed power style system that we've had since the beginning of Dragonflight, end of Shadowlands, right? Because, you know, Dragonflight was like the fresh start. Here is just the talent tree. This is the new thing. Oh, but now we're adding in another talent tree on top of a talent tree, right? So that kind of shakes things up a bit. So if this doesn't pan out, we're in trouble. You think 10 and 25 rating would improve WoW right now? Doesn't have to. It already exists. You could do a 10-man raid right now, or a 25, or a 26, or a 17, or a 14, or a 30, or a 11, or a 12, you know? It's called flex rating. Does this go off at reset? This? No. Oh, not that I know of. I mean, I haven't seen a timer in the general chat of alpha. Maybe the servers just go down without a message. Who knows? Or cocks out 5-man and a 10-man. Shit. I mean, some guilds have done 8 to 9-man rating in retail. Yeah, I mean, there's people that want 10-man mythic rating. That's about the only thing people want nowadays. Or some people. I don't want it. But some people want 10-man mythic rating when realistically it's not really needed. And I think they already said in the interview from last week, they already confirmed like they have no plans on doing anything else in this expansion other than 20-man mythic. So remove rating. Okay. Let's see here. Any tanks or healers awake this great alpha morning? Well, maybe anyone who's in the alpha who is logged into retail might log into alpha and heal or tank. 25 med plus mythic. Yeah, that's fucking terrible. Do you think the hero talent tree will expand as WoW progresses? I don't know. I feel like Blizzard has a plan that's going to go as far as the last Titan, and then they're going to do like another reset again. Because I mean, I can't imagine this goes to down here. Maybe. To me, it's an illusion, and I hate to say it because it's an illusion. What are you hiding? You know, like Suramar shit. Like, this is all here to make you think this is all fresh talent trees, but all this is just borrowed power that we've been waiting forever. So the more they add of these, technically they're just tacking on more systems and borrowed power onto your character with more passives and more buttons, right? Well, sometimes more buttons. Fool me once, fool me twice, never get to fool me again. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. In the future, I could see them taking the hero talents and then removing some normal talents and adding it into the hero talent. Like, I could see this looking like PoE, bro. Like, this all just gets smaller, and then they just kind of move all this here to the bottom or somewhere. Imagine being a class designer for fucking WoW right now, bro. All the shit you have to keep track of. How many passives and abilities and talents you have to that are going through your mind. Right, because I'm assuming each class has its own designer. I mean, I've seen certain devs that handle multiple classes, but I mean, at this point, you should, with as many employees as Blizzard has on the WoW team, they should literally have one class designer, probably several per class, per spec even, I would say. Rumors are some don't have a dedicated one. That's craziness. That's crazy, man. I like you. All right, well, time to smash some shit on the Isle of Dorn. Time to go flying and looking for rares. The pay is so bad. But you're working for Blizzard. That's payment enough, isn't it? You're working for Blizzard. It's actually crazy, like, how much more other companies pay. But here's the thing, though. One thing that Blizzard does have, I think, over other companies, and you may not like to hear it, but they have more longevity and stability. You know that if you actually make it at Blizzard, you'll be there for a decent amount of time. Sometimes. Maybe. Unless Microsoft fires 900 people again. But like what I've seen is... No, I'm not trolling. Because what I've seen, and I've met and I've known several devs over the last 14 years of being a creator, more or less in the last 11 than 14. But a lot of them have moved on, gone to other companies, right? And gotten paid twice as much as they did at Blizzard, but only lasted like 4 months, 6 months, 7 months. You know, and then it's just a constant cycle of trying to find another Blizzard style proper place to lay down in. But yeah, I mean, Blizzard does not pay as the fraction of companies do. That's why I never blamed a lot of old friends that were devs that I had that left and went to other companies because, I mean, why get paid, you know, 80, 90K a year when you can get paid 180K a year with benefits, you know? But the stability overall of the company is probably better at Blizzard because, you know, Blizzard will be around for a long, long time rather than maybe a startup, you know? Oh, dude. You think half of these WoW devs live in Irvine? You know how expensive it is to live in fucking Irvine? They live on the outskirts of Irvine. Some of them bunk up, you know? Some of them are bunk buddies. I think I remember hearing that there was like a few devs, maybe like 7 years ago, there was like 5 or 6 devs living in one big like 5,000-6,000 square foot home outside of some of the towns outside of Irvine. Because it's, you know, it's just easier for everyone to pay like $1,000 a month rather than paying $4,000 a month. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes it's good to move on and go somewhere else, but sometimes it's just not. Dang, I guess. Yeah, well, I got to report that bug in a second here. So I feel like I should be hitting sweeping strikes after I'm done with my initial AoE rotation, right? Because I'm assuming the way sweeping strikes works is it makes it so that all your single target abilities do AoE ability, yeah? I'm just saying sometimes, man, you might be frustrated with a company, but it's not always sunshine and rainbows on the other side. You know, that's all I'm saying. Not AoE, it seems that way. Yeah, it hits one additional target within 8 yards for 75% of the damage, right? So, I mean, if I were to charge in, let's say to this trash pack over here, and charge, hit sweeping strikes, then what, my mortal strike should cleave? Yeah, my overpower cleaved. Yeah, it looks like it is hitting another target. Arms is pretty fun. Was never really a big arms player when we used to DPS as a warrior back in the day. No, I'm not really doing Fury because I do Fury all the time. I'm just testing out the Slayer hero talents. Which so far doesn't really seem like doesn't seem like an impactful thing. Like I'm not even sure what a Slayer strike looks like. I guess that's my problem with the animations right now, but gotta give them time, I guess, to get all the animations and audio cues ready. And that's a lot of hero talent trees. A lot just don't have good visuals because it's just like a little passive that happens, but then the passive activates like your main abilities. So, I mean, yeah. Your Blazestorm won't show cooldown. Yeah, I gotta report that. Slayer, hero, talents, and passives seem to bug Bladestorm. Bladestorm after use still shows as if it can be used, but should be on CD. I guess visually. Might be internal. I don't know. They'll figure it out. That's what I say when I report shit. They'll figure it out. They're smart. I was told a long time ago, whenever you report a bug, just report the most basic information and they'll understand what you're saying. Unless it's something really over the top and complicated. Like for me, it's pretty easy, right? Like Bladestorm should be on CD, but it shows like it's not and I can't hit it. So that's it. And then from there, they could probably figure out which talent is causing it based on their, whatever they use to... I forgot what the developmental wording for it is. Yeah, they're debugging mode. Yeah, debugging mode. That's good. That's kind of like what I meant there.
We all have our ghosts.
How are we looking in the queue? Oh, we got a tank in the queue. Now I just need a healer. Only 16 minutes? Wow, that's like a new record for the morning. Let's go. See, I told you, man, 7 o'clock servers are down. Wait, let me know when the retail servers are back up, because that means season 4. It's so crazy that season 4 launches in the next 4 hours, and I feel like no one gives a shit. I mean, I give a shit, because I need to gear up. So, we got to do that, no matter what. It's very technical. It's pronounced thingamajig, laughing my ass off. True. Recycled content, yeah, kind of lame. Yeah, the other thing, going back on the Blizzard conversation, is that it's like the freedom of like your creativity is also definitely like, it's embraced at Blizzard, but sometimes never executed, from what I hear. Obviously, current Blizzard ideology is way different than it was years ago, probably ever since the whole scandal shit was going on, right? So I think they're better about it now. But I mean, the biggest thing I heard was like, really good ideas never really, kind of made it. People just, if you had a really good idea, it was kind of like, our idea is, what we're going with anyway, kind of shit. And that happens a lot, especially like in like even like streamer shit. I mean, over the years, I remember like Lore had some insanely awesome ideas for content creators to interact with like Blizzard for like events and stuff, and Blizzard just never did it. Always got shut down. And look at what's happening now. Now all the stuff that he wanted to do when he was community manager, now they're doing it because there's a different leadership and they're more open to doing stuff with content creators. I mean, we've had more content creator events with Blizzard in the last 2 years than the last 14. Yeah, that's why they care so much now about like big Twitch numbers and big YouTube videos and big events. Now they care about that shit. Don't let him go under. Stun him. Damn it. I'm always like, stun him. They just had to wait for Sloot to leave. Nah, I had nothing to do with Sloot, obviously. Think Josh would ever go back? I don't know. I always looked at lore and said, you know, Blizzard was always his home. But I mean, sometimes, you know, you're home for so much and you do so many chores and you listen to your parents enough, and if it's not good enough and you're still, you know, getting smacked over the head every fucking day and, you know, being, you know, told you're either not good enough or this and that and you're not paying enough, then yeah, I mean, eventually you have to go, you know. Hell? Oh, okay. Like 2-ish. I miss Tank Spot. I think Lore is still doing his little weekly Marmot thing now, right? I think every week he does like a little mini podcast YouTube segment where he talks for like half an hour to 45 minutes about different subjects and like everything. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't think Mike B's in it. Not that I know of, but... What? What gate? Oh. In the backyard? Back. Sorry. Did I miss a Q? Imagine a Q pop. Oh shit, did a Q pop? Oh, we're still waiting for a healer. Who am I kidding? I could have been gone for an hour, come back, and we're still waiting for a Q, bro. Ain't no way. You know? Do you have Rogue on the list? I don't think Rogue works yet. I'll be real, bro. In the last week, I've only seen 2 rogues. So, need a healer? Yes. Oh, here we go. Pop it. Oh, bro, no way. There we go. I say, don't tell me the tank is gone. Don't tell me the tank is gone, bro. Hey, Lil keeps hearing sounds like the side door is slamming, and I'm like, well, someone's robbing the house. Let's get the dog down here because Oni will take care of that real fast. Is he pulling? Oh, he's not pulling that. I see a lot of people playing Warrior Tank all of a sudden, which is nice. Warrior Tank is actually pretty fun with Demolish. Wait, it's Preach in the group again? And this time he's a DK. Hey, at least he's playing Death Knight. Oh, okay. Is he pulling the boss? I can't. Okay, he's pulling the boss. I was like, wait a minute. Heroic throw. Heroic throw. That's all I could fucking do. Commit. 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 Did the healer just top meters in that fight, by the way? Or am I crazy? Yeah, the healer just topped the meters. Okay. That's not weird at all. That is the healer, right? Yeah, that's the healer. Shit, Nagura's in here. Preach is in here. Dude, I hate the fact that I can't, like... that I can't figure out if my Blaze Storm's off CD or not. That's actually frustrating as fuck. There you go. Oh shit. Help, 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 help. I went too hard, too hard. I just should have hit my die by the sword there. Forgot that I even have that ability. Yo, this boss sucks to move. Holy shit. He tanking his arms? No, the warrior tanking is tanking his arms. I'm just playing the game and stuff. Preach out here slacking, bro. Tell you one thing, man. Arms has changed over the last fucking 18 years since I've last played it. It's way more fun. A lot less shit abilities, too. Blade Storm. Blade Storm is hard, dude. I'll save my CDs for the boss. At least major CDs. Yeah, maybe you do hit slam a lot more than I thought you would. Oh, shit. What's the range on this guy anyway? Monk DPS broken. Yeah. Let's see. Is this our overall? Yeah, overall. So overall, I was at 286. Not bad. Everyone was pretty even. Dude, Dude, poor Preach. Everyone prays for Preach, bro. Getting out DPS by the healer. Unfortunate. Let's see. Healer damage there. I mean, the thing is, you don't really need to heal in these dungeons, though. Because, I mean, look, the warrior did more healing than the fucking, than the whatchamacallit. Than the healer. Tank did more, more healing with Ignore Pain and Indomitable. But yeah, just Living Flame, Fire Breath, Chrono Flame. Apparently, it's just the shit. Let's see Preach's breakdown. Oh, he was going Reaper's Mark. Damn, that's a crazy amount of Reaper's Mark damage, though. Usually, I've seen most death. Well, I guess as blood, Reaper's Mark is not a lot of DPS, but yeah, to be that much DPS overall is kind of cool. The Wave of Souls from Reaper's Mark did 4% of the damage right there too. That's about it for Reaper Mark. Nagura Chosen. I guess she was playing Chosen. Yeah. And then how'd I do? I'm assuming Blade Storm, 18% of my damage. Mortal Strike, Deep Wounds, Thunder Sword, Execute, Warbreaker. Slayer Strike, 50 times. So the actual, I don't know. Like I said, it's weird because Slayer doesn't give you the feeling of being a Slayer due to the abilities. It just gives you the feeling of being a Slayer and doing more damage. Chrono Flame is uncapped. Living Flame is enhanced with Bronze Magic, repeating 50% of the damage or healing you dealt to the target in the last 5 seconds as Arcane up to 4366. Oh, so you're saying it's not 4366. You're saying it's actually uncapped. That's why you were doing that much damage and healing. So that's a bug. Pretty much. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Slayer Strike is the ability itself. That's part of that's Slayer's dominance, right? And then that's it. The rest of your hero talent tree. So Slayer's dominance activates the power of your Mortal Strikes, Blade Storms, and Executes. So it's one of those hero talents where you're not going to get a new shiny button. You might not even get a new shiny animation. All you're really getting is like a small hitting ability that doesn't really feel heroic, but makes your other abilities feel more heroic. All right, thank you, Tree, for healing. If you're around in like 15 minutes, let me know. I'll have my... I would say if I were to, grade each of the warrior hero talents so far, I would say in order, definitely, obviously, Colossus, Mountain Thane, and then Slayer. And that's in order of like how much fun I think it is and how visually enhancing it is. But in terms of power, though, I would say without a doubt, Colossus is fucking goated. Like... yeah, Colossus is like a Dave Portnoy pizza review, bro. It's like, fucking amazing undercarriage, no flop whatsoever with Demolish. Tastes like New Haven pizza. 9-1. 9-1. For sure, 9-1. Great undercarriage. Correct, yes. NA is today, EU is tomorrow, like every other patch day. All right, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing as a Windwalker, so I'm going to probably need some help with this shit. I'm assuming we're going Conduit of the Celestials, because, I don't know, I feel like Shadowpan wasn't working. So, I mean, I'm assuming Conduit here. Yeah, for some reason with Broom, like this just reads so weird and it does so little damage. So in order for this, so the whole thing with Shadowpan is you got to do Flurry Strikes, right? In order for a Flurry Strike to activate, you have to deal damage equal to 10% of your maximum health. So once you do that, you then generate a flurry charge. And then after you generate that charge, you have to then spend 400 energy to unleash the charge to deal damage. But yeah. So I don't know. Like when I did Brewmaster with this, I like Flurry Strike was like it was like 1% of my damage. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and yeah, no one really knows if it's based off of like all the AoE DPS you do at all times. Because I don't have many hits that hit for 500k is the problem. Spending 400 energy is easy. Getting, doing, dealing damage equal to 10% of your maximum health, if you don't do it that many times, yeah. Well, yes, exactly. I'm a tank with high health and low damage abilities compared to a Windwalker, but this is a choice for me as a Brewmaster in the tree, right? It should be a viable hero talent tree to play. Therefore, it is broken or not working properly. So yeah, so right now it's really not that big of a deal. I'm assuming they'll fix it. I've already given my feedback for it in general. So, I mean, I think every Brewmaster has so far seen this and said, this isn't going to work for us. The rest of the talents for the tree are okay, because... So, and here's the thing, right? Like, the whole goal is to get 10 Flurry Strikes, which means in order to get 10 Flurry Strikes, for me right now, I'd have to do 5 million damage worth, and then I'd have to spend 2,000 energy to then activate Wisdom of the Wall, which is what you want, because for 20 seconds you'll have 30% increased crit damage, 25% effectiveness of your mastery. What is it? Dodge and critical strike chance increased by 25% of your verse. Flurry Strike deals shadow damage to all enemies that are uncontrolled, right? Like, that's the goal. But the problem is, as a Brewmaster, I can't get to that goal because of the cap of the 10% of maximum health. So all they got to do is just really increase, deal damage equal to, like, I don't know, 1%, 5%, 3% of your maximum health to generate a flurry charge. Then it would work better. But you got to remember, we're at 5 million health at level 80 at the beginning of the War Within at 538 item level, which the highest item level of the tier is 616. So it's only going to get worse. I heard the War Within is really, really bad. Are you the only person hanging out in Asmongold stream all the time, or what? Like, what? I'm just saying, like, I've only heard good things from other people. I don't really hear a lot of negativity. Oh, I think he meant it's badass as fuck, is what he meant. Gotcha. Yeah, I think he meant badass. All right, let's look at Conduit of the Celestials. Look at that one. Nah, even Asmongold is hype for War Within. Good. Bring those 20,000 mongrels into the WoW channel, please. God, why do they make these so long-winded? Oh, it's actually an ability, and it's channeled. Cool. 1.5 minute CD. The August Celestials empower you, causing you to radiate 1.4 million damage. Okay. Nature damage onto enemies and 135,000 healing onto up to 5 injured allies within 20 yards over 3.3 seconds. Split evenly among them, healing and damage increased by 6% per enemy struck up to 30%. It's no big fucking deal. Just a 1.4 million banger CD that makes you do 30% more damage. You may move while channeling, but casting other healing or damaging spells cancels. Okay, so you do have to just, like, run around and channel it. Good lord. New ability for Brewmaster. One more button for the bars. I mean, they took away Chi Wave. They baked Chi Wave into a passive, which I thought was pretty fun. So now, we can use this instead of Chi Wave for the button. August Celestials, August release confirmed. That's the name of a reputation in MOP. Fist of Fury and Spinning Crane Kick deal 10% more damage, or Teachings of the Monastery has a 15% chance to refund a charge when consumed. The damage of Tiger Palm is increased by 30%. I don't know what the fuck Teachings of the Monastery is. Is that like a thing with Windwalkers? I don't know shit about Windwalkers, so I've played Windwalker maybe 3 times in my life. And that was just probably testing shit like I am right now. I guess I'll just go with the easier one. Is it a talent? Is it worth taking? I don't know. Like, if you're a Windwalker, are you taking Zuen's Guidance, or are you taking Temple Training for the static Fist of Fury damage? I just don't know which one of these you would take, you know? I'll just go with the easy one for now. Probably Fist, but it's going by what I remember in WoD. Okay. Courage of the White Tiger. Tiger Palm has a 50% chance to cause Zuen to claw your target for 33,000 physical damage, healing a nearby ally for 100% of the damage done. Chances increase with Invoke Zuen. The White Tiger is active. Yeah, I remember I saw fucking Courage of the White Tiger being like top DPS for a Windwalker in our group yesterday. Vector99, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Rushing Jade Wind's duration is increased by 4 seconds. Gain Rushing Jade Wind while Zuen the White Tiger is active. I mean, 4-second duration is pretty fucking cool. I like that. I wish Brewmasters had that shit, man. Wait, do Brewmasters... Well, Brewmasters don't get Conduit of the Celestials, right? We get the other one that's not working yet. What's it called? Like, something of Harmony or some shit? Heart of the Jade Serpent. Let's see. Consuming 30 Chi causes Yulon to decrease the cooldown time of Rising Sun Kick, Fist of Fury, Strike of the Windlord, and Whirling Dragon Punch by 100% for 8 seconds. Oh? What? Get out of here. Really? Isn't it easy to spend 30 Chi, though? Like, I don't know. After Zuen assists you, your next blackout kick causes Nazao to stomp at your target's location, dealing 13,000 damage. Why do I already feel like I'm going to hit like 9 buttons as a fucking Windwalker, dude? Fight of the Red Crane. Rushing Jade Wind, Spinning Crane Kick have a chance to cause Chi G to quickly rush the 5 enemies, dealing 13.4 physical damage to each target struck. Fortifying Brew grants you an Absorb Shield for 25% of your maximum health, or you heal for 10% of your maximum health instantly when you activate Celestial Conduit and receive 15% less damage for its duration. I think Nazao is more consistent, maybe. I think Fort is only a 2-minute CD now, right? And this is a 1.5. No, I guess we'll go with 1.5 on that. Chi-Ji Swiftness. Your movement speed is increased by 25% during Celestial Conduit and for 3 seconds after being assisted by a Celestial. Bro, it's crazy. Like, Windwalkers, I think, have some of the best mobility in WoW, right? I mean, have you seen their double roll, fucking double jump, push forward, or lunge forward shit? Like, do they really need more movement speed? They can teleport anywhere they want. Like, bro. It's crazy. Stand up it is. Stand up. Oh. I'm going down, boys. I'm going down. Coming up. Okay. Yeah, we had to increase the Hammers Up redemption back to 100K. Yeah, the Hammers Up redemption only goes to 50K when I'm doing a marathon, so that it could be requested more because there's obviously, those are marathons that last 24/7. Inner Compass. You switch between alignments after an August Celestial assists you, increasing a corresponding secondary stat. Crane Stance, Haste, Tiger, Crit, Ox, Verse, Serpent, Mastery. Casting Jade Fire Stomp increases... What the hell is Jade Fire Stomp? Increases the damage of your next Rising Sun Kick by 30%. This effect can only be active once every 8 seconds. Well, that's not bad because Rising Sun Kick has about the same CD, right? So that's not bad at all. Yeah, what the fuck is Jade Fire Stomp? Is that like another? I'm melting. Oh, Feline Stomp renamed. Okay. So that's like another button to hit. Gotcha. I'm gonna go with the passive on this one. I'm gonna go with the stance of the stats. What? This capstone better be good. Unity within. Celestial Conduit can be recast once during its duration to call upon all the August Celestials to assist you at 200% effectiveness. Unity within is automatically cast when Celestial Conduit ends if not used before expiration. What? I just got to see this one button in action, bro, honestly. You know, that's all I got. I just got to see this one button in action, dude. Where is it? Where is it? What's the name of it again? Chi something. What was it called? That's Flurry Strikes. Oh, wait, why did I activate that and not this? There we go. Celestial Conduit. Okay. They have to manually move it. Do you guys see it? I don't fucking see it on my bars or anywhere here. Fuck it. Just move it there manually. Oh. Guess we're manually walking. Bro, I'm already scared for how many buttons we have to hit, dude. I'm already scared. Like I'm already at the fear factor point of this to start. Welcome to Monk. Bro, you got like whirling this, whirling that, tiger palm, you know, spinning crane kick. Got the storm, earth, and fire thing going too. Touch of karma. Like what else we got going on here? Okay, detox is easy. Vivify, sure. Paralysis. Expel harm is always my 5. Where's my roll, by the way? Oh, there's Invoke Zuen. That's the CD. Touch of Death, 9. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. Yeah, I know I have unspent talent. I just want to see this August thing in action. Fuck, where did I put it? Okay, I took it away. Wait, how come it doesn't activate? The hell? Is it based on did I not activate it? It's active. Yeah, I haven't expected anything, but I'm just trying to like interesting. That shouldn't be right. You're in Brew. Wait, am I in Brew? No, I'm in Windwalker, bro. I'm in Windwalker. I have the Celestial chosen. Yeah, it's just like not working. Maybe it only works in the new zone. Does it rely on a talent in the tree that you can't pick? Yeah, I mean, is it not in my spell book either? It's not even in my spell book to choose from. Wait, have other Windwalkers used this ability yet? Or is this one of the ones that are not working? Yeah, spellbook have pages, but you don't care about these pages. These are Mistweaver Brewmaster. Yeah, everything ends here, so it should be here somewhere. Your talent tree isn't finalized, so it's not active. Oh, that could be true, yeah. Maybe that's it. Okay. All right, let's see. What do we do? Celerity. I want to get the movement speed shit out of the way first, and all the stuff that does, like, damage, since I already know those are, like, the main components. When your healing spells heal an ally who's up below 10% health, you gain additional 10% healing over 4 seconds. That's probably good. I don't know. Summon White Tiger statue. That's another button we have to hit, by the way. It's another button. While your Celestial is active, you cannot be slowed below 90% health. Oh, that's really relevant. Did we take the... yeah, I want to say, how come we didn't take Resonant Fists? So I was like, where's Resonant Fist at? That's usually a big one. Ew, the statue remains. Yeah, it's still there. Trying to figure out what capstone am I taking here. Oh, yeah, lighter than air. That's the one that allows you to, like, double jump and shit. That one right there. And then for the capstone, we don't need a transcendent shit. Probably Fatal Touch of Death. I mean, I'm trying to see if I just missed anything that's, like, important for damage. Did we take the one that makes you do, yeah, Rising Sun Kick, more damage? We took that one. Yeah, I'm looking for just damage at this point. Healing taken is whatever at this point. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good there. I'm only here to see Conduit spell. All right. Well, I'll get you in and out as soon as possible, bro. My man, like, walks into the stream like, show me that shit. Okay. Just, you know, calm down. I will show you everything you need to see. Every 15 seconds, your next Tiger Palm also casts Expel Harm and deals 100% additional damage. Okay. So do we actually hit? I guess we actually hit Tiger Palm, right? As Windwalker, because I know in Brewmaster we have it baked into the one spell or whatever. Let me see right now on Archon what Windwalker is doing, just to get an idea of their talents. Where is Windwalker in the? So Windwalker is considered A tier according to Archon. Yeah, it's crazy how, like, it's nuts to me because they have all the specs on Archon, right? You know, for Mythic Plus. And this is the site that people go to because Subcreation got bought out by Archon and Worldcraft Logs. And what the hell? Get discounts and award-winning Malware Bytes products for your friends and family, and you'll be eligible for rewards. Sure. Can you stop interrupting me? So I'm thinking here, yeah, it's crazy how, like, a C tier is still a 3,200 score IO. And a B tier is like 3,400 and above. But here's Windwalker. I guess this is the spec popularity tree. So 34.5% of all people use this for Mythic Plus, but I think that's a Keystone 29. What about in the 23 area? That's like kind of like where I'm at. I mean, the whole tree has changed completely. So it's kind of weird to see like what talents are there. Like this one's not there unless it got moved up. So Fist of Fury damage is increased by 100% of your haste, and Fist of Fury does 10% more damage each time it deals damage, resetting when Fist of Fury ends. Your auto attack speed is increased by 60% for 8 seconds after Fist of Fury ends. That's a mouthful, dude. Jesus fucking Jesus Christ in a motorbike. I guess we'll keep on going down the tree. Do you take Serpent Kick? Is this a thing? I guess you do. I guess you have to take that to get to the rest of this shit down here, apparently. Especially if you want Storm, Earth, and Fire. To me, that's just another button I gotta hit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my problem. It's like another button. Shadow Boxing Threads, is that what this is? No, that's not Shadow Boxing. Spinning Crane Kick damage is increased by 18%. I'm trying to see, like, which side of the tree we're favoring here based on... So, I mean, because if we're going to be a Conduit of the Celestials... Then we're Fist of Fury, Spinning Crane Kick. I guess all these have to kind of be taken for now. Your auto attacks have a 20% chance to instead kick your target, dealing physical damage and increasing your damage dealt by 5% for 5 seconds. Ascension increases your maximum chi by 1. Yeah, I'm assuming we take that. Glory of the Dawn, Rising Sun Kick has a chance equal to 100% of your haste to trigger a second time, dealing 20,000 physical damage and restoring 1 chi. That's this, right? Yeah, Glory. Yeah, you take that. And then they changed. It looks like they swapped these two for whatever reason. Yeah. Oh no, Strike of the Windlord. Where's that at? Oh, we got to go down for that. Okay. The cooldown of Rising Sun Kick is reduced by 1 second, and the damage of Blackout Kick increased by 10. Each successive attack that triggers combo strikes in a row grants 1% increased damage. Oh shit! Is the mastery for Windwalker still that nonsense where you can't hit the same button twice? Is that still a fucking thing? Please tell me that they took that out years ago. Oh my god, I can't stand that shit, bro. Yeah. I mean, do Windwalkers like it? Do y'all like that shit? Like, I swear to God, I don't like that shit, man. I've the second that mastery was created, I said I'm never playing Windwalker in my life. I can't. I hate shit like that. Let me spam, bro. Let me spam, please. God, let me spam. All right, so you do spec in the hit combo, then I guess Strike of the Windlord. There's Rushing Jade Wind, but didn't we take a talent for Rushing Jade Wind? Yeah, we did. This one makes it so Rushing Jade Wind duration's increased. But I don't see Rushing Jade Wind here. In like in the current day tree, I don't see it. So maybe we should go with the talent that just procs it. Right? Well, I mean, it isn't a thing for Windwalker, but I mean, it looks like it is now. Is it? Well, no, it says here. Oh, no, so it's a passive. Oh, okay. So Strike of the Windlord applies Mark of the Crane to all enemies struck and summons a whirling tornado around. So it's just it's different. See, why can't Brewmaster have this? If Brewmaster were to have a talent that procs Rushing Jade Wind, that'd be cool, you know? I mean, I'm probably taking it for sure. And then I guess you're taking Thunder Fists. And then eventually we got to take Teachings of the Monastery. Where's that? Oh, is that not a thing? Is that like somewhere else on the fucking tree, or did I miss it? Yeah, where's I'm just blind. Oh, it's up here. Okay, there it is. Cool. Yeah, because on the current tree they have hit combo going into teachings, but I guess they want you to get teachings at earlier, which is nice. Guess you got to take those two for sure. Every 2 chi you spend reduces the cooldown of Storm, Earth, and Fire by 1 second. The duration of Storm, Earth, and Fire is extended by 0.4 seconds for every chi you spend. Drinking Horn Cover. Yeah, that's what it says to take here. Then we gotta look for Forbidden Techniques and Crane Vortex. Jade Ignition. That sounds cool. Whenever you deal damage to a target with Fist of Fury, you gain a stack of chi energy up to a maximum of 30 stacks. Using Spinning Crane Kick will cause the energy to detonate in a chi explosion, dealing nature damage to all enemies within 8 yards. Yeah, that sounds fucking cool. To me, I'm just like, yeah, that sounds cool. Like, fuck it. I'm trying to stay away from like the blackout kick stuff because it seems like I'm gonna need a lot of these points for the finality of the tree. But I guess we have to take either shadow boxing or when you combo strike, the cooldown of Touch of Death is reduced by 0.35 seconds, and it deals 15% more damage. Probably need that. All right, and now we're at the finale here. We need to spend only 10 points here. Oh, there's Crane Vortex. Is it still 2 points? Yeah, it's 2 points. And Invoker's Delight was a capstone. Now it's not. Interesting. And Sky Touch used to be a choice with Sky Reach, but now it's off by itself. I feel like the goal is to get here. to get to this side of the tree. Because over here we have Jade Fire Stomp, right? And I don't see Jade Fire Stomp being taken currently, so I'm not sure if it's going to be taken now. But I guess you are taking Invoker's Delight. But how do we get here? Yeah, because Whirling Dragon Punch, 100% chance to activate Dance of Chi-Ji. Whirling Dragon Punch grants 4 stacks of teachings in the monastery. And you can stack up to 8 times. Yeah, Rising Sun Kick damage. Whirling Dragon Punch. And then I would say Knowledge of the Broken Temple. Looks pretty cool. I leveled to 40 in Plunderstorm. Hey, grats, bro. I mean, you still got 7 days to get it all working. I'll go with Max's build. AoE is at 28 minutes. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I was pretty much going that route, almost. Let me see how he finishes it up. Let's see. Communication with the wind of the Strike Lord. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was going for. Except he took healing inner peace. I guess more energy is good. He did not take Crane Vortex. Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick, and Spinning Crane Kick increase the damage dealt by your next Fist of Fury by 3%, stacking up to 10 times. And Zuen's Battle Gear. Rising Sun Kick critical strikes reduce the cooldown of Fist of Fury by 4 seconds. So is this basically like a Fist of Fury build? So which talents did I take that he didn't take? Okay, so he didn't take Tiger Palm. Oh, shit. I fucked up somewhere already. He didn't take Glory of the Dawn, which is crazy. I don't know, like, why wouldn't you take the Rising Sun Kick damage? Okay, so he did go Shadow Threads. Oh, there you go. That's what he took. Okay, I was a little confused. Oh, so he is going with Blackout Kick shit. All right. We'll see what this has. So we're going for a lot of chi spending. It looks like we're going for a lot of chi spending, a lot of spinning crane kick. Everything good, honey? Okay. What's sequence strikes? You have a 100% chance to gain Blackout Kick after consuming Dance of Chi-Ji. Okay. Then we're missing a point somewhere. Oh no, we're not. Yes, we are. I think there's like a 2-point no that I haven't put 2 points into or something. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, we took that. Oh, was it medium strike? Oh, he takes ordered elements. I didn't even see that one. During Storm, Earth, and Fire, Rising Sun Kick reduces chi cost by 1 for 5 seconds, and Blackout Kick reduces the cooldown of an affected ability by an additional 1. Activating Storm, Earth, and Fire resets the remaining cooldown of Rising Sun Kick and grants 2 chi. Jesus Christ. And then Energy Burst. Okay. All right. I'm going to have to sit down for this because I realize I'm going to have to put like 19 abilities on my fucking bars right now. Let's get ready for the bar game right now, boys. We're going to see right now the choices or the deal is what happens first. The retail servers come up for season 4 or I'm done setting up my bars as a Windwalker. Which one happens first? Well, first of all, let's see this ability now that we can finally hit it. Let's see. The fuck? Wasn't it supposed to spawn like all the Celestials at the end of it? Is there only one August Celestial? Well, you press it again to activate it. It says you just have to recast it during the duration to call upon the August Celestials. Or you can just wait until it's over, then it'll do it on its own. So it's either or, really. Which I'll test out right now again, just to make sure it's working. Great server list up. No way it's coming up this soon, right? I mean, it could. I mean, this is a pretty... Put it this way. I mean, this season's pretty different than Season 4 Shadowlands, right? I mean, there's no Awakened Affix, which sucks. That's like the only thing that made raiding fun was the Awakened Affix, and now they took it away. Which is weird, because I'm like, why'd they take away the fun part of a faded season, right? Like, that was the fun part. And there was also a really cool seasonal affix. Wasn't that the pillar? Wasn't Season 4 affix seasonal the pillar one that everyone really liked, where you could like take the pillar, go into Shadow Realm, walk around and skip shit or whatever? Oh, was that BFA? What was the one at the end? Oh, wait, the end of Shadowlands was the one where you got to choose the stat, right? Was the Awakened stat? Hello, boo-boo. Okay, she's good to go. All right, so let's see. So there's a duration. And then after it ends... Okay, after it ends, they spawn. Dude, they spawn for like a second, though. Is that normal? It says it's supposed to assist you at 200% effectiveness. Oh, okay. So I guess maybe pop it earlier. Like pop it instantaneously, and then they last longer. Or yeah, or maybe I'm only getting the buff of one of the three, not all of them, like it is with like the Rider of the Apocalypse thing. Will Blizzard send the collector's edition to Holland, do you think? I mean, if you can go to the website, buy it, and check out, then the answer is yes. If it can't send it to you, it would tell you that it can't send it to you. You know? Well, I don't really care about buffing Zuen. I just want to know how the Celestial part of it works. Because it says it can be recast once during its duration to call upon all of the Celestials to assist you at 200% effectiveness. Which means that I think, okay, I think I know what I got to do. I think I got to pop it, and then they help you out for longer. Right? Like, because they were only up, let's see. Yeah, no, they just fucking go away. They go away. Okay, so just Yulon stays around to help you for a few seconds. Oh, so I guess it just picks one of them to stay around and help you. And so far, it's only been Yulon that helps me. RNG? Maybe? Yeah, it looks like they all come out. The DPS guys do 1 damage, right? What's the name of the actual talent again? Is Unity within even listed here? Well, they're not registering here, right? Yeah, bro. Complicated ass fucking Windwalkers, bro. Complicated ass Windwalkers. That's not a player, right? Okay, that just freaked me out. What do you think beta will be? Probably about another month and a half. Usually it's about 6 weeks after alpha launches, so we got about 5 weeks of alpha left. We got about another 3 to 4 weeks of them testing the new zones and all the hero talents. And the last week of alpha is usually like the start of dungeon testing, like Mythic 0 and shit. Yeah, it looks like Yulong stays up the entire time. All right. That's cool. All right. Time to set up the bars. Jesus Christ. All right, Fist of Fury is already there. So is Rising Sun Kick. So is Blackout Kick. What about what are we missing here that's important? Oh yeah, we already have Earth, Storm, Earth, and Fire. Oh, Strike of the Wind Lord. Strike of the Wind Lord. Need that. Yeah, I guess we could do the Transcendent shit here and just. I already got Vivify on my bars. Chi Burst. Come on, man. Provoke. I mean, I don't even think I could even use Provoke. It's like taking up a space for me. It's taking up room, bro. You know? Let's see. Then I still got Diffuse Magic as well. I'm already running out of fucking room here. I guess. Serpent Kick. Oh, do I even use that? Okay, let me see. How's that? Oh, okay. Whee! How far can that go? Pretty far. Oh yeah, we forgot about roll. Yeah, we got to do the whole roll your boat fucking thing, right? Oh yeah, we got to invoke. Wait, I think I already put invoke the tiger. So I think I'm good. Oh wait, did I put whirling punch on my bars? Oh fuck! I need to keep mine for whirling punch. And I think celestial should be like almost like a trinket for me. I can't find whirling punch. So Strike of the Wind Lord, Fist of Fury, Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick. Yeah, I don't have whirlwind punch anywhere on my bars. That's interesting. Okay, so okay. You have so many fucking abilities, bro. Oh, was it S4? Oh, it's on S4. Okay, it's just grayed out. All right, so I mean, it was there, but not where I wanted it to be. Not, I mean, and now I don't even have a fucking roll button anymore either. I guess I do. I guess we can go like that. This with the roll. It's so many buttons. So dual wielding. Are we dual wielding or not? Dude, you can cover so much ground with this shit. I'm gonna try and make it to the gate to the trade district on 3 stacks. Fuck it. Oh, there they are. Over there attacking shit. So why is the button like this? So can you stop it? I guess you could stop it. So many buttons. You should try Feral. Bro, and then after that, then you could just go, you know, wee, keep going. Wee. I'm just dumbfounded by the fucking mobility of a Windwalker right now. Even Brewmaster can move like that too. And Brewmaster, for Rage, you're probably gonna spec into the Transcendence that you could use on a person, which I think that's just broken. Especially for like let's say the first raid tier has a shit ton of mobility fights. I would assume a Brewmaster might even be mandatory for the first raid tier. All right, so yeah, man, what's my rotation, dude? Like, I don't even know what to do. To be real with you, is there? Do I pop like Tiger on a pull with Storm, Earth, and Fire, and then just hit buttons? Like, this costs 1 chi, this costs 3 chi, this costs 2 chi. We generate with Tiger Palm. So my only generator is Tiger Palm? Oh no, Whirling Punch is instant. That's cool. So I could just hit that. Let's just go in and see what happens. Oh, wait. You know what? I forgot. No, can't go in yet. I forgot another button. I'm pretty sure I did. Where is it? Summon white tiger statue. Right? Oh, that's a passive now. Oh, it's a passive. Thank God. Oh, my God. I thought I was going to have to put another... Oh, yeah. I thought I was going to have to put another button in there, bro. I was like, yo, I'm done. I'm done. I haven't even started yet, dude. You know, like... And then, okay, so then we have this kick, and then, so how do you activate this? So Windlord on 2. And then what's that buff I just got? Oh, that's the deal, 300% more damage. Okay, so every time Crane Kick pops off, you want to hit that. What's reducing the cooldown of my Fist of Fury, by the way? I feel like that's like almost getting reset. Like the cooldown is just going down so much faster. The real Kung Fu Panda Kadoosh. Pop Chi Burst. Oh, where's that again? Oh, this one. Oh, man. My man's out here asking me to hit Chi Burst, and I'm having trouble just hitting like all these other fucking abilities, bro. Hit Chi Burst. Okay. Okay. Will do. Will do, buddy. Fucking. I'm trying to hit different buttons and not the same button so I can actually benefit from the... So what? I guess the main question is Fist of Fury a priority over Rising Sun Kick or no? Yeah, dude, I'm trying not to spam Tiger Palm twice in a row. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. Look, this is like my 3rd time ever playing a Windwalker. Cut me some fucking slack, man. Okay, I'm trying real fucking hard. It's like, all right, I guess I can hit Blackout Kick. Yo, do I need one of those add-ons that tells me like which buttons to hit and shit? Like, you know what I'm talking about? To play Windwalker. Windlord, Rising Sun, Fists. Okay, so in that order. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, that feels much better. Just remembering all this shit is probably the problem for me, man. And Windlord's on a 30-second CD. I wonder if anything reduces that. You know what? I'd say I'm ready for a dungeon, you know, already. Like, I feel like I'm a seasoned expert at this point. I don't even know why I'm even still hitting the fucking thing. Let's just go, dude, you know? Let's just bang out, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I already have this rotation down pat. Like, why am I even stressing? And that, guys, is why Tally plays a tank on live. To be honest, every DPS I play in a dungeon, I've been beating out other streamers who are usually DPSers. I'm just saying, I don't know if you guys saw my amazing Death Knight gameplay yesterday. You know, I'm just saying, I'm not last on the meters. You know? Alpha damage numbers carrying you. Well, it's definitely not carrying the other people. That's for damn sure. All right. I'm back. What do we got going? Only one DPS in the queue. That's me. Yeah, where's my healer friend? Is he still around? We might need him. By the way, I'm using a two-hander. Is that okay? Talion Hunter made Preach Rage. No, that wasn't Hunter, right? That was Nah, dude, that was the I think Warlock, right? No, Warlock or something. Yeah, Priest didn't like the fact that I was doing triple his damage. I'm like, dude, you're playing a warrior. Warrior's like weak sauce right now, dude. Unless you're playing prot. What's crazy is that every warlock spec is good. Like every warlock spec does like fucking 600,000 to 800,000 damage on just basic AoE trash pulls. Oh no, it was a survival hunter. Yeah, with Sentinel. That's just powerful, bro. Sentinel's so good. Mind trying to celestial ability again? Sure. It's just like a Zen meditation. And you hit it again and it spawns the celestials and only one stays behind to help you out. Yeah, dude, survival was fucking hard. As in, like, not hard to play, but it was fucking mobs up. Like, for me, I easily, I was doing way more damage as survival than I was Beast Mastery and Marksman. Marksman felt like shit. Beast Mastery felt like shit. The Sentinel, though, that is such a cool visual hero talent. And it's your top damage, too. Yeah, you can easily see it. It looks like an arcane surge just constantly hitting all your targets over and over and over. Also to try out Templar. Yeah, Templar's easy. Templar's easy and does a lot of damage. Yeah, it looks like all 3 damage are in the queue, just waiting for a tank and a healer to get in there. You're the spear gonna make Preach quit WoW again. I don't know, man. It's looking like it, dude. Like the whole entire Sentinel build as a survival hunter, like I couldn't even hit my other abilities. As long as you hit Fury of the Eagle, Talon, whatever the fuck it is, off CD, bro. My bombs and my kill command were just proccing 24/7. That's probably a bug, I would assume. How's Brew Tank? Couldn't tell you. Their tree sucks and it's not working. Oh, the new Paladin tier set looks good. I like it. I like it looks very Gundam Wing-ish, you know? I think my favorite DPS so far is, I mean, it's kind of tough. I think Demonology is my favorite DPS so far, with Void Weaver right behind it. Then probably after that, Sentinel Survival. Yeah, the Diabolist is just so cool, and easy to play. You see all the 11.0 tier lists? Yeah, they're on Wildhead, I'm pretty sure. That's a lie. Well, I mean, it's not a lie to me. I like the wings. I just told you why I like them. You could start your healer arc today, Tally. LOL. Someone says start my healer arc. Get out of here. I waited so long for the Dark Ranger theme. They better stop playing with it. Bro, Dark Ranger sucks. That shit sucks, man. Like it's just, it has like no really good visual to it. It's just a fucking dot. You just throw like this little purple arrow and then it just leaves a dot and then that's it. And it's not even working. The dot's supposed to spread. That part's not working yet. Dark Rangers got ooked in a duker. Genji was testing and half the talents don't work for Ranger. It's not half. It's like three. Three of them. Like the Capstone doesn't work. The Bloodhound is not attacking properly and staying up as long as it's supposed to. And then there's like, I don't know, there was something on the right side of the tree that wasn't. Oh yeah, and then the spread of it wasn't working either. Is there more visuals that come for classes? Yeah, they already said there is. They literally said in their blue post that all the visuals and audio cues for your hero talents aren't done yet. Even then, I'm still trying to figure out how they would make it look better. some of them have an animation but no sound, but they still look like ass. Big bag of ass is what it is, bro. And not like the badunkadunk kind, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're talking like saggy 80-year-old ass, not like Vita Guerra ass, you know? Think hero talents will work out like Covenant's power over fun? No, I think they're all fun. They're just not visually engaging. Swap cottage cheese ass. Oh man, check out your momentum boost ability. Is that another button that I missed? Fist of Fury damage increase by 100% of your haste, and Fist of Fury does 10% more damage each time it deals damage, resetting when Fist of Fury ends. Oh, okay. Well, that's why it's a good talent. But yeah, I don't know. I can't say they feel like Covenant choices. Covenant choices was only 4 choices. Each spec has like their own, you know, overall tree. Windwalker has less buttons in the War Within. Holy shit, this is less buttons? Ain't no way. Well, I guess that's an improvement. I mean, Brewmaster definitely doesn't feel like it. That's for sure. I mean, I think, like, what we see right now is what we'll see by the time War Within launches, except with just very minimal changes. Like, they already made a bunch of feedback posts yesterday talking about what they're going to change for different builds and specs. And most of the changes are just to make something feel better, you know? In like, rotationally. Oh, I knew I was fucked with Brewmaster at the start of Dragonflight when I ran out of shift modifiers for like abilities. You know, like I expended, you know, control 1, 2, 3, 4, shift 1 through equal sign, everything. I think I actually bound one of my abilities as a Brewmaster to like shift E, which I've never done in my life. Brew didn't get its rework yet, though. I'm confused. Where did we hear that every class was going to get a rework or that Brewmaster was going to get a rework? Like, where did we actually hear that? I think people are mistaking rework for another thing. Like, I think a rework is when everything changes. You think about it, like the monk class tree got a rework, right? You know, like the warrior class tree got a little bit of a rework. Yeah, when I think of a rework, I think about the whole dynamic of a class changes altogether in the way that you play. Right? Like just totally different buttons altogether. That for me is a rework. But yeah, I mean, class changes are expected for every class and spec and hero talent tree. What do you mean by visually engaging? I mean, this right here, right? This is visually engaging. This is awesome. This is something that's cool. That is a visually engaging hero talent. Now, if you look at, let's say, I don't know, Slayer, no visual engagement. Even like Mountain Thane, you could barely see that. Templar has a hard time seeing the visualness of your hammers falling down is an issue. Now, if you look at something, I'm gonna log out and show you because it's so cool. Now, if you look at the best visual engagement of any hero spec, which is your Death Knight spawning when you Frostworm's Fury. That's fucking awesome. When you got 4 motherfuckers that spawn on an ability every minute and a half, that's the shit. That's visually engaging. You see that happening. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking cool. And that to me is like, if you look at Warlock, right? Warlock Diabolist, visually engaging. You see the Pit Lord, you see the Mother of Chaos spawning, and then you see the Ruination Bomb that drops like a fucking nuke. Like, that shit's awesome. But then the other Affliction ones aren't that great. Like the Purple Dot one, I don't think is that visually engaging. Capital. Capital? Did I say that right? 36 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Heated Blanket, 64 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, Chi Wave is a passive for at least Brew. Oh, don't tell me I fucking fucked this up, man. God damn it. I hate logging out in Stormwind. Hopefully this goes through. I expect Priest Archon transforms you into an Archon like StarCraft 2 Diablo 3 Wizard Archon. That's copium. But I mean, that would be cool, yes. What was the other talent tree? Soul Harvester. That one wasn't really engaging at all. I didn't think. But yeah, like Diabolist, I think will be the most fun visual Warlock. I mean, and it's powerful too. It's super powerful, especially as Demonology. It's insane. And I feel like casters always get better visual stuff because you get to see it from a range standpoint. Whereas like when you're clumped up with other melee, it's hard to see any of your hero talents actually take action, right? Like if you look at Void Weaver for Shadow Priest, that's my second favorite, and for DPS, and I think it looks really fucking cool. You see it happen, you channel your Void Torrent, you see the little black hole traveling to the mobs, and then you see the damage and you see it expanding under the ground, even if there's a bunch of melee there. What the fuck is going on? Love you, honey. Take it easy, all right? What is it, Sun Fury? I haven't even tried Sun Fury yet, but I heard it's fucking amazing. You broke WoW. I mean, that happens sometimes, man. Like world server down kind of shit. I gotta wait till it says world server down, though. Oh shit, Shiba Inu is up 4.3%. What? Sell, sell, sell. Sell, Mortimer. I don't know why I still buy into that shit, bro. I don't know. One day I'm hoping. One day I'm hoping. If you select essentials in the graphics option spell effects, you'll see a lot less of the other people's effects, mostly yours and enemies. Hold off, it's cold out. People going to need their pork belly. What a movie. Okay, I guess we have to like try this again. Hold on. By the way, don't forget, not this Saturday, next Saturday will be May the 4th. Big RIP stream happening. We're also having a RIP stream this Saturday. We actually had a really, really good eBay week last week and a half, so we will only miss 1 RIPs this month instead of initially I thought I was going to miss 3. So there will be a RIPs this Saturday. Nothing huge, but you know, we got enough eBay cheddar to put together a nice little 8 to 10 box opening on Saturday. You playing Kata next week? Next week? Kata's in a month, bruh. Well, I think I fucked something up. Let me see. Marvel again? Nah, we're done with Marvel. Probably Topps Chrome Black Baseball and some other shit. And if Upper Deck sends me anything, then it'll be that too. Oh, pre-patch? I don't know. What's good in pre-patch? Like, what do you do in pre-patch? Exactly. There's an event kind of thing. Oh. Do I get, I mean, I don't know. I got like a 5,200 gear score. I think that's good enough to go into Kata with. I mean, if you remember, like I said, like Kata was one of those expansions where we had like the best gear in the game, heroic, Lich King, everything, Ruby Sanctum, everything. And then all of a sudden, like 2 quests into Kata, everything got switched out. So I don't really care much. Any NASCAR rips this weekend? Yeah, the card shop still has NASCAR. I'll definitely get it. No, dude, trust me, no one buys those boxes besides me, and I'm getting crazy discounts on them too. I'm like the only person who buys that shit at the store most of the time. I think I didn't replace those 78. No, what I'm saying is my 5,200 gear score got replaced super early. Yeah, I'm not in full heroic Lich King now. I'm talking about back then. But back then, some of like the earlier pieces did replace, you know, it didn't replace like the major trinkets or blood venom blade and shit like that, but it replaced some normal pieces. Yeah, I don't know. For TLDR, no, I'm not playing the pre-patch of Kata. I just have no reason to. I just want to get to Kata launch. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my Windwalker, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, I don't want to redo my fucking goddamn Windwalker again. Like, what the fuck? Like, usually I wait this out for 5 minutes and it just says world server down, then it logs in. It was like a bug. Yeah, I think I had this happen to, my hunter yesterday. I had to create like a second hunter because I couldn't log back into Stormwind. Logging on a different tune again? I did it already. I did it on my DK. I said, just give it a few minutes. Give it a few minutes. Give it just a little bit. Just a little bit. Looking forward to May the 4th rips? Fuck yeah, dude. Come on, man. 51 boxes, bro. 51 boxes. It's a lot of goddamn boxes. Like I said, on average, we open like 10 to 12 boxes per rips. So 51 is like almost 4 to 5 weeks worth of rips in one rips. But like I said, luckily, like it's, you know, a lot of those like boxes that all have like one autograph card inside. It's like one touch. So I think like 32 of those 51 will go by really fast. And then the other 19 will be like regular packs and shit like that. Did you get the Clutch Edition of War Within? Oh yeah, I got 8 of them. 1 for me, 1 for Lula, and 6 for you guys during the subathon. So we're going to have 6 giveaways for that Collector's Edition during the subathon in whenever the launch is. Yeah, it's expensive too. $180 fucking dollars, bro. Jesus Christ. It was a lot of money. Like, yeah, it was $180 times 8. Do the math on that. It was like $1,400. I really wish they would have given you an option to do either the Collector's Edition box without the statue and with the statue, right? Like that should have been an easy choice. So some people don't want the statue, you know? Do we get another launch marathon when TWW hits? Yeah, I just said it. It's not a marathon. It's our subathon. Our subathon in 2024 is the expansion. And once again, it could last either 3 days or 31 days like the Diablo 4 subathon. I'm expecting this one to last about 20 days, maybe 17. Just because we're changing how long how much is added to the timer per sub. Okay, fuck this. Oh, now I can't even Alt F4 out of this right now. Why am I? Let me restart BattleNet. Maybe it's like a BattleNet thing. I don't know. Hold on. Could be a BNet thing altogether. All right. Let me see. Best part. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. If a Diablo 4 subathon lasted 31 days, man, a WoW expansion subathon, and trust me, I'm pretty sure they're going to do another gifted sub, like 2 gifted subs for a mount thing in WoW. But yeah, like it used to be that every sub was a minute and a half on a timer. And that was like that for the entirety of the subathon. Now we're changing it so that every sub is a minute on a timer, and like every 5 days, it goes down by half. And then another 5 days, it goes down by half. So it'll be like 30 seconds at some point, and then 15 seconds, then over. That way it puts more pressure on you, less pressure on me. And that's how a subathon kind of should be, realistically. All right. Where's the character I had to create twice? The Hunter, right? This is the guy I couldn't log back into. Let me see if I can log back into him. Okay, so he's fine. I think. Yeah. Okay, he's fine. How about Tito? Is Tito okay? Maybe Tito was the fucked up one. Yes, there. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, there's a DR on the timer. Correct. Yes. Yeah, I mean, because like I said, bro, like I looked at every other person's subathon that they do, and people do tons of subathons every year. I do one per year. I pick one good game and we do it. And like, I was like, bro, I'm giving people almost 45 seconds per sub more than the next person that does subathons on Twitch. It's actually crazy. Yes, that is Wallpaper Engine. Yeah, we have a lot of fun goals. Lula has a lot of fun goals. Yeah. Once again, Lula's big idea was a night with Mad Dog 2020, and I think it's a terrible idea, but apparently she wants me to do it. Apparently that's gonna happen. Come on, work. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Oh, there he goes. Maybe it's the order that it's in on the screen. See, now the blue bar went another fragment further. Right? The blue bar was here. Now it went one more here. It's like, are we just trickling back? Like, what's going on, man? Very, very bad idea. Well, I mean, that's her idea. But she wants to make it seem like it's a sophisticated thing. She's like, you are going to unlock the subathon goal of a night with Mad Dog 2020. Like, we're going to put up candles and shit around a table and, pour it like it's fucking wine into a glass. You know? I feel like a subathon being a WoW expansion this time is going to be record-breaking for you. I mean, it could be. For sure. Slytherin, thank you for the 9 months. Slytherin. Yeah, like I said, well, we will see. We will see what happens. But yeah, a dwarf cosplay is already happening. I'm talking to someone who works for Blizzard who has some extra like dwarf, like really amazing dwarf cosplay props he's gonna lend me and stuff. It's gonna be pretty cool that he's never used. So I don't have to worry about that goal. That goal is already gonna happen because we already have the stuff. So that's easy. Is it Eric? It is Eric. 100%. Yes. Time to save some dough for the subathon. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be put it this way. It could be record breaking, but at the same time, I'm lowering the amount of time on the time. So, like I said, more pressure on you, less pressure on me. And that's a good thing, because that's the way a subathon should be. Right? It shouldn't be that I want to purposefully stream for 2 months straight. It should be whether the stream wants me to stream for 2 months straight, right? That's how it should be. It feels like my first 2 subathons were more oriented as, okay, you know, I want this stream to last a month, but it should be the chat should decide how long it streams, not because I'm giving you guys a full minute and a half per sub. Not to mention, like, if it's gifted sub mount for WoW, all those subs are front loaded so hard at the start. I think we had like 13,000 subs in the first like 5 hours, you know, of the Diablo subathon. And by default, after just 5 hours of playing Diablo 4, the stream already is going to last 14 days. How long are we getting per sub? You're getting a minute per sub. And then after 5 days, it goes down to 30 seconds. And then another 5 days, it goes down to 15 seconds. And then 15 seconds will be the final one. Oh, you're still gonna get way more time added for tier 3 subs. Yeah, that's all. That's all. Nothing like that's gonna change. Yeah, I think a tier 3 sub will still add like 6 minutes to the timer, because that's a big fucking sub. And tier 2s will be like 2 minutes or something like that. Or we might change it so that tier 2 is 2 minutes, tier 3 is 3 minutes. Oh, and then we also have a treadmill unlock as part of our subathon. And it's gonna be like a cascading effect. Dude, this is fucking pissing me off now. Dude, guys, we might not even be able to play a Windwalker. Mulv, are you there? Can you give me a screenshot of what my tree looked like right before I DC'd? Because if I have to create another Windwalker, I got to do it quick. This is fucking bullshit. Yeah, so we're gonna have a treadmill unlock, which means that I'm already going to purchase the treadmill to, you know, stand up on the desk and do what, you know, Sloot and Bajira do and shit. And then we're going to have another separate goal for the treadmill for distances and stuff like that, just to keep the subathon healthy. And then obviously the collector's editions are going to be implemented into the subathon as well. Bro, I'm trying to play Windwalker, bro, but I can't log back into my character. I don't know why this is a fucking thing. Yeah, see, I'm scared to do the treadmill thing, bro. Because, like, I could barely chew bubblegum and play WoW at the same time, more or less walk on a fucking treadmill and try to push buttons on a keyboard. Like, I'm actually terrified that I'm going to bust my ass and, like, break a hip or something, you know? Like, while streaming. Subathon ends early. Tally's in a hospital. And then there's going to be your normal, like, you know, spicy challenges. Lula's always coming up with new spicy shit. She wants to make a spicy grilled cheese sandwich, which is basically the bread is made out of Carolina Reaper and jalapeno bread. And then inside of it, she wants to put in like Reaper, habanero, and jalapeno cheese inside of the bread. And then to dip it in a tomato hot sauce. Yeah. If the treadmill won't do you in, that will. So death between two pieces of bread, pretty much. And then she also wants to make another spicy food. She wanted to do spicy chili, but I told her we've already done spicy chili, I think. But it was like the Dragonfire chili, which wasn't too spicy. But what was the other hot food we thought about? I think we already thought about it, but I forgot what it was. We mentioned it the other day. No. I ain't fucking with one chip, bro. I am not fucking with one chip. Send you on Discord. Oh, you know what I can do? I think I know. Thanks, Bulb. I think I know what might have done it. Oh yeah, we haven't gotten our wedding pictures back, but we did get some wedding pictures. You guys have seen this on my social media. This is my favorite one. Look at that. Look at these sexy sons of bitches. Dude, the cameramen for this thing were fucking epic, dude. Epic wedding pictures. And then the dude, the guy who was, we had two photographers, one to take pictures behind this little thing that we built. And then the other was, we actually hired a guy to give everyone at the wedding that was a streamer or content creator good headshots for like their business profiles. And those came out fucking crazy. Look at Sleuts. Look at that. How are you not going to hire this man for your gaming streams? You know what I'm saying? Look at that. The pictures they took were fucking insane. Where's Terry? There's Terry. Yeah, it was fucking nuts, dude. It's not AI, bro. It's not AI. It's not AI, man. Hold on. I think I know how I could fix this. I'm going to delete my cache folder, and hopefully that helps. I forgot about the cache folder shit. He looks like a late 1940s banker. A 1940s banker. All right, here we go. Last chance to log into Windwalker, or else we got to recreate it real quick. And if it doesn't work, it just doesn't fucking work. Oh, dude. D. Carter and Terry always get mistaken for one another. It's fucking terrible, but it's just a thing, right? Like, people meet D. Carter in real life and call him Terry, and then people meet Terry in real life and call him D. Carter. Like, when we were walking around BlizzCon, like, some guy was like, "Hey, Tally, hammers up, what's up?" And then he looks at Terry and goes, "D. Carter, what's going on?" I was like, that's not D. Carter, but okay. And then Terry was just like, yo, what's up? I was like, bro. Yeah, and it happened more than once, too. It wasn't just like a one-time thing. It happened way more than once. All right. Well, here we go. I guess we're recreating a Windwalker. I hate that. I don't know why that's a bug. Is everybody else that's on the alpha logging out on in Stormwind also bugged out like that? Like, shit, dude. Fucking Panda Monk. Just give me a good look. Give me. There you go. That's fine. That's not fine for me. There you go. Just butt naked. Fucking. Let's see. Windwalker towel. Excuse me. Is a Shadowlands curse. Gotta do all this shit again. Here I go again on my own. And this time we just set up and just fucking queue, man. Like, we're not gonna go to Stormwind at all. We're just gonna sit right here and not fucking move until we get into a queue. You know what? I'm pretty sure the queue hasn't even popped since I've had these issues, so it's all good. I'm pretty confident in the current bit. Man, you know what? I hope today a shit ton of you get access to the alpha. I hope Blizzard pulls the fucking ripcord today and just gives everybody fucking, not everybody, obviously, but enough people get alpha. All right, cool. Oh shit, Maul, do you have another screenshot of my bars by any chance? Sorry, I don't want to bother you too much, but do you have a screenshot of my bars? I kind of need that as well, unfortunately, because I don't know why, but every time I pull up Video Producer on my end, it's all fucked up and shit. Yeah, just like when I was hitting the training dummy, like right at the end there. Oh, sweet. Nice. Well, sorry, I'm also in the middle of trying to make an offer on this. Here we go. It is actually pretty cool. It's a young Mark Stone Young Guns 2019-20 buyback. Wait, Mark Stone was a rookie in 2019-20? Is this the same Mark Stone from the Vegas? I can't tell. I thought he was a 2017 rookie, Young Guns. Can you rename your brick character what the fuck folder and get all the settings? Maybe. But it won't look the same though, like at all. All right, thanks, Mulv. That's perfect, dude. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, we got to unlock Windwalker. Oh, it's already active. Oh, sorry, I got to talk to the stupid torrent to. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Inner compass, which is fucking funny. All right. And then for the talents. Ba-bam, ba-bam, ba-bam. Wham, bam, damn-a-lam. Send damn, ban-a-lam. It's kind of weird. Like the starter build is actually pretty much almost identical to like to what you would use normally. It's pretty close to it. I do like that the statue is now a passive, though. That's pretty fucking goated, honestly. It's pretty goated. Oh. Right. Bro, I need a good TV show to watch this week for my card rips and eBay listings. If anyone has any good shows, let me know. Trying to look for a good show to watch. I don't know. I just started rewatching fucking Peaky Blinders from scratch just because it's that good of a fucking show. We finished Fallout, dude. Oh man, I wish I could talk about Fallout, man. I am so excited for what's next in Fallout. So excited. And I can't even tell you why either, because that would also be giving away some pretty important information that people shouldn't know yet because they might not have finished watching it themselves. The Rookie is pretty good. It's on Honolulu. Wait, the baseball movie? I'm caught up on Lucifer. Oh, dude. Okay. You might think I'm fucking crazy here. I'm going to say it. I have never watched Supernatural before. I've never watched Supernatural. Lula has watched Supernatural. I've never watched Supernatural. You know? Yeah, people keep saying it's awesome, and I'm like, I believe you. It's probably really good. But hear me out. It doesn't have like 10,000 seasons as well, you know? Like, that's what I'm scared of, man. It's just like a lot of seasons for it. It's a lot, dude. Where'd I put Flying Serpent? Oh, I put that here. I don't even know why I have Expel Harm there, but whatever. So when do you use Karma? Is that like when you're about to fucking die, you gotta use Karma to like survive or some shit? Yeah, like at what point is like Karma like a fucking thing? All right, I think I got my bars good to go, except for Transcendence. Does anyone feel like Transcendence should just be one ability? I feel like it should just be one ability. Like you hit it once and then you hit it again just to transfer, right? Like I'm not sure why we have to hit it like fucking so many goddamn times. It's just a weird. I mean, that's just me. I don't know. All right, I think we're good. I think we got everything on the bars. Yeah, nothing looks missing. Let me just go get my enchants and shit. Yeah, I've seen House of Dragons. I've seen most of like the really popular shows. Oh, I am okay. So right now, as a Windwalker, it has me dual wielding. So I guess we'll stick to dual wielding. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know Windwalker shit, so I don't know if dual wielding is better than, you know. What's the main stat for Windwalker? Is it haste or is it crit? It seems like they want you to go haste. That's the feeling I get from the talents and the rework. I feel like they want you to go fucking haste this time around. Well, then again, a Brewmaster doesn't really use haste, so maybe I'm just thinking about the wrong spec. Yeah, I'm gonna go with haste for now. And that's that. But see, if I take the Cursed Haste enchant, it gets rid of 1,000 versatility for me, which I have none of to begin with. So once again, that is good. Once again, we're okay. It is A-okay. No problems here. I mean, I guess I'll get speed shit. Speed shit is fine. Oh yeah, we need a weapon enchants. I guess we can go double haste weapon enchants too, just to fucking just fuck around with that, see what the proc rate of that shit is. Just watch The Boys again, preparing for the new season in June. Yeah, that ought to be fucking good. Ooh, Black Sails. Wait, isn't Black Sails like that like Spartacus raunchy kind of fucking show? Well, like it's all like dicks and butt fucking and shit like that and all that stuff. Jupiter's cock kind of stuff, but like pirate version of it. Ayo, the fuck? Wait, you guys have never seen Spartacus? Oh my god. Yeah, rip Andy Whitefield, man. He was a good Spartacus. I mean, the guy that replaced him did really good, too, to be fair. I mean, the guy that replaced him was really good. I thought he wasn't going to be. All right. Once again, we are Windwalker ready without knowing what to do, but I don't give a shit. So, fucking Everything is set. Everything is good. Good to go. Queuing up once more without even moving. Well, Luctos came online. Now we just need Jack. If Luctos and Jack come online, we have a tank and we have a healer. Blue Shield of California. Roberto, you have a new healthcare message waiting for you. Please pay us more money. Black Sails has the fruit, tits, plant meme. I don't even know what that is. Exactly. What even is that? But yeah, I guess maybe I'll just start on Supernatural. Because sometimes, what's up, mama? Why are you so sad? What's wrong with you, huh? Yes, Supernatural seems like something to watch. Because once I do one, that's it. Yeah, I got to stick to it. You know. Is anyone in my stream in the alpha that can heal or tank? Please get me out of this jail. Listen to a dungeon with Preach who's tanking on Death Knight. Oh, okay. I can tank. Well, get on in the alpha and send a whisper to Windwalker Towel. WW Towel. Let's go, baby. I should have access to alpha today, tomorrow. I'm hoping a lot of you get it. What's up, baby? Oh, I got you. Copium is high in here. Panda has keys. No, I don't know, man. I think they've revoked Panda's keys. I haven't heard of Panda. I mean, if you want a Warlords of Draenor or Legion key, I think he has a lot of those. I know, dude. I think I still have the Excel spreadsheets that have all the keys for Alpha or for Beta for Legion and Draenor. That's back in the day when Blizzard gave us like 800 Beta keys, and we had a Beta key giveaway like almost every day. Hi, me Rapunzel tank. Okay, and your Vengeance, which is great. All right, you're in. You're in. Now we just need a healer. Well, I mean, the thing is, I don't know, man. Like, usually it's not till week 3 of alpha that they do mass invites. Like, usually week 1 and 2 is like, because there's like 2 different content creator waves and friends and family waves, I think. So, and then it's everybody. But I think what they should do is just get all the content creators, all the friends and family in the first week, and then week 2 just start mass inviting people. You think those keys ever get recycled? I mean, shit, man. If you want me to post all 800 keys on Discord for Legion, I can. It'd be crazy if it worked. I mean, imagine that. All of a sudden, Tally gives 800 people access to the alpha. Tally, how the fuck you do that? I used the Legion key spreadsheet from like 7 years ago. You know? I'll probably get in trouble for even trying that, to be honest. So I'm just not going to try that. Plain and simple. We're just not going to go that route. It says Rapunzel is not ready. All right, so now we just need a healer and a couple DPS. Is season 4 out already? No. It should be out in about 2 hours. But you know, I'm ready to get the tanking when the time comes. Yeah, I mean, I do want to play alpha all day, but at the same time, you know, I still have retail responsibilities, and I haven't even picked out what tank I want to gear out, but it's probably just going to be my paladin, just because he's already geared out to the teeth. So there's no reason not to play my pally for the rest of the expansion. I mean, I'll definitely log into my alts and do Mythic Zeros, because now don't forget, with today's changes, there is no more. Well, there is Mythic 1 through 10, but Mythic 1 through 10 is now what used to be 11 through 20. And the original scaling of 1 through 10 is baked into Mythic 0 with no timer and no affixes. So today, if you guys do a Mythic 0, you will literally be able to get item level equal to cutting edge of what was yesterday, which is insane. So I do plan on doing Mythic 0s on all my tanks. Yeah, and then heroic dungeons drop 476 loot. So you can just spam heroic dungeons to get like beginning of mythic quality gear. Good time to try new specs? Absolutely. I mean, dude, just playing War Within Alpha, I'm super excited to play some DPS in the War Within. Yeah, I think my goal in War Within is obviously we have the 3-day early access. Level up all 6 tanks, level up a Shadow Priest, and then probably level up a Hunter. Those are I should be able to level up 8 characters in 3 days, especially considering it's a subathon, so I'll be on all the time. Thank you, Rapunzel, for queuing with us while we wait for a healer to queue. I mean, leveling, like, based on what I've seen so far in alpha experience, it should only take about 7 hours, like, per tune. So, I mean, I think 6 is doable. 7 might be a stretch, especially if I want to start gearing a few of them through heroic dungeons. Because don't forget, we also have 3 days of no Mythic 0 and just only being able to spam heroic dungeons, crafting, and world quest gear. And rares. I'm pretty sure there's going to be that whole thing where we have to farm like 10,000 rares a day to get the highest item level gear. You know, like they did at the beginning of Dragonflight. But yeah, we're going to have a pretty big stream. At Tally YouTube chat, what's up? What's up, you 100 beautiful bastards on YouTube watching? I will say that by the time the subathon happens in whatever month it is, I'm expecting early September. I will have YouTube set up so that people, you know, can sub on YouTube if they want to, but that won't add to the timer. But we'll have emotes and stuff for people on YouTube. I don't know. Some people, like I said, some people have to watch me on YouTube because they can't watch me on Twitch because of work shit. I think that's kind of cool. Even if it's only 100 people, 200 people, it doesn't matter. I think it's pretty cool just to be able to multi-stream like that. Do you do completion and stuff like achievements, mounts, and pets? I collect mounts, transmog mostly. Pets, not so much, no. But but just by playing the game on a mythic rating level, I naturally just have pets. I think I have like almost 1,000 pets and maybe like 500 natty pets. Like, or you know how pets are like times 3. How'd you download details, by the way? What was it? Neo in chat, right? Gave me a specific file for it. That makes it work. How many mounts? I think I have like almost 700, maybe more. I forgot if I have 650 or 750. I forget. I might not have gotten 700 yet. Yeah, I know I fully completed Kata. I fully completed Pandaria mounts. I'm almost done with Draenor. I'm missing like 3 Draenor mounts. Legion, I'm missing a few. I know I'm missing fucking Wrath and BC mounts because of, you know, rare shit. Yeah, if you want to watch a mount collector, watch Touchpad Warrior. He has like 1,035 mounts or something. Says 769 on Armory. Really? There's no way I have 769 mounts. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Average wait time 60. Dude, by the time I get to do a Windwalker dungeon, season 4 is going to be up. Yeah, Justice is a good friend. He's a good dude. I've known him for years. Like I said, we actually raided together way before we ever started streaming. We were in the same Burning Crusade, Wrath, and early Kata guilds together for years. Like I've known him since he was like 16 years old. And yes, his deep voice sounded exactly the same at 16. When we used to be in on comms during raid, like we all thought he was like in his 30s until we found out that he was like 16. It was fucking crazy. You should tell him. You should ask him one day to tell you about the great earthquake incident. And mind you, this is back when I was living in New Jersey. Because I didn't move to California until I met Lula. So, So I'm talking like, maybe like 4 years before I ever started streaming, we were raiding together. And I think we were on Yog Saron Prague is what we were on. Yeah, we were on Yog Prague. And we were just progging. He lives in California where there's earthquakes. Now I live here. Now I know there's earthquakes. All of a sudden, we pull the boss. I'm doing my tank thing. We're standing in the clouds, spawning the mobs. All of a sudden, you just hear like stuttering, like you hear someone always going. All you hear is earthquake, earthquake, earthquake. And he just like fucking like you just hear like shit like dropping everywhere, and he just like fucking AFKs, and the whole chat's like the whole comms is like silent. Like, you think he's okay? Does anyone know where he lives? I'm like, no. He just yelled at, but it's like his voice went from being deep voice to shrieking. And I wish back in the day we had the ability to record the recording software to like record that shit, because it definitely would have ended up being like an amazing future YouTube video. Kick him, he's AFK. Well, we were in a raid together, yeah. Yeah, the name of our guild in BC was called Forgot to Repair, FTR. We were pretty good. Yogg No Light. No, I think that was like when Ulduar first came out and we were doing just regular, just Yogg prog. Might have been heroic Yogg, just base with all the Titans up. Death Rock? Yeah, Death Rock. I was in 7 and End guys on Death Rock. So was I. Yeah, because FTR turned into Steamy Romance Novel. Steamy Romance Novel turned into 7. 7 then I guess became End guys, but I wasn't there enough for that. If you were in 7 when 7 killed Heroic Lich King for the first time, I was in that guild. That's a lot of rebranding. Well, I mean, it was mostly just like leaders leaving one guild, then we just started another, and then another. But it was like a 3-year thing. Wait, what was your name in 7? What Twitch titles? Which Twitch titles you have? You've been streaming forever. What do you mean? Which Twitch titles do I have? I have there's titles. And 7 was Atenian. I don't remember any of those names. I'd have to look at my old video. Hold on, do I have the old video of the Lich King kill with the Eminem music playing in the background? That was like one of my first videos ever. It was just like me, just let's see. Maybe. No, I have a heroic Ragnaros kill, but not Lich King. That was a different YouTube. That wasn't even my current YouTube. Yeah, I can't find it. But I remember Devnull, warrior tank, right? Super fucking annoying. Where on the map is a new location in? It's not on the map yet, but it's to the left of Pandaria, to the right of Kalimdor and Silithus. So does Heroic change the Mythic Zero today? No, Mythic Zero is just Mythic Zero. I feel like Mythic Zero is going to be a little bit harder, but it shouldn't be that hard. I'm going to try it out. I'm going to log into my Brewmaster and my, well, mainly my Bear Tank and try that out. I thought they were changing heroics. Well, no, I mean, heroic just gives you a higher item level now, like 476. Mythic 9 is like old plus 10, right? No, Mythic 9 is a 19 now. Because I think they said today everyone starts with the same key, right? Everyone starts with a +2, which is a 12. Natural, old 12. No, yeah, Mythic 0 is old 10, yeah. That's kind of weird. You know, like, yeah, the fact that, like, no matter if you had a +30 done last week, you still got to start at a +2 today, which means it'll take us 2 + 3 finishes to get to 18, or AKA 8. I can't imagine Mythic 0 being hard with no timer and no affixes whatsoever. I still think it's going to be just like a fucking smash everything. We'll see. I'll definitely do some today. The thing is, like, a lot of people are coming back to WoW today for Season 4 just to get better gear, and a lot of people don't even know about the changes. So you're going to see people out there, you know, with a +2 key thinking it's a +2 key, but it's really what used to be a +12. And they're going to think the game is broken. Blizzard's going to have like 30,000 tickets open today for no reason. I just hate the fact that I have to do the Azure dungeon again, Azure Vaults or whatever. Fuck that dungeon, bro. Screw that dungeon into buttocks. What are we gearing up for exactly? The pre-patch? You're just gearing up to gear up, bro. I mean, like, at the end of the day, World of Warcraft is about the gear chase. It's about power and gear at the end of the day for the average player. If there is a higher item level to chase, people will chase it. That's why these faded seasons are still good. Well, you only get one. I think your first Dinar item comes 2 weeks in, and then after that, you get a Dinar every week, right? I think you get your first Dinar within the first 2 weeks. So I guess you don't get your first piece of gear until next week. I guess, maybe, I don't know. I actually don't know how that system works. I didn't really look into it. All right, I just said in general chat, if any healer queues, Priest will shout you out in his next video for being a Chad. There you go. Done. Let's see if it works. Come on, UT. You know you want to heal, bro. You know you want to heal. Quick dungeon, man. Quick dungeon. Very, very quick. Very, very quick. I love fucking with general chat. So it's so funny. Yeah, quick 20-minute adventure. You're in and you're out. You know. What the fuck? Twitch has drops for Aeon. Is Annie playing? Yeah, I mean, details does work. I have the zip file that somebody else gave me in chat, that Neo gave me in chat. So, I mean, if anyone needs it, I have it. But I'm only giving it to active players. Oh, shit. Joker's still going for the dagger. Dear Diary, my name is Jokered, and I've been doing this forever. Like, how many weeks do you think he's going to be doing that dagger chase for? Like, that's how you know SOD is, like, basically fucking dead right now, is because they're bringing back seal twisting for absolutely no reason when nobody wanted it. And the biggest classic SOD streamer has been chasing a dagger in fucking Mother for the past, like, 3 weeks on Twitch. Thank God for streamers like Zaryu. Log in, Prez Evoker. You know you want to. We got 3 possible healers in general chat. One of y'all got to fucking heal, man. Come on. I thought Aeon 2 came out recently, no? What's up, Boingy Poingy? What's up, baby? Huh? Oni's been sitting on my feet for like the last like hour. I think my foot's fucking numb. Have you tried Farshu yet? Bro, I'm trying to, like, my goal is to try out 3 hero specs a day. I could try more, but we just don't have enough healers and tanks in the queue. Like, even if I was a tank and I was in the queue, we wouldn't get a queue because there's not enough healers. They need to invite 30,000 healers tomorrow. 30,000. Run a fucking SQL query, okay? And figure out every IO healer over 2K on retail that plays every day, that has over 1,000 days played in their career and raids. Invite all those fuckers. Invite all of them. And then force them to only be able to play healer specs and not try out any DPS or tank specs either. I would heal, but then we need a tank. True. They all quit. That's what they should do. They should heal. They should invite all those people. DPS, I'm sorry. We have enough of you. Tanks, we definitely have enough of you because I can always tank. Feel like a lot with access are not playing. No, not at all. The problem is a lot of people with access still looking for a healer. Yes, please. Come dungeon, please, now. And we're good. I swear to God, if one of the DPS don't queue up, okay, about to say, you mother. All right, so once again, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just going to press buttons to see how much DPS I do as a Windwalker. Shit, I wish we would have gotten the other dungeon. Hey, Nagura's here again. Has Nagura been in this queue? Oh, they DC'd. Wait, DC. We DC'd. Wait. Yeah, there's a DC bug for like evokers, priests, druids, and warlocks. Every time they zone into a dungeon, they fucking DC. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna pop this. I'm gonna pop this. Dude, I almost jumped off the fucking ledge here. I should probably hit the whirling button a lot more, honestly. Did my man just do 1 million damage? What the fuck? Oh, and he's sand lane too. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's gonna take a few dungeons for me to get used to this shit, honestly. Dude, there's just so many buttons to hit. I can't keep track, dude. It's like so many. I don't even know what order I should fucking hit him in either. That's the fucked up part. And I'm doing pretty good damage, like not knowing what the fuck I'm doing, by the way. Like, I think I'm doing all right for myself. You know? Like, I think I'm doing all right. Well, I'm not doing too bad. Oh, the healer's popping off because there's a bugged hero talent. There's a bugged hero talent that has uncapped damage, and it's supposed to be capped at 4K, but it's not capped at all, so they could just, like, fucking do the most damage in a dungeon. It's actually cheating. You're cheating, UT. But you know what? I don't give a shit because you're healing, and you can keep cheating all you want, dude. Why y'all starting this without me? What is this fucking Death Knight doing, bro? Holy shit. When can I actually hit this button? Oh, it's on a CD, but the CD's not showing. That's interesting. Yo, what's cool about my fucking Celestial ability is the ability to heal people is actually pretty awesome. I like it. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, how come my spinning crane kick's not working either? Okay, so some shit's not working at all on this shit, by the way. Hold on. Spinning crane kick. Now it's working. It wasn't working before. Okay. Abilities cancel it? But that's the thing. I wasn't hitting any abilities. That's what I was trying to say. Like, dude, Rising Sun Cake fucking slaps though. By the way, like that. Yeah, see, like, can I not move? Now I can. I feel like there's a proc of it that's not supposed to go all the way or something. I don't know. I might have to go to a actually, no, fuck going to a train dummy. That's what broke my game in the first place. I'm trying to keep that hit combo thing up, though. It's the hardest part about playing this right now. My Expel Harm isn't working either. That's a little weird. Yeah, see, it's like canceling early. That's canceling early, and at the same time, my my dragon punch isn't lighting up or is lit up all the time. My expel harm is not okay. That's cool. We're fine. We're okay. New tech, new tech. We just gotta go to the new tech. That's all. Thank you. Honestly, that's probably the best way to do this fight is if you have the tank and in the water, and it keeps the boss turned away, and then the ads will always just spawn on the ranged. Hey, thank you, UT, for healing, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, I don't know. That feels kind of weird to play Windwalker in that way. It's just a lot of buttons. I'm not even sure what's supposed to be like my main damage. Like the Celestial Conduit did 5 million, but I was only able to cast it 5 times, which means it was like almost 1 million per cast in AoE. Yeah, I just gotta do another dungeon, honestly. I gotta do meadery. Oh, hold on. Yeah, just gotta do meadery, honestly. Meadery has more mobs. I think Expel Harm is a passive. Is it? Oh, I guess it is. Cool. I freed up a button. Awesome. We got to put something there now. That's useful. Bro, that's a win when you can free up a button for something. Put the Earth, Wind, and Fire there. Yo, you guys want to... Let's see. Send it? Oh, he said send it. All right, so we're going to go for meadery, specific dungeon. Let's hopefully we get in. Let's go. Meadery's big numbers, dude. Big numbers on meadery. What chances they make delves in the old world? They said that, you know, they don't have any plans now to do it, but it sounds like a good idea. That was part of the interviews. Yeah, we can remove detox. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll be real with you. I like the feel of Windwalker play, and I like their hero talent, but man, I do not like all these buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buttons, bro, in the rotation. Like, that's crazy. 7. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot of buttons. Yeah, I hate the mastery. Oh, no, never mind. We got one. We got a Q. We got a Q. Boom. Let's go. Let me guess. Nagura's in here. Is Nagura Preach this time? Oh, no. It's Lumina. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. It's cool, man. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, healer will DC. Like I said, Evoker's DC in every dungeon. Every single one. Same, like I said, so the warlocks, priests, like they all fucking DC. It feels like ranged DPS DC and melee don't. Actually, now that I think about it. Oh shit, he's going. Hey, did we pull the boss already? Oh, you pulled the boss on top of everything. Holy shit. I'm stunned. Bad gameplay. Oh, this is awesome for movement. Monks are going to own this dungeon with their movement speed. What the fuck? Hey, bro, I didn't even have a beer on me. I didn't have a beer. Evoker griefing. And don't forget, this is oh yeah, we're gonna die here. I can't even see the okay, yeah, the exploding brew dudes. Yep, okay. Oh, okay, hold on. Yep, okay, I might die here. We're good, we're good. Back to Legion numbers. I mean, it's not like you didn't know about it. Literally one of the first things that Ian covered when he talked about the War Within was about the numbers being Legion numbers. And then it's going to get, I mean, then it goes back to normal later on. Oh, my man has the fucking explodey up right now. Yeah, so it feels like, okay, so does you getting attacked stop your, ooh, too many exploding. Too many. If I get attacked while I'm in the middle of spinning crane kick, does that actually stop my cast or any damage? That's not supposed to happen, right? Like on my Brewmaster, I'm being attacked all the time, and my spinning crane kick never stops, like ever. Let me try something. Come to the door, tank. What the fuck? I'll come over there. What? What's going on? Are we trying to like go through the door? Oh, I'm dead again. If you pull the boss, you have to wipe, by the way. Oh, you want to see if you can rescue people through the door? Yeah, Rapunzel, you gotta die if you pull the boss. Or else we're gonna die. Fuck my life. Yeah, I tell people every expansion that there's too much HP and health. I just say, hey, look, plain and simple. Just change your numbers to look like to look like percentage instead of health based, you know? And you'll be fine. Yeah, that was pretty easy. So when can you use Dragon Punch? Is it only usable? Well, okay, so it's usable while both Fist of Fury and... Okay, I get it now. I didn't even see that. All right. So you got to use Fist of Fury and then Rising Sun, and then it's available. Oh, God. After it's on CD. Well, see, right there was on CD, and I still couldn't hit it. This isn't showing current segment. No, it is. Holy fuck. Dude, man. Moving around as a monk is hard. You just fly across the screen because of your mobility. A pretty good hit with that ability. I think I topped the meter on that one. Yeah. Yeah, Celestial did a shit ton of damage there. I mean, I would say at least the... What's up, baby? You want to go outside? I would say that the damage of Celestial is pretty fucking good. And it looks cool, too. It's probably one of the better looking hero talents. Probably top 5 easily. I've been following this channel for 10 years. Oh, I bet. Ain't no doubt about that, bro. So is there a world first Razageth going on today? We got some world first action happening? Bless you all. A rotation helper add-ons bad to use? I want to say they're bad to use. I think they're okay to use. Let's see. Overall data, probably not looking that great for me. But I mean, I tried. I don't know, man. I honestly, for me, I just feel like Windwalker's hard. I think it would take me like a day's worth of playing Windwalker to like muscle memory, like a proper rotation that's actually accurate. But I mean, at the end of the day, at least I could see that my Celestial Conduit is doing pretty good damage. So that's good. Like the AoE from it is actually pretty damn good. I cast it 6 times only the entire dungeon, and it did almost 10 million damage, which means that like on big AoE pulls every minute and a half, like what in a good Mythic Plus dungeon, maybe once every like 3rd or 4th pack, you could probably pop that shit. You know? I play tanks normally. I don't play DPS. I play DPS just to show people like what hero talents look like. So yeah, I don't give advice on DPS ever, because that would be me sending you to the bottom of the fucking barrel of the DPS meters. Yeah, this fucker right here, man. Good lord. Look at that Vampiric Strike action, man. So he was so Death Knights have access to Sand Lane? Is that correct? Which is crazy, because I think Sand Lane increases your virulent plague damage by a shit ton. Well, he wasn't a blood DK. He was an unholy. Anyway, hold on. I gotta let the doggy out. Ugh. So you want to go outside? Let's go. Come on. Server's up yet? It's like 10 o'clock. Thought the servers would be up by now. You know? Wait, who the fuck are these guys? Wait, who are these dudes? First Mate Jamboya, Gunner Bosanya, Jukanga the Snitch, and Quartermaster Tolmac. They're from Zandalar? Fuck out of here. Bruh. All right, if any of you guys want a DPS, Ponzo, I want to make you lead. I'm gonna invite my tank. I missed the call. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, I'm logging into the Prop Paladin. Want to try something with Light Tempest. Is there a message in game? Okay. They're from the Pirate Place in BFA. Were they always around, though? Like, walking like that? Orgrimmar? I feel like I'm in Orgrimmar quite a bit, usually. I feel like I've never seen them before, like, ever. Interesting. That is a thing. Okay. Okay. All right. Wait, if I'm running Lightsmith, then I don't really need Eye of Tyr. Oh, or Bulwark. Well, I mean, I guess Bulwark is really good. But I'm going to try this for now. And I guess we can go both ways. Excuse me. All right. Can one of you guys invite me back to the group? Oh, wait. You're a horde, aren't you? Interesting. Forgot that I'm Alliance on this tune. Okay, then go into the group finder and just start a group and call it Tally, and then we'll invite people manually, and then we have to go to the dungeon manually. That's all we got to do. Pretty much. My character's bug, can't log into him for 30 minutes. Oh, is that the timer? 30 minutes? That happened to me already. Oh, yeah, I was playing Ret. Dude, Ret's actually pretty fun. It's a lot of whack-a-mole shit, but it's fun. I mean, I could try queuing for a, Yeah, here we go. Oh, your group has been delisted. Unfortunate. Are they giving out alpha test or just beta? They're not giving out anything. It's just invite only until beta comes out. But if you pre-order the game, Epic Edition, you automatically get beta. So, first time for everything, huh? Well, not first time, second time. First time they did it, they fucked up big time. We're going to hope they don't fuck up again. Relisted it? Okay. Can't join it. It's so fucking weird. Let me try starting a group. I'm gonna try to start a group. Let me try it. Just calling it Tally Group. Putting meatery. Maybe that'll work. What happened last night? Last night? I did Sunken Temple. All right, anybody else that's in the alpha or healer or DPS want in? I'm gonna ask in faction chat. Thank you, Demon Oracle, for the 3 months. Appreciate it. I've been last time with beta. Yeah, that was the remember back in Mr. Pandaria pre-order? Not pre-order. It was like if you oh, here's Luctos and Tech. Nice. If you dedicated yourself to the World of Warcraft annual, remember it was annually, which means that you basically signed like an online contract saying, I will subscribe to WoW for 12 months. And the benefit of it is you would get access to Mr. Pandaria beta, and then you would also get Diablo 3 for free. And if you unsubbed in that time, you couldn't access Diablo 3 and you couldn't access beta. Now here's the bad part about it. So what happened was when the beta first came out, hundreds of thousands of WoW players were ready to go into the beta and Mr. Pandaria. Let's fucking go. Everyone's like, let's fucking go. And no one could get in. Complaints everywhere, tickets up the ass. Then Blizzard makes a blue post and says, sorry for the confusion, but we didn't exactly tell the players which beta you would get into. Man, that was a shit show. So hundreds of thousands of players literally could not log into beta because Blizzard didn't confirm if they were going to be able to access beta from day 1 or day 30. So yeah, so now you're hoping that right now with the Epic Edition release, that doesn't happen. Oh, by the way, guys, we have to manually go into the meadery. So yeah, just, you know, I mean, an off-screen interview, I did ask the 2 devs that I was talking to, which was, I think, George and Drew. And they had nothing to respond to. I told them what happened with the Mr. Pandaria stuff. Maybe they weren't working at Blizzard when that happened. And they're like, you know, I assume if the verbiage says that you're in beta, you're just going to be in beta. But yeah, ideally, you should be able to get into every version of beta with the Epic Edition. What about folks with physical edition? Are we going to get it shipped to us early? Oh, I have no idea. Yeah. In theory, you should be able to get in early. Tally playing Ret. What does this world come to? Bro, I've played Ret. I've played everything. I've played everything, bro. But yeah, that was such a shit show for Mr. Pandaria that I think after that, Blizzard never did another sign up for beta through purchasing the game or purchasing anything until War Within. And I'm pretty sure like 90% of the WoW dev team isn't the same dev team that was around back then either. Oh, thank you, whoever purchased a pair of Gamer Advantage glasses this morning. I see your purchase. I just don't see your name. All right, once Luctos gets in here, we'll be able to do it. I mean, Red Paladin is just not hard to play, man. Like, you know. All right, let me put up my buffs. Welcome to the World of Warcraft. So right now, I'm not playing Empyrean Hammers. I'm playing Lightsmith. Let me see if it works, actually. Hold on. Before we start. Okay. 1 sec. Need to set up bind. I don't know why it's not working. Hold on. So basically, for those of you that don't know, this is a support Paladin build that does a lot of damage. I mean, I think it's broken, and I think it's going to be what most tanks are going to use for like high skill ceiling end keys. You know? Let me see. There you go. So you see that? Like I just gave him an absorb shield. And it also gives me the absorb shield because I gave him the absorb shield. It's a bit broken right now. It's not really working fully. But I like the playstyle. Hope Aug is okay. I think it'll be fine. Oh, I see the Sentinel. I see the Sentinel, dude. Yeah, that blue beam is the hunter. I love that, dude. I love that spec. It's so fucking nice. Let me put in the current DPS. Oh wait, we forgot a trash pack back here. Can I actually give people? Let me see. Oh wow, so I can actually give someone my ornament if they have if I have my back turned to them, which I think is really cool. Oh yeah, all the paladin hero talents are going to get a nerf, except for Herald of whatever. That Herald one isn't really that great. Guys, hold on. I forgot to put my imbuement on. Yeah, with the Lightsmith tree, you also get a second enchant that increases your stamina and your damage, which is also broken. And we're going. Yeah, basically I have like machine gun shield of the righteous every time I have wings up. Oh, did we not get the last one? I think we need like one. Oh, we need one more over there. Yep. Ping that shit. Ping that shit. Go B side first.
And by the way, you can see it also. If you look at everyone's bars here, it'll actually show you whenever one of my ornaments goes to a DPS or something like that. Which, once again, pretty cool. Holy Bound is a spare to play. Really? You should talk to Jack. Jack likes Holy Paladin gameplay. He's a fan. They might have to like lower the brightness animation of Sentinel for Hunter. That shit is actually super fucking bright. Hold on, I want to try a good burst DPS here. I need like 10 seconds. I want to see what this looks like whenever I like on this big little bee pole here. It just seems busted, man. Like it's like so. Put it this way: like a lightsmith can not only give you a huge like 1 million absorb, they can, I mean, I can also hand to the protector people, which is equally as good, right? Which is part of my normal kit of playing a paladin. I don't know. They're gonna have to really adjust it. I know we're in the first few stages of it, but it does seem a little absurd already. That's way too much trash. Oh yeah, I said it. I'll say it again, bro. This place to me is no different than Algathar Academy. It's one of the best dungeons I think currently out there, but it's gonna suffer heavily from people just not liking the amount of trash in here. Every boss is cool. The trash has really cool abilities, but imagine these abilities though, like on a fortified, right? For week 1 fortified. This is the kind of dungeon that's going to get nerfed like at least like 10 times. One thing I also don't like about ornaments is that it is on a global GCD. It should actually not be on a global GCD like at all. Algathar didn't have that much. I don't know, man. The tree room was fucking pretty big, right? Tree room was huge. So was the last room leading to the last boss. And all the trash leading to the elemental dude was actually pretty crazy. I don't know. Algathar seemed like it had a lot of trash. Maybe that's just me, bro. I don't know. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's a lot of like explodey things happening all the time as well. It's always fucking constant. Yeah, not a fan of like how they spawn to the exploding mobs. They kind of spawn like sometimes way behind you. It's hard to see. Pretty sure weak auras will handle all that shit eventually, but yeah. Yeah, because one thing that this place has, just like a lot of in general, it's literally just a lot of rooms that don't let you pass until all the trash is dead. So it's going to be harder to skip. I don't know if that's like intentional or what, but it feels intentional. Dude, my eyes are bugging out right now. Dude, I think that fucking Sentinel proc has a high chance to cause some sort of epileptic seizure on some people. Right? Like, even for me, it's like fucking up my eyes, bro. Like, no bullshit. Like, my eyes are going like this every time it pops. I'm like, bro. Video graphic settings. I need more frames. I mean, I have a 4090, so I really don't even look at my graphic settings, but I mean, I'm assuming they're pretty good. Sasquatch SW, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. All right. Server's up yet? It's like 10:22, bro. I don't feel like we're gonna have extended maintenance. I feel like we're gonna have extended maintenance. Let's see. Overall, not bad. 342. Yeah, dude. Sacred Weapon did 21% of my damage, 52 million total. That's just disgusting. Which includes Fate Mirror and Forge Reckoning. See, that looks different on damage meters, though, on or WCL. No, it's not about retail. Retail services for Season 4. Yeah, I mean, the Sacred Weapon itself not really doing that much damage, but the overall of it. So, I mean, like, Lightsmith is what? Almost 30% of my overall damage. And look at my healing. My healing is going to be the most disgusting thing, honestly. That's just bad. Yeah, look at my overall healing. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think you're supposed to be doing 35% of your healing with an absorb shield that healed me for 40 million. It has to be broken. 100%. Something is like refreshing it, you know, that's causing it to absorb more damage. So either it's broken or intended, one or the other. And if I look at, let's say, Luctos's damage. Let me see. Yeah, my Sacred Weapon only gave him 28k damage, which means that he only got one proc off of it, which I think is incorrect. That doesn't seem right at all. And then the Hunter did 1.9 million because I actually gave him the Sacred Weapon buff enough. You got about 107k damage out of it. And I don't even think you got it. But if you look at everybody's healing, though, I should have given, yeah. So I gave Luctos a 500,000 shield at one point. You didn't get any of my shields. 500,000 to the Hunter. And about 500,000 to the Evoker. I think what they need to do with this Lightsmith tree is increase the amount of ornaments I can put out and give to people so they can do more damage and absorb more. Lower the absorption shield of Holy Bulwark because it's just stupid broken. And probably lower the damage of Blessing of the Forge. This is what's doing all the damage, by the way. So pretty much what you pop wings, right? And during wings, it says Sacred Weapon. During wings, your Sacred Weapon casts spells on your target and echoes the effects of your Holy Power spenders. So imagine I pop wings. Whenever I hit Shield of the Righteous, it does 2 Shields of the Righteous. So if you pop wings, pop all your CDs on the big trash pack, and then pop Bastion of Light, you machine gun shield. And it's like 9 Shield of the Righteous is going out in 2 seconds. So that's what's doing the big damage for me is the hero tree. Is that alone. Sacred Weapon, 52 million damage. But it's being definitely recorded different here. Yeah, so I think, hold on. If we look really quick on my Warcraft log, where do I see Templar? Is it Templar 1? No, that's Templar. Where is Lightsmith? Might have been Lightsmith 2. Yeah, you see my damage, Blessing of the Forge? That did 23% of my damage, 33 million. That's what this is recording right here. Is that. It's just worded differently. But yeah. So that one bit of damage, 23% of my overall damage is literally the capstone for Lightsmith. It's kind of crazy. But they changed the wordings. Remember the first iteration that they showed us on the blue post was you have to put down ornaments on the ground for people to pick up. Now it doesn't say any of that shit. Now it's just, I just play the game and my ornaments just start flying off and going to different people. And then there's ornaments that I can I can just give to myself or give to somebody else. It's, like I said, it's pretty cool. I think Lightsmith is going to be what most Mythic Plus tanks are going to be using in high-end keys for both damage, survivability, and giving other people like heals and shit. I mean, you're basically, like I said, you're like an augmentation paladin. You're like an Augadin. I call it the Augadin. Arn Anderson-aments. What? I'm going to swap to Monk really quick. Yeah, if you guys want to swap to a different DPS, let me know. I'm going to swap to Templar. But yeah, so far, I mean, obviously for me, Paladin is the most fun to play. Got my Manscaped order with your link, Tally. Shave them balls. Shave them, baby. All nice and tight like, you know? All right, so if I go Templar, now I got to go back to... yeah, we basically go back to Eye of Tyr. What's funny is that you can actually play Templar and not spec an Eye of Tyr, which is really stupid, but... Don't know why it's in the, let me reset the dungeon. I cannot. Okay, what? Can't right click anything. That's impressive. It's hammer time. Oh, dude, Templar is so much fun. Yo, I can't reset the dungeon. I can't even right click. Oh, it's because of the fucking, because I put my right click as a support thing. Hold on. For click casting. There we go. I don't like this click casting shit. No wonder people use click and fucking voodoo or whatever. Wait, yeah, just whisper Tally. You'll be coming back to the dungeon. Any wages or servers will open on time? I feel like they should have been already open. But then again, I'm not in a rush. I'm probably going to do this last dungeon, then wait on the screen for the servers for 11 o'clock. If not, we'll come back to, and then I mean, honestly, the next DPS I'm going to try out, unfortunately, is Mage. Now I'm expecting Fire Mage to be fun. Guys, and I got 3-year anniversary today. Dude, can you believe it's already been 3 years? Where has the time gone? And how many frequent flyer miles have you gotten in that time? That's a better question. But yeah, like, if you ever wanted to feel like an augmentation evoker, but as a tank, then just play Lightsmith Paladin. No other tank has that kind of utility and healing and DPS. Which is why Blizzard is probably going to, like, you know, tone it down, I'm assuming. Once we start getting into, like, the Mythic Zero shit. Wait, is, Tech, are you coming back, or T, are you coming back, you two, or no? Or should I look for somebody else? Can't whisper you, Horde versus Alliance. Oh, okay. Pre-made group finder, dungeon, starter group, Cedar Brew, Taule. Taule. Get into the Taule group. Taule group, baby. Season 4, Vault of the Incarnates. Fucking clown face that shit, bro. All right, there we go. You're listed as a tank. I'm assuming you're going to swap to DPS. Since I'm tanking. Prop Pally will always be good. That's not true at all. The only time Prop Pally is really good is if their tier set is good and if they are able to cheese encounters with bubble and spell warding. That's when they're the best. Punch 29 or 2189. Thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate you. All right, I'm already zoned in. Ugh. I wonder why Max hasn't played the alpha a lot. I keep trying to find him at night. so to fucking do some dungeons, but he's like not on the alpha. I thought he would be like Giga Alpha playing. Oh, the Race the World Last. Who is he watching for those anyway? That's pretty fun to watch. Fucking Guild's killing it right at the last attempt. We big boy pulling, I presume. Sure. That's what they're waiting for season 4. Oh yeah, both of the incarnates. That's funny, man. I can't believe we got to go back to doing fucking Razageth. Well, we're gonna be doing Razageth on Mythic, but I'm assuming it's like all fucking nerfed and shit. Like the same nerfs that we had before are still the same nerfs we have now. I mean, I pull very casually as a prop paladin just because I want to see more consistent numbers instead of like big room pulling numbers. Because realistically, once we do Mythic Plus, we're not going to be pulling this whole fucking room. So I usually pull half and half. I go left side, then right side, then boss. Did you see the nerfs? Oh no! When did they post nerfs? Was that recently? Hey, you got a link? All right. Let me make sure I'm actually a Templar. I am. All right. Time to rock and roll, boys. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, God. And once again, I do take more damage as a prop paladin that's not a lightsmith. Because I don't have absorbing shields like healing me the entire time. But I am doing more damage. Oh, D3 lag and WoW. Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot to put current segment and healing current segment. Sorry. There you go. We're good. The servers are not like all my minions. Apparently not. I gotta bait some fucking procs here. All right, I'm going. Oh, we almost had him. Dots, maybe Dots kill him? I don't know. Oh wait, some of the dudes can actually spawn at the on the table that you're currently on, which is kind of cool. Wait, did we get the one all the way on the right? This fight is still kind of buggy. But yeah, I think on that fight, I think Empyrean might have done most of my damage. Yeah, Empyrean Hammer and Hammer of Light did 35% of my damage on that one boss because I got it to proc twice back to back because of the capstone. But you can see my hammer is falling, right? Is that like visually? Can you guys actually see that when I'm tanking? That's my cap. That's my shit. It's literally endless hammers all the time. When there's too much AoE, it's hard to see, but in this group, it's been pretty easy to notice. That might be one of the hardest trash pulls of the dungeon. Real talk. Shit. That stun's also fucking terrible. But I mean, what is it? UT. You noticed though, right? Like it's harder to heal me in Templar than it was in Lightsmith. I would assume it feels harder to heal me in this one than it did in the last. Yeah, he's even saying it. Yeah, because Templar is supposed to be pure damage. Lightsmith is supposed to be support. So. Oh, yeah, that was too much. That was too much. Res me, Luctos, res me. Well, we tried. Point in case. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I would have been a Lightsmith there, I would have survived all that, no problem. So, Lightsmith for tanking, Templar for ret? No, I would still say you're fine as Templar for prop pal. You just can't, you won't be able to do wild-ass pulls. You'd have to spec, I mean, usually I'm specting the final stand. I'm not, you know, usually I don't have Bastion of Light. I have Final Stand, but because Bastion of Light is really powerful and it gives you more hammers when you pop it, I use it. The Mythic raid, we require you to be a lightsmith. Thank you for your sacrifice. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt that. You know why? Because in a Mythic raid environment, you know how powerful it is for a prop paladin not only to be able to just hand to the protector another healer like or other DPS like we normally do today, but now we can give you like a 1 million absorb shield with 2 charges to it in crucial moments in a fight. That's huge, man. That's actually disgusting. Extended downtime, 12 p.m. Yeah, I knew that. Kind of felt like that was going to be a thing today. Some people are like, oh, you might not get to play the alpha long today because the servers are going to come up. I'm like, are they though? Are they going to come up? I mean, all that means is that they found something wrong with the build and they're fixing it. That's pretty much what it is. Anytime that we get an extension, it's just something fucked up. And they can't figure out what exactly it is at the moment. Servers are kind of lagging though. Like anyone else in my group getting that little lag that I've been getting? Because I haven't gotten that the entirety of the alpha. Now all of a sudden I have it. Okay, cool. So maybe it's just not me then. It's good. It gives me enough time to set up my mage, bro. When's the last time you ever saw me play a fucking mage on stream? For some of you, probably fucking never. For some of y'all, you've never seen me play a fucking mage on stream. Oh boy. Yo, whose pet is pulling all this shit, by the way? Okay. You guys out here just trying to get a brother killed. That's cool. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. The IPA has spawned. It's all good. Woo! All right. Mo's trying to pad his meters with a pit lord. $11 a.m. to 1 p.m. is BNet maintenance on 4/24. Tomorrow? That's a crazy maintenance window. You know what? I'm not even going to move when the ads come out, if the ads even come out. I'm going to stay right here and see if the hammer ability can actually nuke them all before they reach the boss. I guess so. That's a confirmation. Affirmative, Ghost Rider. The pattern is full. I guess negative, not affirmative. Yeah, it worked out pretty well. So our brewmasters thus far, Not much on Brewmasters. Are kind of broken and not working at the moment. So. All right, Jack is up. Automatic Jack is around, boys. We have our healer if we need it. Gave up on Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger is fucking garbage. That is a garbage ass fucking shit. Can you play Dark Ranger as a survival hunter or no? Survival gets access to Sentinel, and what was the other one? Oh, you can. Okay, I haven't tried that yet. I might try that. He's I think he's survival and sentinel, which, like I said, is really good damage. It's really fun to play too. Right? I think you were sentinel. Let me see. Yeah, you were sentinel survival. Where's your sentinel damage? Man, your lunar storm damage was low, bro. That shit was way higher when I did mine. It's the proccing of it too. Yeah, Fury of the Eagle, I think, did most of my damage. Oh, you switched to a Dark Ranger. Oh, so then I'm looking for... What am I looking for? What's that shit ability that does, like, no damage? Black Arrow Dot. Fuck, that's horrific. Let's see. Luctos. Yeah, Ruination, bro. 30 million damage. 30 million damage, bro. Trollbait, Morgraine just slap when they're together. Let's see. Oh, damn. Yeah, High Lord Darian Morgraine. 8% of your damage. Nazgrim did 4.3. Who the fuck is Roothead? Must be a regular pet. King Trollbane was 3.4%. And who's the last guy? Oh, yeah, Whitemane. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, this looks about right. Empyrean Hammers did 17% of my damage. 33.4 million. To 7 million, excuse me. So, yeah, I mean... 27 Yeah, 27% of my damage was Empyrean Hammer, which is my hero talent. But like I said, I like to see that. That's something I like to see. I like to see your hero talent being heroic. Which is the difference between some specs. Some specs, like, you see a shit ton of damage from the hero talent, and then other specs, the hero talent passive drives your normal abilities, which is like what Slayer does for warriors, yeah? Or Mountain Thane does for Prot Warrior. When is D4 going on sale? Hasn't it been on sale like a few times already? I think it was like as low as like $30 recently, yeah? Pretty sure. Season out? No. Extended maintenance. Yeah, it's on Game Pass for free. Yeah. Said they can't get something done in 4 hours. Well, I mean, usually whenever a maintenance is only 4 hours on a patch day instead of like 8, it usually means that they're estimating that it should be up quick because there's not much they have to change. But I'm sure they probably found some sort of like incorrect tuning or something wrong. You know, it always happens. Yeah, my healing was normal that time around. Nothing really big to report there. Let me check your Whitemane healing. Doesn't Whitemane heal you? I guess not. Yeah, Whitemane doesn't do much for you guys. It's supposed to be dot damage, right? Let's see. Where's White? There's Inquisitor Whitemane. Yeah, no. What's the name of her ability? Undeath dot. Yeah, like that dot is so weak. 0.7% of your damage was one of your Death Knight's dot damage on death. That's it. So it looks like for Death Knights, it's always Mograine and Nazgrim that spawn more than the other two. Yeah, dude, people that get mad that the servers don't come up on time, that's just a bit at this point, honestly. That's a bit. People just fucking trolling. It's like the same people who say they take days off on patch days. They're fucking lying. They're at work just trolling people on fucking MMO Champion and Wowhead. Go Zapper, 61 months. Appreciate you, man. Lux wants you to test his weak auras. Oh, okay. Can you have him whisper it to me? Wait, he already made weak auras for Prop Pally? Yeah, let me have it, dude. Let me message Lux. Lux is a hero talent tree himself, so yes. Well, I told him to whisper me the weak aura, so I mean, I was gonna play a mage, but I'll definitely try out this shit and see what's up. Sent on Discord. How come I don't see it, bro? Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. All right, well, first of all, I gotta see. Wait, do I even have weak auras installed? I do not. All right, so let me install the weak auras that I had. Natty. Hope everyone's having a good day. It's always a great day when it's a lovely new content kind of day. Not really new content, just old, same content, just more gear chasing. Got to be specific when I say that shit so I don't trigger people. There's no content in WoW. It's the recycling of the same thing all over again. Herpaderp. God forbid the guy got an expansion ready. Reload UI. Okay. And now for the weak auras. See if this actually works. Oh shit, might work. Oh dear God. Okay. Hold on. We gotta fucking. All right, that might be a bit. Okay, so I gotta lower all this shit like it's retail now. All of a sudden, hold on. For now. All right. Well, I'm kind of scared to go to Valdrak and to go to a training dummy, so I might as well. I mean, fuck it. I guess I'll do it. Oh, no, I can actually just use the Orgrimmar training dummy. The turnip? No, I'm good. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm Alliance. Yeah, I guess I'll go to Valdrak. Sag, no fire trail on Ashes of Alar. Hope they fix that shit. Fucking casuals are going crazy over that. Oh, how do I, where is the resource bar? Personal resource display. I guess we won't need that anymore. Is BattleNet down also with this update? Sometimes BattleNet does go down and you can't log in. I always tell people if you're at home waiting for a patch, make sure you're just logged into BNet and never log out, because then you'll always have like issues like this. So I guess I'm seeing if... So what am I testing with Templar with his weak auras? I'm testing if Eye of Tyr turns into Hammer. Let's test the normal shit. Guardian, Ardent Defender. That's working just fine. Consecrate. That's just fine. Blessed Hammer stacks. Looks like they're consuming. Shield of the Righteous duration is working. Bubble. Wings. Yep, so far the basics are good. Kind of interested to see how the ornaments work in a weak aura form. All right, so let's start using Shield of the Righteous. So he's not tracking Light's Deliverance unless I'm missing it somewhere for the 60 stacks. But so far the basic stuff is working. There's the 5 stacks of Bulwark. There is the haste increase from Inquisitor. I'm assuming Shining Light consumed, and then Faith in the Light with the block chance. So now the question is, do we see Fallen Hammers? No, maybe. Hold on. No. So he doesn't have any of the trees working yet, or the hero talent trees, but everything natty works just fine. Nothing's really changed for Prop Paladin though, so. I don't know if I like these being here. I forgot where they were in the original UI. I think they were down here, right? No, maybe not. I don't know. Uh-oh. Fucking lag. Is Eye of Tyr changing in the weak aura? No, it's not. That's what I was saying. Look, like Eye of Tyr, and now it should be Hammer of Light, but I don't see Hammer of Light anywhere, but I'm gonna drop it anyway. No, I mean, none of the hero talents are working with his stuff, or else I would be keeping track of, once again, these Light's Deliverance stacks are also not being kept track of. Those are the only two things that the tree has to keep track of, is Light's Deliverance. I would probably say Shake the Heavens is a big one. Or Wrathful Descent as well, but I mean, I'm not sure if that's... Some of these stuff just natty. I would say just keeping track of Hammer of Light and Light's Deliverance is good enough in a weak aura. Everything else in the tree happens naturally just by playing your rotation. Those are the only two things that you have to look out for visually to know when to pop. It's more for the way it looks now, he said on the side. Oh, okay. All right, so wait, let me ask him. So he hasn't done hero talents then yet, right? But yeah, other than that, looks good. Looks fresh. I think Blizzard needs to make it so that the hammers fall from the sky from like a higher point. Believe it or not, the actual hammer falls are based around the size of the mob you're fighting. So if you're fighting a gnome or a goblin boss, you won't see the hammers fall. It'll be like little hammers that just spawn from the top of their head. Whereas if you're fighting a taller mob, you'll see it more visually. Like, for instance, maybe this. Where is he? Yeah, right here. You should probably see it better on Boulder Fist. Yeah, see, you can actually see it on a bigger mob way better. And then when you're fighting like a smaller amount of mobs, it's harder to see. Not worth updating yet because classes will change so much more. Oh, for sure. Well, here's one thing. Like, I don't think Hammer of Light will change at all. Like, if he puts that in the weak aura, I can almost guarantee you whatever ID that is will not change. Neither will Light's Deliverance. From what I've heard from the devs, these two are literally gonna be there forever. This in here might change. These two will not change ever. But yeah, in a Lightsmith tree, I wouldn't touch the Lightsmith tree at all for anything, because that actually is fucking copium. Kind of happy though that Blizzard's allowing add-ons in the alpha. First time ever they've done that. We've had to usually hack them to get any add-on in there, and then when we do, they fucking scold us and tell us that we can't. So it's kind of cool. This is like the first alpha that we've been able to actually use add-ons. eBay notification delivered. Oh, we're back. Sorry about that. Had to get my mail. Got a good card in the mail. Got myself a let's see. Yeah, Obsidian, numbered 10 out of 10. Richard Petty auto. 10 out of 10. Good condition, too. I might actually grade this. Might actually grade it. The king, baby. The king. Oh, not bad, too. I paid like 67 bucks for it. That's a good part about NASCAR. If you like NASCAR and you have a, unfortunately, Richard Petty's my favorite driver, along with Martin Truex Jr. And both of their cards are always more expensive than the others. All right, I guess it's actually, let me see if I can log into this monk again. I have to check, but yeah, it's mage time, I guess. You know. We'll like I said, we'll create the mage unless the servers come up soon. I don't know if I'll be able to play the mage. I'll definitely create the mage. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing as a mage, bro. Yeah, same thing with Martin Truex Jr. Martin Truex Jr. is a New Jersey native born. So when I first started watching NASCAR like 20 years ago, you know, I was always looking for a good New Jersey driver to follow. And he was one of them. Yep, now this guy's definitely fucking foobard. 100%. You talking shit on left turns, dog? My kid has a Martin Truex Jr. 78 autograph card. Oh, nice, dude. The Bass Pro Shops car and everything. That's crazy cool. All right, what's the best mage race? I'm going to assume troll. Are we trolling here? Yeah, we did MOP Remix an entire weekend. It was really fun. Female Panda, trust. I don't think I'm doing that. Undead, Torrid. We could probably do Undead. Undead Mage. Actually, I'll do Troll. I already have an Undead Shadow Priest, so... we can do that for now. Goblin? Nah, dog. Troll. Hey, man. Booba clap. How come trolls don't have gray hair? I mean, they do, but it's not like gray. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff right there, dude. Fangs, I'm not really a fan of face paint or earrings or body paint. All right, what do we name this mage? We can't really call him Tampax, which was the name of my retail mage. That's not going to happen. Apes, baby. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Robert Marley. Talmy. Bong Blink. Glizzy Guzzler. Towdingo. I like that, Towdingo. Oh, dude. Has anyone taken the name Bob? No one's taking the name Bob on the alpha. Fucking yeeted. Yoinked, boys. Yoinked. Bob the Mage. Easy, bros. Easy. Bob the Mage, no problem. This is going to get weird. Hey, Oni, you're back again. What's going on? Bored? Oh, shit. Yeah, I moved down because of the other abilities. Whatever. So I'm assuming I'm going to play the fire shit first, right? I'm assuming without even thinking, we're going to go with the fire stuff. That's all I see preheat playing and fucking owning everyone with, so I figured as much. Oh, did Luctos do Mage by any chance yet? Or no? I'm assuming he did Warlock. If he did Warlock, I want his Warlock auras. Come on, man. Boop, 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 boop. All right. This fire shit. Roasting and toasting, aka Fire Mage top tier. Well, let me just swap the fire. Just to begin with. I'm pretty sure. How many buttons does fire have? Is it worse than Windwalker or is it better? Be honest with me. Like, real talk. So you can go Frostfire as fire or Sun Fury as fire. Okay. That's cool. Did the tree change for fire, or can I import something from, like, Archon? One second. Just checking this shit out. Not everything at all. All right. Well, let's see what we got going for. Oh, fuck me. Okay, whatever. So Sun Fury, Spellfire Spheres. Every 6 times you consume Hot Streak, I don't even know what that is, conjure a Spellfire Sphere. While you're out of combat, you will slowly conjure Spellfire Sphere. Over time, increases your spell damage by 4%, stacks up to 3 times. That's it? Okay, that seems pretty easy. Like, all right, what else we got? Mana Addiction. Consuming Hot Streak grants you 2% haste for 10 seconds. Multiple instances may overlap. Ooh. Oh, this is the damage. This is the one that I see top damage all the time. Invocation Arcane Phoenix. When you cast Combustion, summon an Arcane Phoenix to aid you in battle. Your Arcane Phoenix aids you for the duration of your combustion, casting random arcane and fire spells. Over its duration, your Arcane Phoenix will consume each of your Spellfire Spheres to cast an exceptional spell. Oh, shit. So that is pretty much, that's a lot of timing, you know? Conjuring a Spellfire Sphere causes your next Pyroblast or Flame Strike to deal 100% increased damage. Your Flame Barrier now grants 5% avoidance while active and 5% leech for 5 seconds while it breaks or expires. What? Lessons in Debilitation. Your Arcane Phoenix now has a chance to cast Gravity Lapse or Supernova as exceptional spells and will periodically spell steal buffs from nearby enemies. What? And then there's Gravity Lapse. So wait, so your Arcane Phoenix now has a chance to cast Gravity Lapse, or you could just cast it, I guess? The snap of your fingers wraps the gravity around your target and 2 other nearby enemies, suspending them in the air for 3 seconds. Upon landing, nearby enemies take arcane damage. Jesus. I mean, ideally, this sounds better. But this... I want to see what it looks like, though. Glorious Incandescence. Consuming Burden of Power. I'm assuming that's this down here. Okay, I don't know what that... Was any of this called Burden? Oh, okay, so this is the one where conjuring a sphere causes your next Pyroblast to do more damage. Okay, so once you consume that Burden of Power, it causes your next cast of Phoenix Flames to call down a storm of 8 meteorites on the target. Each meteorite impact reduces the cooldown of your Fire Blast by 0.5 seconds. What? Who's that creepy looking woman? Overflowing Power. When you cast Combustion, its duration is extended by 0.5 seconds for each Spellfire Sphere you have, up to 2.5 seconds. Sun Fury Execution. Searing touch damage bonus threshold increased to 35%. Scorch deals 175% increased damage, and it's guaranteed critical strike when the target is below 30% health. Ooh. What would you guys take there? I don't know which one to take. They both sound really good. I'm assuming on bosses, probably Sunfire Execution for like trash and dungeons, overflowing power. I don't know. I guess we'll take the creepy woman for now. Codex of the Sunstrider. Summoning your Arcane Phoenix grants you a Spellfire Sphere. Your Arcane Phoenix can now cast Greater Pyroblast and Arcane Surge when casting an exceptional spell. Rondermancy? Like Ron Burgundy? Rondermancy? Spellfire Spheres can now stack up to 5 times. Ignite the Future, or as I call it, Ignite the Future. Generating a Spellfire Sphere while your Phoenix is active causes it to cast an exceptional spell. Dude, how many exceptional spells can that thing possibly fucking cast, though? Like, fuck it, I'm going to exceptionally pick everything. I'm Ron Dermacy. Memory of Alar. Oh, cool. While your Arcane Phoenix is active, you gain twice as many stacks of Mana Addiction. When your Arcane Phoenix expires, it empowers you, granting Hyperthermia for 3 seconds, plus an additional 1 second for each exceptional spell it casts. Hyperthermia. Pyroblast and Flame Strike have no cast time and are guaranteed to critically strike. Yeah, I'm kind of scared for this build, honestly. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you know? Let me see if this actually works to import. Might not work unless they change stuff. Oh, no, they didn't change anything in a tree at all. But the whole entire tree stayed the same. Ah, shit. But the question is, did we pick the right talents in the tree? Like, what did we not spec into? See, I feel like Phoenix Flames is something you should spec into, right? And there's Hypothermia. So we have 2 Hypothermias? So maybe this one's here so you don't have to go to this side of the tree? And there's already a Meteor ability there. No, retail got extended to noon. That's why we're currently on the alpha, just testing some specs. Well, guys, I just want to see all this shit in action. All right. Now for putting stuff on my bars. I think the way I had it was like this. Pretty much. And then I had utility over here, like Frost Nova and Blink. Actually, my Blink was always this. What the fuck is shifting power? Sounds like a good CD. Ice Cold. And that causes hypothermia. Okay. Where's my barrier? Bro, I already have 2 stacks of Spellfire Sphere. How did I even do that? Like... Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's all good. There's Phoenix Flames. There's Can I Bust? Alter Time. Don't know what that does. Counterspell. I know what that does. Mirror Images. I know what those do. Blast Wave. Causes an explosion around yourself, dealing damage to all enemies in 8 yards, knocking them back. Sure, I guess. I don't know. Is it really necessary? Spell Steal. Maybe I'm not even spec'd into spell steal. Is that a talent? Is that natural? Yeah, I don't even have spell steal. Okay. Well, because one of my talents here automatically, like the Arcane Phoenix, will spell steal for me, right? So yeah. Holy shit. Okay. Do you even use Arcane Explosion as fire? You don't, right? Like that can't be a thing. Conjure Refreshment. People still use that shit? Polymorph variants. Oh, I could polymorph someone into a fucking duck. That's what I'm talking about, bro. And then Mass Barrier is fucking awesome sounding. Yeah, I know Flame Strike is AoE. It's a proc, right? Either Pyroblast will proc or Flame Strike will proc, yeah? Oh, Living Bomb. Bro, this is just too much shit already, dude. This is just too much shit already, let me tell you. Oh my god, then there's a meteor thing as well. What else do we got? Like, I think we got everything on the bars that we need. Maybe, I think, right? Like, unless I'm teleporting somewhere. Cone of Cold. Well, I guess that's the slow mobs. Okay. Well, let's. Oh, you know what? I do need the portals. Let me port to Valdrakken. Undercity Orgrimmar. Undercity Orgrimmar. Well, that's unfortunate. What's my blink again? Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. So these are the spheres. They show up on my head. Oh, kind of like the frost spec where you see the little frost things, you know, on your head and shit. It's kind of similar, yeah? The icicles. Donald on the loose. That's pretty cool. So you have like a mass barrier. Is that like a thing in retail? You like mass barrier everybody? That's kind of crazy. So yeah, not bad either. 35,000. That 35,000 is going to be like almost 400k in a dungeon, which is kind of crazy. But then I guess all the numbers are kind of crazy. Yeah, look at that. 115,000 absorb. That's a lot. Oh, wait, what about my cheat death thingy that makes you run around really fast? What's that called? Do I not use that anymore? You know, it procs, you have a little fire flame by your feet, you move around real fast. Cauterize? Cauterize? Yeah, where's that shit at? Yeah, what's that baked into? Oh, it's not even here. Okay. It's a passive? Oh, is it part of Blazing Barrier? Incanter's Flow? It was in your spell book. No, there was no Cauterize in the spell book. All right, cool. So let's do this. All right, so what do I want to see first? I want to see what the Fire Eagle guy looks like. To make him happy, you just gotta combust. And I'm just gonna start casting some fireballs, pyroblasting, doing this power thing. I don't know what even the fuck that is. Oh, look at the guy! Look at the guy! Why is he pointing at the wrong target though? He's like fucking he's DPSing this shit over here. Like what the fuck? Yeah, that was pretty nutty. Okay, so I feel like Blast Wave is for like utility, yeah? It's like if you're leveling. So you still get fire, the Phoenix thing. That's kind of crazy, like, how many times your Pyroblast actually spawns. Oh, that's going to be a problem. So, I'm assuming that you only actually hit, Wait, where's my meteor? What in the fuck is happening right now? Oh, did we see the meteor yet? Like the proc meteor? Which one's that one? That one's it's one of these, right? Which is one that procs the meteor down to the ground? I think I missed it. It like throws down. Oh, here we go. Glorious Incandescence. So when you consume Burden of Power, cause your next cast of Phoenix Flames to call down a storm of meteorites. So this is my Phoenix Flames. Okay, so I'm waiting. So what I got to do is, okay. So once so I already have a sphere, and my next Pyroblast will deal more damage. So once I consume that, it should do it. Okay, at least according to this, right? Let me see. So Pyroblast. And now Phoenix Flames should give me a meteor. Nope, that didn't happen. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. This is my normal meteor. I mean, it's lit up like it's supposed to do it. Let me see. Oh, shit. That's awesome, man. That's crazy, dude. So you have meteor plus another meteor. So you can line up all those meteors at the same time. What I'm trying to figure out is like when. So I'm assuming whenever my this lights up is when the meteor is ready. But see, I'm consuming it though. I'm 100% consuming Burden. See right now. So there's got to be a thing to consuming Burden that I'm missing. That I'm not grasping right now. Well, see, I have an orb. I have 2 orbs, actually. Maybe it's 3 orbs. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like whenever I gain a 3rd orb, because that's how you actually consume it, right? So you have to consume Hot Streak. Yeah, it's definitely not happening with 1. Well, see, I have 3 right now, and it's not doing it because let me see if I have the buff for Burden. I don't see a Burden buff anywhere. Am I supposed? Maybe it's Hot Streak consuming. Where's Hot Streak? I don't even see a Hot Streak. This is actually ridiculous, dude. Yeah, see, that time I only had 2 stacks and it did it. Bro, this shit is fucking nuts. And then if you want your shit to come off cooldown faster, I guess you just pop this. And then everything just comes off cooldown faster. So when do you actually hit your Firebolt? Is it when you don't have any procs and you don't have any stacks of Fire Blast, I guess? I feel like every Fire Blast I hit gives me a Pyroblast. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Living Bomb. What did I bind that to? 8? That was anticlimactic a little bit, you know? Little bit anticlimactic. Fire Blast is a guaranteed crit. Every time? Oh, cool. That's weird. It's still lit it up, but I'm not sure why. Yeah, man, I don't know, dude. That's just a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage, boys. Oh, so I guess I don't have ice block. I just have this ability, ice cold, yeah. Oh, it's Ring of Frost. I forgot my Ring of Frost. Yeah, I think the meteor is the cool. The meteor and the little bird guy is the coolest looking thing. You can Fire Blast while casting other spells, so you can cast Fireball and Fire Blast while it goes off. Which one's Fire Blast? What was guaranteed to crit above 90% when the talent Fire Starter? Oh, okay. And that on training dummies, it's always going to crit then, right? Oh, I see. So I can be casting this and then hitting. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Oh. So in the middle of casting something, I could just fucking hit it. Dude, that's some tech right there, dude. That's some crazy tech. That's some crazy, crazy tech. It's gonna take some getting used to, man. That's some Dratnos shenanigans, you know what I'm saying? Like, fucking, I'm queuing for a dungeon. I want to see where this goes. Let's play a game. What happens first? I get a queue for the dungeon finder, or the servers come up in 26 minutes? I think the servers have a shot of coming up first, if you ask me. So start casting Fireball, pop a Fire Blast during the cast, and pop Combust as the Fireball is traveling. That is... Wait, servers will come up? Do you think the servers are going to come up first? Okay, okay. Start prediction. Nah. We're good. We're good. All right, so I get what we're gonna do. I'm gonna clear my shit, and now we're just gonna go. See, why is that full casting though? What the fuck? Let's see. Oh, yeah, and then I could cast that at the same time. Yeah, it's going to take some getting used to for sure. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, man, I just used my CDs, though. All right, boys, time to put everything we've learned in 5 minutes into action here. Who am I here with? Oh, it's Jack. Hi, Jack. It's Towley. All right. Give everyone Arcane Intellect. And we're going to blast. I'm feeling it, boys. I'm feeling the blasting right now. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but it's going to feel good. I don't know what's going to happen. But I'm feeling it. Who's tanking? Humanity from Malaria. Bob and Jack, this is amazing, right? Dude, I didn't even enchant my weapons or anything, by the way. I didn't enchant shit. Oh, yeah, I forgot we have the Berserk racial. True. Where's that shit at? Berserking? Forgot about Berserking. Yo, is this tank ready or what's going on? Drop a table? Man, ain't nobody need no fucking table. Are you for real? This isn't fucking SOD or classic. Who the fuck needs tables nowadays? I'm not a peasant. Healers actually still need tables? That's insane. I refuse to believe it. Oh, looks like we're ready to go. All right, here we go. Oh, shit. Dude, I know what I'm doing, and I'm fucking doing damage. No, move. I got the meteorite coming. Oh, shit. How long does my combust take to... Oh, shit. The moves, bro. The moves. It's kind of hard to keep track of all this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, shit. I pulled another thing over there again, too. You know, I'm gonna do like a little absorb shield for everybody. So when do you use the Flame Strike? How many targets, ideally, do we use Flame Strike in? Like, you know... Oh, I think we're pulling. None of my shits are proccing. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, then we got a Scorch to execute, yeah? So you just Scorch and you just do big numbers with Scorch? It's a lot to follow, I will say. It's very crazy. So it's like a lot of information happening in my brains at the same time. Oh, shit. Oh, this is going to hurt. So we're not using Flame Strike at all then. That's interesting. Oh, there's my speedy speed thing. Oh. Stop dying. You stop dying. They should rename the Speedy Speed to Hot Wheels. Can't even make that guy turn around. Oh, here we go. I don't know why, but it does feel like I have two different Pyroblast procs. Like, what does these little two mean? There's these little two, then there's a bigger one, the bigger fire around my body. One of them's the Pyroblast proc, but the other one also is up while I have a Pyroblast proc. Small is heating up. Oh, okay. Wow, I did the most damage there. That was actually kind of crazy. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't even... That's how you know anyone can play something, when I'm playing something and, like, I'm just doing damage and not even know what the fuck is going on. Oh, we probably should kill this, right? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, this is a spicy pull, and I'm dead. Yeah, this Demon Hunter is pulling way above his pay grade right now, dude. Thank you for the sub, Kratos Jr. Appreciate it. And then what happens is they just, yep, we're just going to keep taking damage until all of it's dead, because that's just what's happening. Oh, I'm like barely surviving here. Oh, God. The hell? My number... Oh, I was my number 3 is not working at all. Yeah, I mean, it seems really fun to play, but it's just very confusing. Like, there's so many, like, hot streaks and procs of streaks and streaks of the hot streaks happening. Oh, did we not pull that at all, or... I'm not even sure what's happening. Yeah, we tested some stuff with BM. Oh, here we go. People out here pulling shit. I'm looking for the failed bruise. Okay, we're good. Does this actual ability do damage? Ew, did I just pull that? Fuck. All right, that's all good. I haven't gotten a proc in forever, dude. I'm on a proc how do we say a proc slump. No, the Arcane Phoenix is doing the most of my damage, which sounds about right. I need one of those weak ores that just yells out Pyroblast or says it verbally Pyroblast, Pyroblast, so I can hit just Pyroblast. Because I don't know, like my Pyroblast button is lighting up and I'm thinking, oh, that's the instant cast. But then sometimes it's not the instant cast. It's like some other shit or something. I don't know. It's like fucking weird. 10 minutes left. If there's 10 minutes left till the servers come up, odds are they're going to extend the maintenance again. That's just my guess. Waiting for the boss. I don't want to pop any CDs yet. All right. That was pretty decent. I feel like single target, I get the feel of some stuff, but not like AoE. I mean, that was terrible, but I mean, the cool thing is everything looked cool, which is cool, you know? I mean, I think I did the least amount of damage that entire dungeon. I'm pretty sure, which I did, yeah. But I mean, everything kind of looked awesome. And my hero talent did 24% of my damage. So, I mean, there's a little bit more practice on dummies and shit. It's crazy because everything is different when you are in the process of like fighting in a real dungeon. Like I could look at these dummies all day and I could just wail on them. But once you're in a dungeon, there's AoE happening. You got to move out of shit, stop casting. Like, and I'm assuming when I'm trying to move out of something and I can't cast, I should be using Scorch because you can move and hit Scorch, right? It's like a lot to learn for like a first time fire mage, but I'm assuming if like you play a fire mage from level 1 and you're a newbie to WoW, then you'll probably pick up on everything very easily. The talent points is a bug. That's gonna say that for the entirety of the alpha until they fix the torrent that gives us shit. She's sleeping. What happens to Dragonflight when the War Within pre-patch is live? What do you mean? We go to the pre-patch like any other expansion? I mean, you can go back whenever you want. You know, forever. But see there, Pyroblast did a lot of damage. So did the Ignite Dot. And the Phoenix was always there. I guess to me, like, that's all I really care about is seeing, like, the Phoenix being at, like, the top of the meters for something. Because that's how a heroic talent tree feels heroic. Extended maintenance yet or what? All right, so Meteorite is the proc from the Phoenix guys. So that did about 4% of my damage. Not yet. Kind of weird. 7 minutes left and no post yet. That must mean the servers are coming up. Yeah, I mean, when 11.0 comes out, we have our hero talents, we do the pre-patch event, and we just level a bunch of characters for like a month. Is there a world boss for this season's item level? You mean in season 4? I have no idea. I mean, I'm assuming it's the same boss that's out there in a Midrisil. Right? Oh, no, wait. The world boss changes every week, right? I think. Isn't that how it happened in Shadowlands? Wasn't like every week there was a certain boss that was like empowered or something? Yeah, it rotates each week. When do you think the World Within will launch? Probably early September. I'm predicting the 17th with 13th early access. That's my date. Obviously, I don't know anything. I'm just guessing based on the time of patches and shit. He knows. I really don't know. Like stuff like that, I'll never know. Like I'll know something about like a fucking patch that doesn't take place for another 6 months, but I'll never know the launch of the patch or the launch of the expansion. That's always something that they've always kept like super secret because they always announce it within time. So there's no need to ever give a streamer a hint about when it's coming out. I put a bet on it. It needs to be the 25th. Quest for Heroes, thank you for the 11 months. Like I said, man, I don't know. I mean, it just seems like a really good date, you know? Especially since I'm pretty much predicting that there won't be a BlizzCon either because we're already going to hit May and we have no announcement. So, I mean, I'm under the assumption that probably sometime in June they're going to announce no BlizzCon. Because there's really nothing to announce at BlizzCon. It's a waste of money. That and the fact that Blizzard pretty much laid off most of the people that handle the BlizzCon shit. You know? Which is terrible. And if you try to call the Hilton and try to and try to reserve the BlizzCon dates, there's like a Lululemon convention the same weekend, which never happens. So if you guys want to see some tight yoga pants, you could probably go to the Hilton. That's about it. Bump to 1 p.m. Oh, man, dude. We're not going to log into Season 4 until like 5 o'clock, man. We might as well just keep going. All right, what else are we doing? So, I mean, right now, Fire Mage, even though I play it shitty because I don't play Mage ever, I would say Hero Talent itself with the Arcane Phoenix, good undercarriage, no flop, 9.1 out of 10. Easily. Yeah. For me, it's all about how the hero talent looks visually. For the tanks, I care about the damage. For damage, I don't give a shit. Because I don't... Yeah. I mean, look, it looks cool. I mean, look at it. It looks fucking badass. It's like a phoenix just chilling there, bro. And then you have like meteors that fucking just spawn and look fucking awesome. Whenever they do spawn. Dude, how many fucking pyroblasts can you get out of a cast? Holy shit. And incoming. Yeah, like that looks amazing. Like everything visual about this Sun Fury shit looks amazing. Visually, it's sexy as shit. All right, let's swap to the other one. Time for Pharaoh now? I ain't playing no Pharaoh Druid, bro. I'm good enough on Guardian. Frostfire. So what's Frostfire? Oh, Frostfire's not ready. It says NNF. I don't know what that means. Let me see. Well, I mean, the talents look like they're here. So what does that mean? What does NNF mean? Maybe it has no name something. Not fully functional. That would be NFF. No Nut February. Okay, I like that. Oh, name not final. That could be it, yeah. Name not final sounds accurate. Extended maintenance. I don't even know if we're going to be able to play Season 4 today at all. I mean, if this shit goes to 3 o'clock, I mean, I'm pretty much done. I thought the server was going to come up at 11, and I was like, all right, well, at least I'll have 5 hours of Mythic Plus dungeons to run all night, all day. Dude, what a flop of a Season 4. Two or three extended maintenances. There's no drops today. Man. It's a rough Tuesday, kids. It's a rough Tuesday. All right, let's read this up. Frostfire Mastery. Your damaging fire spells generate 1 stack of Fire Mastery, and frost spells generate 1 stack of Frost Mastery. Fire Mastery increases your haste. Your haste is increased by 1%, and the same with Frost, stacking up to 8 times. Adding stacks does not refresh duration. Okay, that sounds kind of boring. You can't change talents in combat. Oh, am I in combat? Oh, that's fine. I just greater invis, right? And I'll be out of combat. Damn, dude. Greater invis lasts how long? 20 seconds. No wonder you fuckers can just get around doing whatever you want. And you can blink while you're invis, too?
May I have a word with you?
Fucking mages, man. No wonder they're always OP every expansion. All right. Fel Frostfire, you need to play Frost Mage. Well, let's see what we got first. Blazing Barrier also casts an Ice Barrier at 25% effectiveness. This also affects your Mass Barrier. You melt slightly out of your Ice Block and Ice Cold, allowing you to move slowly during Ice Block and increasing your movement speed over time. Ice Block and Ice Cold trigger a Blazing Barrier by the end. I'll just take the other one. Frostfire Bolt replaces Frostbolt. Okay, so I got to be playing Frost to play this shit then, right? Shouldn't it replace Fireball for me, I guess? Or can any mage have a Frostbolt at any time? Launches a bolt of Frostfire at the enemy, causing Frostfire damage, slowing movement speed by 60% and causing an additional 695 Frostfire damage over 8 seconds. Frostfire Bolt generates a stack of both Fire Mastery and Frost Mastery. Okay, that's cool. Well, now it's that, so... Elemental Affinity, the cooldown of frost spells with base cooldown shorter than 4 minutes is reduced by 30%. Cauterize resets the cooldown of your frost spells with a base cooldown shorter than 4 minutes when activates. Isothermic Core. Comet Storm now also calls down a meteor at 100% effectiveness onto your target's location. Meteor now also calls down a Comet Storm at 150% effectiveness. Casting Frost or Fire spells increases the damage of your next Frostfire Bolt by 6%, stacking up to 5 times. Frostfire Bolt's cast time is reduced by 10%. What's the current cast time? So 1.7, so it would be like what, like 1.5 or 4? I mean, maybe we'll just switch to Frost. I'll say this one's better. Frost Fire Infusion. Your Frost and Fire spells have a chance to trigger an additional bolt of Frost Fire, dealing 3,000 damage. This effect generates Frost Fire Mastery when activated. So far, this sounds pretty fucking boring. Reaching maximum stacks of Frost Mastery causes your next Phoenix Flames to also cast Ice Nova at 200% effectiveness. When you consume excess frost, the cooldown of Meteor is reduced by 5 seconds. Frostfire Empowerment. Your Frost and Fire spells have a chance to activate Frostfire Empowerment, causing your next Frostfire Bolt to deal 100% increased damage, explode for 80% of its damage to nearby enemies, and grant you maximum benefit from Frostfire Mastery and refresh its duration. Excess Fire. Reaching the maximum stacks of Fire Mastery causes your next Fire Blast to apply Living Bomb at 100% effectiveness. When this Living Bomb explodes, reduce the cooldown of Phoenix Flames by 10 seconds. And then Flash Freeze Burn. Flash Freeze Burn. Frostfire Empowerment grants you maximum benefit of Frostfire Mastery and refreshes its duration. Activating Combustion or Icy Veins grants you Frostfire Empowerment. This sounds like a PvP spec. Frankly, it sounds boring as shit, is what it sounds, my friends. You know what I'm saying? Frankly, it sounds boring as fuck. You know? By the way, I still have a Spellfire Sphere from Sun Fury, which I thought is pretty funny. So the newest thing that we get from playing a Frostfire Mage is just this Mastery. And then you have an extra button with Frostfire Bolt. And that's like pretty much it. So I guess this whole thing is about keeping track of your Frostfire Mastery stacks, right? Because it'll give you more haste for fire and I guess Mastery for frost damage. See what it looks like. Looks like an Azurite beam of some sort. Building up a meteor. Oh, so you get both buffs, it looks like. Yeah, so you get both of them. So that's it. It stays at 8 stacks, and then at 8 stacks, I guess you have to pop. Oh, okay, I fucking lost it. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, that's the explosion. Right, and then you pop that, and then it'll explode afterward with the living bomb shit, right? Oh, there's the proc of it. God damn. That was a comet storm and a meteor storm at the same time. So I'm wondering, do you even hit Frostfire? Oh, that looks insane. It looks insane, but there's like a lot of shit going on too at the same time. And what's this big fire on the ground? Like a consecrate. What's this? That looks gnarly as hell. I mean, maybe you have to play a Frost Mage to like maybe see. I mean, I don't know. It's fucking. So wait, so what makes this proc again? It's this one, right? Yeah, so it's your Frost and Fire spells have a chance to activate. Okay, so it's just a chance that you could proc it. It's not even like numerical. And then it explodes. That's what I want to test out. I want to see like the explosion of the Frostfire just by casting just Fireball. Because all I'm getting are just stacks, right? Oh, the meteor burns on the ground. Yeah, like, dude, that's, I mean, I can't even proc a single Frostfire bolt. Am I doing this wrong? Must hit buttons faster, I guess? See, when I combusted, it just automatically happened, see? There it goes. Yeah, maybe combustion just grants me a stack automatically. Oh, no, there you go. I got one. I think the comet coming down with the meteor is actually pretty awesome looking, I will say. Yeah, you definitely get granted a free a charge of it. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't know. Visually, who cares, right? It's just, it's whatever. I don't know. Like, I mean, it's doing no damage. All it's doing is giving me like a button to press that activates a bunch of other shit that happens natty, right? Like, Sun Fury just is so good visually, and for all we know, this could be the meta for tanking, for DPSing. Maybe Frostfire, you know, someone who can control the mastery stacks between Frost and Fire and is very, very skilled, you know, can do it. But I mean, Sun Fury just shits on Frostfire visually. Yeah, this is all it is right here. It's just this little Azurite beam that you're throwing constantly. That's it. That's it. Just a little shitty Frostfire beam. You know. Meanwhile, by the way, if you just, you know, swap the Sun Fury, you know, swap the Sun Fury, you know, pop all your fucking CDs, it actually looks insane. You know? I do like the visuals of seeing fire and frost spells going off at the same time. Yeah, I think the comet coming down with the meteors at the same time, that looks badass, for sure. Yeah, but here it's just like, well, all right, I'm just going to cast Fireball, cast that, and now we're popping off. Wait a minute. Oh, did it not switch my spec? Wait, what? Oh, that's a bug. Yeah? Or am I crazy? It says Sun Fury is active, but I'm still under the other one. Hold on. That could be, yeah, it could be a talent swapping bug. Because I'm still getting Frostfire Empowerment and shit. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, it didn't apply changes. That's why. You have to overall apply changes, I guess, to make it work. Okay, that makes more sense. Double hero talent for mages. I wouldn't doubt it with the way fucking Blizzard coddles their fucking balls every expansion. I do like this ability though, shifting power. It's pretty cool how it can like reduce the CD of all your shit, especially like on a boss fight. But yeah, see, so what as I was saying was, you know, the Frostfire bolt is this puny little bolt, but you know, now if we're over here, you know, playing the Fire Sun Fury, right? It's like, hey, look at this fucking awesome bird that's coming out and just blasting, bro. You know what I'm saying? Blasting fucking bird going nuts. Blasting your fucking target. Going fucking crazy. Looks amazing. Oh, and then you call down a fucking Giga Meteor. Incoming. Yeah, I mean, it just looks better overall, you know? That's all it is. Like, Tim432652, thank you. Wait, so what's the other tree for Mage that I'm missing? There's Frostfire, Sun Fury. Oh, I guess I have to spec into like Arcane or something to see the other one. Spell Slinger. Okay. All right. Let's see what this does. Excuse me. Splintering Sorcery. When you consume Nether Precision, I don't even know what that is. Is that something down here? Maybe that's just part of like my tree. When you consume Nether Precision, conjure an Arcane Splinter that fires at your target. An Arcane Splinter is, it's bugged, so it's not working. It's a buff when you consume clear casting. Okay. It is sad knowing that there are hero talents that nobody will take because it isn't meta. But you know what? You will take it because you don't think like those sweaty people. So there you go. You are somebody, not nobody. Conjure raw arcane magic into a sharp projectile that deals 6,000 arcane damage. Arcane splinters embed themselves into their target, dealing 3,600 arcane damage over 16 seconds. This effect stacks. Okay, so you're consuming something, you're throwing a little splinter of a tree at somebody, and then he puts a dot. Got it. Next ability. Augury Abounds. Casting Arcane Surge conjures eight arcane splinters. During Arcane Surge, whenever you conjure an Arcane Splinter, you have a 100% chance to conjure an additional Arcane Splinter. Yo, dog, I heard you like Arcane Splinters, so we put some Arcane Splinters in your Arcane Surge to cast more Arcane Splinters. Woo, my mouth hurts today. Fucking shit. By the way, completely off topic. I mentioned this in one of my trinket video. If somebody at Blizzard, whoever makes the trinkets for raids and dungeons, if you can maybe tone down the thesis of reading all of them, that would be so appreciated. Just saying. Like every trinket, look at this. It's like reading a novel for all this shit, bro. It's like reading a fucking novel for every trinket in the game. Look at this. Look at that. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. It's like 2 paragraphs worth of reading. If I fucking read through the pages and I'm on page 6, I'll fuck you up with mastery. If I'm page 19, I give you some haste. If I'm on page 90, I do AoE. If I hit page 100, we all explode. It's like, bro, can we just read? Can I just get a one-liner? I just want a one-liner, bro. You know, flip through the pages of life to figure out which mastery you're gonna have for this boss. Like, dude, bro, like I just want look. Like, it's just a lot of reading. Look at this one. Who has time for this shit? Yeah, scrolling tooltips. Well, that's not even the worst one. Look at the dungeons. The dungeons are even worse, bro. The dungeon ones are even worse. Like, it's full paragraphs. I can't stand it. Yeah, and then they all use like fucking like Ian Leet speak lawyer talk and shit too, which makes it even worse. All right, back to the arcane splinters, of spawning splinters on top of arcane splinters. Controlled instincts. While a target is under the effects of Nether Tempest, I don't know what that is. 30% of the direct damage dealt by an arcane splinter is also dealt to nearby enemies. Damage reduced beyond 5 targets. Direct damage from arcane splinter resets the duration of Nether Tempest. Okay. Splintering orbs. The first 4 times an enemy is damaged by your arcane orb, conjure an arcane splinter that fires at the damaged target. Arcane orb damage is increased by 10%. Then we have like 3 double choice nodes. You take 40% increased movement speed during alter time, and displacement has a 50% longer duration, 25% longer range, and leaves behind a mirror image. Sure. Reactive barrier. Your prismatic barrier can absorb up to 50% more damage based on your missing health. Your mirror images summon 1 extra clone. Mirror image now reduces all damage taken by an additional 5%. Nah, dude, I want the barrier, son. Ian designed the trinket. Somebody did, bro, and it's annoying. Somebody fucked up. Volatile magic. Whenever an embedded arcane splinter is removed or recalled. What? It explodes, dealing arcane damage to nearby enemies. Deals reduced damage beyond 5 targets. Each time you conjure an arcane splinter, increase the damage of your next supernova by 16%. Stacks up to 30 times. So basically, wait for 30 stacks, then supernova. Got it. Shifting shards. Shifting power fires a barrage of 8 arcane splinters at random enemies within 40 yards of its duration. I like the word random enemies. I remember in Legion we had wording like that, and then your abilities would just fucking pull shit, not even in combat. Spellfrost teachings. Direct damage from an arcane splinter has a 5% chance to summon a greater arcane echo that deals arcane damage to all nearby enemies and increases the damage of enemies take from you for 6% for 6 seconds. Force of will. Gain 2% increased critical strike chance. Gain 5% increased critical strike damage. That's just a lazy passive. Splinter Storm. My God. Oh, man. Correct, yes. Alpha and beta are different depending on feedback, design, what feels good, what we think doesn't feel good. Shit like that. I think, like, the basis of every hero talent will not change. Like, they're not just going to eliminate, like, let's say, Arcane Splinter and replace it with something else. They'll change a lot of this, but I don't think they'll ever be changing this or this. Like, the name and how it works, but, like, the tuning of it will change. Splinter Storm. Whenever you have 8 or more active embedded arcane splinters, you automatically cast a Splinter Storm. Recall all embedded arcane splinters to you, dealing their remaining periodic damage instantly. After a brief delay, unleash a devastating barrage of arcane splinters, dealing 6,000 arcane damage to your target for each arcane splinter in the Splinter Storm. Splinter Storm grants you clear casting. How many times could you say the word splinter in an entire hero talent tree? I don't know. I feel like I read the word splinter like 18 times. All right, so now I need like a fucking spec or something. Where's that Archon website? I just want to see how the arcane splinters fucking look, really. Ooh, Arcane's considered A tier. Page not found. Unfortunate. Well, that's that. If you splinter a splinter, it arcanes your splinters. Wait, what about official terminology? You're talking about the feedback stuff? Arcane is hell of annoying to play. Do they still do the whole thing where you have to put like your feet in a little rune or something, and then you got to do a lot of DPS while you're standing in that rune? Arcane Mage Mythic Plus talents. Rune of Power is removed, fortunately. Oh, cool. I hated that shit. I really did. I was not a fan. Man, I'm just looking for like a Mythic Plus build here, man. These are for bosses. Mythic Plus. does this shit? Like so much stuff. Man, I'm hoping that these Wowhead people get paid. Let me tell you. Would be nice. You better hope they get paid for their shit. Okay, so they didn't change any talents. That's good to know. That's how I know that they haven't changed talents yet for Mage, because I was able to import a Dragonflight into Alpha. You going to level up, Towley? No, you don't need to level up in the... You get scaled up in the dungeons. Wait, where's Supernova? It's right here. So I guess I'd have to get out of Touch of the Magi and spec into Supernova. Or, I don't know, just spec out of anything else, really. Like Siphon Storm and just boom. The Expo in Vegas. Oh, I don't even know what that is. What is that? You have to educate me, bro. I'm not really sure. Yeah, there you go. I want to try the Supernova one. The new season start? No, we're in about, I mean, yeah, we're about to hit an extended, well, we've already gotten 2 extended maintenances from 11 to 12 and now 12 to 1. So we're hoping in the next 37 minutes the servers come up. Remove the best arcane buff. Oh, is that what that is? Siphon Storm? Is that like the best buff in the game? Well, what else can I remove? I need clear casting because of the talent tree. Zorbrix is posting on Twitter, so there's hope. Like, do I need Radiant Spark? You know? I guess I do. Okay. Don't remove Arcane Orb. What's that? I mean, I think it's hard to remove it. I mean, it's there at the top of your tree. I think you're actually forced into it. So, all right. So, can I get a rotational rundown of what I'm doing here? Anyone? Like, what's my TLDR? I know it's hard to ask that, but I'm asking for it. You know, I'm asking. I'm asking. Zero clue. It's the hardest spec. Really? I always thought that. Yeah, I always thought this whole entire thing was just Arcane Blast, Arcane Explosion. What is it? What are the missiles called? Yeah, Arcane Barrage, Arcane Missiles. You know. And then when you have like 4 stacks of the, what is it? Like the stacks of the arcane shit, then you fucking barrage and AoE and shit. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't play enough of it. But, you know, like I said, we will learn. We will learn. Evocation? Am I going to go Should I be worried? I should be worried if I'm going to go Arcane Intellect. I'm looking for the main arcane. Honestly, I just want to see what the splinters look like. You know? Oh, Arcane Familiar. Something familiar that attacks your enemies and increases your maximum mana by 10% for an hour. Oh, I think you need that shit, right? Like, that feels like... Oh, there's Arcane Orb. Launches an Arcane Orb forward from your position, traveling 40 yards, and it deals damage, and it grants... Oh, the charges. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Okay. Radiant Spark. Okay. Start putting shit on bars, bro. That's all you gotta do. Oh, there's Arcane Surge. Expend all of your current mana to annihilate your enemy target and nearby enemies for up to 40,000 arcane damage based on mana spent. Deals reduced damage beyond 5 targets. And then for the next 15 seconds, your mana regen is increased by 425% and your spell damage increased by 35%. Bro, that sounds like a huge CD. Like, what the fuck? That sounds like a giga CD, bro. Good Lord. There's Supernova. Sounds goated as fuck. Oh, there's Nether Tempest. Places a Nether Tempest on the target, which deals arcane damage over 12 seconds to the target and nearby enemies. Damage increased by 84% per arcane charge. So I guess you don't want to hit that, so you have arcane charges. Evocate, Double Lust, Spark Orb, Nether Tempest, Surge. Bro, how the fuck do you mages play this shit, bro? My God, so much wording. You know? It's a lot of words. You know, it's a lot of words. Oh, then I got this Touch of the Magi shit. What's that do? Yeah, when do you pop Touch of the Magi? It's no wonder I don't play a fucking mage, man. There's just so much crap going on. It's triggering as hell. Arcanian Retail is currently super easy. Well, I know the basics. What I want to do right now is I just want to focus on the hero talent. So that is, my job is to get this to happen. So when you consume Nether Precision, so I got to find out what that is. So where's Nether Precision? That's over here. Okay, so consuming Clear Casting increases the damage of your next 2 arcane blasts by 20%. That's fine. So where's Clear Casting? Where's that at? Like, how do I consume it? Is that just a base mage thing? Wish they had a, what is it called? A search function here. It just happens? Okay. My man was like, it just happens. Okay, cool. Just press buttons till it fucking happens. Clear casting is a process. You guys are funny as shit, let me tell you. All right, so let's see. Arcane Blast. Arcane Blast. This is fun. All right. So what? Okay. Oh, there we go. So now shit's lighting up. We got 4 Arcane Blasts. Now we can missiles. Did I do something yet? Oh shit! Wrong button. Okay. This is fine. How about an Arcane Orb? Whoa, that looks cool. Oh, you can do it again. It's like twice. And then Barrage consumes. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're popping off now. All right. How many stacks do I have of the Supernova thing? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, yeah. The super. Has anyone seen a Splinter yet? I don't think I've seen a Splinter yet. When do I see a Splinter? And what's this thing? Nether Tempest? Oh, that just did nothing. Oh, Arcane Surge. Whoa. Whoa, machine gun shit. Bro, what is actually happening? What's my Supernova button again? Okay. Oh, I'm at 30 stacks. Supernova is going to do 480% damage. Go. I don't see nothing. That was the Supernova? That little fucking... That thing? Was a Supernova? What the fuck was that? That was like... It's like I threw a piece of lint at these guys. That was Supernova? I feel... Hold on. Okay. It's like an explosion. It does like a... All right, I guess. That didn't really seem fun. Yeah, dude, it just feels like there's like a lot of shit going on. Is this how you guys play it on live? Wait, has anyone seen an Arcane Splinter yet? Oh, are these the Arcane Splinters? Yeah, this whole time I'm waiting for an Arcane Splinter to happen. Is that this thing? That's nether precision. Maybe it's not working. They've been procking? Oh, is it? Is okay. I guess I'm like looking. Oh, is maybe. I was gonna press all my buttons. I did not see it. Where are? I mean, I see this little thing next to me. Is that what that is? Looks like a lot of missiles. Well, I mean, those are my missiles. That's me casting missiles. Is it? Oh, maybe that was it. I think I just saw it. Like, those are my missiles. Hold on. Did? No? Okay. That? I don't have a buff for it either. Your pet is shooting them. Now, I don't know what the fuck that fucker's doing. He's just kind of... Oh, it's that. It's this guy with the little... That's it, right? I can't even tell, bro. I don't know what's going on with this shit. Okay, no. So okay, that's just my familiar. Okay, that's just the arcane familiar. Okay. Okay, so that's just him. He's just always up. All right. So it is the little mini splinter thing that I'm shooting out. It just doesn't look like a splinter. Everything just looks the same because I'm playing fucking arcane. I think that's my problem. Like, I see whatever the fuck. Yeah, whatever the fuck that was crazy. It was like a machine gun arcane damage there. On the right of your character. Over here? Yeah, this right here. It's gotta be it. So it's like these little orbs. Interesting. It's kind of cool. I mean, at least it's visually appealing. That's nice. Oh, there they go again. They're popping the fuck off now. So I'm assuming you're supposed to let your entire arcane missile cast go off. I have a habit of like pressing it in the middle of it happening, as if I have to like refresh that shit. Well, there they go again. I feel like that time they didn't even do anything. You think they're bad? The first splinters are proper. Yeah, I mean, it's like, problem is I can't even tell. Wait, so you keep spamming this nether thing even with 4 charges and it doesn't expend it? I think the pullback part is the little orbs on the head. Yeah, see, it pulls back and then it shoots them out. That's what this is, right? That's a Splinter Storm. That's what I'm proccing right there is a Splinter Storm. Yeah, it recalls all the arcane splinters and then shoots them back into the back into the target. Yeah, that's what that is. The problem is, like, I don't see the creation of the splinters, I guess is my thing. Right? Like... Right there. Right, what do you mean right there? They're not even on me, bro. Maybe they're on the target? Oh, well, okay, so I guess they're on the target. If you press shifting power. What one was that again? What button shifting power? Oh, this one. Okay, so yeah, I see the little crystal thing on the target. Oh. Oh, there it is. Finally, we see it now. Okay. Oh, I see it. So it's not on me, it's on them. So the only part that I see visually is me putting the debuff up and then me recalling to blast off. Pretty much. They do fly to the enemy. Do they, though? Oh, that. That shit. You know what? You know what I don't like though. I think it should look different because you know what it looks like to me. Even though I'm not pressing a button, it looks like arcane missiles. Same animation almost. You know. So now if I hit arcane missiles. That'll apply it. Yeah, see? Watch it again. So this is the way my arcane missiles look, and this is the way the splinters look. Yeah. It's literally the same look. It's the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's not well, it is a splinter. It's an arcane splinter. So arcane splinter, maybe that's a suggestion we should make. Maybe arcane splinter and arcane missile should have two different looks to it so that you can differentiate the two. Right? What it should look like the frost splinters. You know when you're playing Frost and you have the little frost splinters above your head? It should look like that, but with an arcane look. Yep, so far Sun Fury is the shit, bro. Because here it goes again. Boom. And then boom. Excuse me. So what's your main AoE damage? Dude, that regen is actually sick. Because I feel like arcane missiles do AoE, right? Or am I crazy? Retail up? Oh, nice. All right. Well, that was fun. I don't know. Spellslinger, terrible undercarriage, super floppy. 4.5 out of 10. Probably won't play until they change it and make it better. Sun Fury wins Mage today. Hands down. Easy mode. All right. Retail is up. Finally. Finally get to play retail for the first time in like 4 months. The man, the myth, the legend. Hopefully all the add-ons. All add-ons should work, right? I'm assuming most add-ons should work. I think. Back to Alliance. I've been Alliance for a while now. You raid every Tuesday for millions of gold. You still play, kind of. Shit, we don't even have raid today. We have raid tomorrow and then sales on Thursday. It's like, God, now we got to raid twice a week. Unfortunate. Oh, here we go. My favorite part of the of reset day. The infamous login screen. Actually, let me check if Weak Aura Companions updated any Weak Auras for today. Oh. Mythic Plus Auto Marker Season 4 got updated. So did Super Dungeons. All right, so mainly, yeah, so basically the dungeon shit. Dr. Sush, thank you very much for the 70 months. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, I think the arcane shit looks better than the fire shit. The Frostfire Bolt stuff is garbage. Yeah, I would say Sun Fury, then the Arcane Splinter second, then the Frost one third. Let's hit up that Kata beta. Nah, I'm good, dude. I'm not gonna play Kata until it launches at this point. I gotta save that Kata energy for the actual marathon of it, you know? Gotta conserve. Anyone stuck on a loading screen besides me? Same. Okay. I just didn't want to be alone in this endeavor. And DC'd. Fuck. What is this, like an expansion launch day, bro? Come on now. Come on now. I'm stuck in the washer. Step brother. Same loading screen, boss. Second only to elevator. Stop playing with dial-up. I'm in getting my vault key. Ooh, yeah. I wonder what key I'm going to get. I hope I get Algothar Academy almost immediately. I could run that dungeon all fucking day, dude. Oh, we're going to be in. We're going to be in. Here we go. Word has it that I just got notified on my phone that Kungan has already defeated Mythic Razageth 3 weeks ago, and we are currently behind. He's actually in the last Titan, telling me right now that Sargeras is the last boss, and there's a big sword mechanic like the one in Silithus. Just keeping you guys posted. The real question is, will Kungan come back for Cataclysm Classic? So nothing new. Nothing new for Kungan. So Mo Champion was right all along. Oh shit, someone bidding on my Paul Skeens. Hey, we're in. Damn, man. Fucking Canada Pally already invited me to group. You guys are fucking quick. I just logged in, dude. Well, at least none of the talents have changed for Prop Pally, so we just get the fucking blast. I got Azure Vault. We have RP and currently. Checking. Did I get any mail with gold though? Oh wait, I just got 21,000 gold. What was that from? Was that from all the fucking shit? Good lord, that's a lot of gold. Oh, any transmogs? Any transmogs? No transmogs. Unfortunate. Can I take this to get 500 gold, I guess? Sure. Wait, I didn't even get a key. What the fuck? Wait, do you only get a key if you take a piece of gear? Maybe I gotta talk to the panda outside. You didn't do a dungeon.
I can't wait to hear about your adventure.
I have a Mythic 2 Oldemon. Oldemon. Well, I guess Ruby Life Pools it is. Look at that amazing mythic mount, baby. I forgot where this fucking dungeon was. Yeah, everyone gets a +2 no matter what.
Fish gather in droves. Go gather meat for us and bring back stories of your exploits.
I ain't gathering shit for you, lady.
The defenders of the Ruby Life Shrine are stretched thin.
Does the 5 time walking quest give a box or a boolean? Oh, I forgot about that shit. Where's that at? Wait, how do I see the summary? Oh, bonus time walking. Is that it? Damn, hold on. Bonus time walking gives you 493 loot? Man, they just giving out loot up in this bitch, bro. What the fuck? That's better than what I have coming out of Mythic rating. Like, what the fuck is that? Which one is it? Is there a weekly heroic one this week? Did I pass it? Oh, the weekly is the time walking. Yeah, and you get 493. Oh, that was the wrong button to press. Yeah, dude, I'm 489.5. That's crazy, man. That's actually insane. Who's this guy? Is he in our guild? Some rando. Oh, you're going to play Mage today. Oh, you missed it, bro. You missed the party. You're late to that. Go on YouTube and rewind. Wait, don't start the party yet. Don't start the party yet. Hold on. I repeat, do not start the party. Oh my god. I gotta update my dungeon auras or else I'm lost. Surely keys won't be too hard. Well, I mean, this is the equivalent of doing a 12, right? Her dungeon is 476. Yeah, I mean, ults are going to be power gearing so fast. There we go. That's all I wanted, bro. That's all I fucking wanted. That and the markers. Where's the markers one? Oh, no, actually, we're good on markers. Okay. Fucking Jim is like super fucking antsy, bro. Jim needs to calm down. All right, now I'm good.
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. Season 4 has begun. Hammers up in chat. It's time to get brand new gear.
Alex Raza charged us with protecting the life
Oh?
force from the Primus. A trade they've not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
Don't mind my clown shit. What is that fucking shield ink shit I keep seeing there?
If only you could have understood the righteousness of our cause. I will not allow you to disturb Melectrusa's work.
The return of the squeaky clown thing. Oh shit, I fucked up.
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state. You will not interfere! I consume you! And shatter! I need your strength, little one!
Is this Tyrannical Week? Oh, it's Tyrannical Week. I'm like, why is she surviving for so long? The dungeons have timers? Yeah. Pretty sure. That's yes.
Good work, champion. Now that you have secured the pool,
Glad they extended maintenance. I mean, everything looks like it's not broken, right? Flight Temple awards 493 champion gear, and Kill Illidan box gives hero tracks. People might want to do time walking for easy loot. I'll do that on my ult for sure this week.
The exposed life pools are in grave danger. A powerful primalist is attempting to burn all the nesting areas. You must clear them.
Which way do we go? I guess we go this
I
way.
will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault. Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
I ain't gonna lie, this is pretty spicy damage for
Clearing them out. Do not let the primalists desecrate this hallowed space.
a simple little 12. What the hell is what am I wearing right there, by the way? Oh shit, the big guy spawned. Forgot that we had to like go past him. And now it's just a matter of remembering how to do every dungeon that you haven't done in like a year and a half. Oh.
We're almost to the master of these minions. Hurry onwards, champion. The last pool is safe. She is exposed. Attack that primalist before she can summon reinforcements.
What does she do again? She does like, yeah. She does the ritual and then gotta get rid of this guy, right? Gotta make sure you interrupt his. Oh shit. Oh yeah, no one interrupted that. Oh no, roaring blaze. Hey, honey. Oh, and he's like, Mama's home. Mama, ooh, ooh. Damn it. Commit, commit.
vile monster.
We're not gonna time this. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna time this.
No.
I think we're gonna get percentage though. Pretty sure. You were supposed to skip like 16 mobs. I'm just pulling. Oh, the lightning storm lady's fucking doing shit. Dak, get her over here, please, Dak. Make her come to me. Hey, there she comes. Yo, Red Paladin out here blasting, bro. Anyone remember the last boss's mechanics?
Your force queen cannot stop us. We are the truth.
Oh, probably should have pulled these trash on the side, huh?
Deal with these.
Yeah, I think you tank the boss here so that the dragon always spawns here, right? Oh, shit. Hey, Annie. How was the gymnasium? Good? Keystone Explorer. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? New gear? Oh. 496 shield, already an upgrade. Look at that. Look at that.
We must be vigilant.
I'd like to exchange my keystone for a different one. No, I'm good. All right. Yeah, I haven't eaten breakfast. So I'm like fucking... I'm queasy-ish. I'm excited for sandwiches. Oh shit, we got an Algathar Academy. Easy Academy.
Oh my god, it's right. You see this?
Yeah, bro, look, boom. Already an upgrade. That's
No.
just because everything is amplified already.
Oh my god.
That's how easy I just replaced my Mythic cutting edge shield with a +2.
Shit. Do you mind if I stream tonight?
No, you cannot stream. Absolutely not. You are not allowed.
No, I'm gonna finish up the meal prep and like
Right.
cleaning the kitchen.
Yeah.
And then I'll
No stream for you.
shut up.
1 year.
Because I think I want to do keys with my guild.
Yep, do your keys. Do 2s and 1s and 3s. It's easy as shit.
Yeah.
What's the best fast food place for chicken strips? Cane's overhyped. Dude, you know what? You know who has legit chicken strips? Jack in a Box.
Repelling primalist attacks.
On God, dude. On God.
Lend them your
For real. Yeah, someone said Raising Cane's. Lewis says Raising Cane's is overrated. I trust. Wait a minute. Shouldn't I have the portals for the... shouldn't I have an Algathar Academy portal? I'm not even sure if I did a 20. Let me see. Now that I think about it. I don't think I have that portal. I only have like 2 portals. I have Not Good and Dawn of the Infinites. As you can see, I didn't really do a lot of keys. I only really started doing 20s in the last season. There's a place in Florida called Yardbirds Goated. Never heard of it, but sounds really good. Being able to get Mythic track gear at 8 and only 2 affixes seems kind of OP. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's the last patch of the expansion. It's just how they want you to gear, dude, you know? How do we not have another DPS? Can we get, like, Les in here on his Red Paladin or something?
We believe in teaching by example. Please show these students how it's done.
540 Mythic loot, here we come. Bro, I just replaced my fucking shield. Like, that's incredible. Yeah, just a +2 shield was 6 item levels higher than my Mythic Imidricel shield. At 404 track, this is only 2 of 8 champion. Which means this goes up to what, 502? 508? Trying to get Schlum to come. What the fuck's Schlum doing? So new big season happened today, last raid. Uh-oh. Here he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Yo, Les better have a legendary fucking 2-hander at least. At the minimum. Oh no, competition. Link the talents. Oh no.
I have many lucky doos you like. Shop, browse.
Max for champion is 515. Damn, really? Bro, that means that we could just farm the shit out of just champion gear? How's it looking for worm? So we already got 12 worm crest. That caps at 120. And that's for earned from heroic difficulty and mythic rating. Dude, you know what I gotta do? I gotta max out my renown by the end of the expansion. I'm still not even max renown on fucking Tuskar. I think I got everything else maxed out except for Tuskar. Well, I gotta see, my food is good. Let's go. Whoever has the key.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is actually my favorite dungeon of the expansion, by the way. I love this fucking dungeon. I forgot what I was supposed to pick here.
Welcome to Algathar Academy.
Which one's crit?
The school is a touch.
Or I don't know which one is it blue?
New students.
Is this guy? What's this guy? Oh, that's mastery. I don't want that. Red verse, red crit.
Well,
Verse. I'll take verse.
come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These measures must have been a while while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the magics of this place.
Okay, that was didn't think that was gonna hit me. Oh, is it storming? It's storming this week. Okay. I just noticed that we actually have an affix. You have a code for the gaming glasses? Yes. That's code TAL at checkout, 10% off.
Perfect. We are just about. Wait, Ichi Strife. There is too much life magic.
Me? There is too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
Oh, who the fuck was over there, bro? Easy mode. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Special teams, special plays, special tallies, and all that shit. Let's go, brother. I don't know what the fuck a special tally is, by the way. I just made that shit up. Tuesday. Special teams, special dungeons. Oh. Wait, doesn't freedom go through storming? I guess it. Guess not. Or is that Death's Advance I'm thinking of? Might be thinking about Death's Advance. What's up, boo-boo?
Alright, now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishran. That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention.
Oh. Extra action button bound. Lol.
At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
Bro, Coop is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't think that that this was gonna hit that hard. But that shit's slapping, dude. Like the peck or whatever. Do the thing, do the thing. Honestly, I should probably use my trinket to start this fight on Tyrannical. That's probably way better. I've always hated this part of the fucking fight, man. I ain't gonna lie. I've always hated that part of the encounter. Are you guys thinking about how to use the keybinds? I mean, the MMO mouses nowadays, like the Corsair Scimitar, are kind of easy to use. Because each button has like a different feel to it. Like if you ever actually had to use the buttons from back in the day, it's actually super different. I forgot how much of this we had to clear. I don't even remember how much of this we had to clear. I gotta download the fucking what is it called? The add-on that shows you what you're supposed to use for everything. The routes and shit. I haven't looked at a routes add-on in forever. Yeah, Mythic dungeon tools.
Professor Max Dorman is almost ready for lessons. Do see if there's anybody who needs assistance with.
Yeah, my auto marker is not actually marking anything, which kind of sucks. Yeah, like for instance, you know, when you take your thumb and you put it over all like the scimitar buttons, you'll notice that they just all have a little indentation that feels different, and that's how you start to muscle memory it. Better than the adhesives we used to have. Way better. Yeah, we're not going to be raiding tonight. I think we raid tomorrow night. But someone said that they nerfed Razagath already, and they already nerfed the Mythic raid. Can someone link me to that post? I feel like I haven't seen that one.
Accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to weaken.
It's on Wowhead. Is that like as of like this morning or something? Yes, I know. Software updates for Elgato stuff. I got it.
Was ultimately destroyed. Well done.
Said killing the world boss in the Emerald Dream is crashing the servers. It's a little crazy if you ask me. I mean, Illidan's still going, unless we're like in an instance server and we can't really tell. Maybe. You don't kill the world boss kills you. Take recruiting after this key. Okay.
Been done for some time. The crowd's here. Ah, the way should be cleared. Please head to my office and wait. I hear new students that require my personal attention.
On stairs. What?
Greetings, you. Who are you? You are not registered here. This room is only for students.
LOS, you goons.
These are sacred halls of learning. Only those registered may access.
Why did they change this fight, bro? This fight was fine the way it was, man. Wait, what? Oh, was I supposed to get out of that thing? Oh, do I just eat that shit? Oh, shit, my bad. Yeah, I'm fucking all kinds of shit up right now, dude. Oh, you just eat it. Okay, I thought that was the one where you drop it off or something. I'm gonna take him this way because it's getting a little hairy in there. This fight's actually fucking like semi-difficult now, in a way. Like, you start off with the two things, and now you have to deal with the fucking orbs from the. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a fucking disaster. I'm just not moving, bro. They took a perfectly easy boss and made it fucking annoying. Time to play. Oh, come on. Time to play dodgeball. Bro, it's so many. Easy 2 key, though. Easy 2 key. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, there's some good room over here. Good room over here. Good room over here. Yeah, fuck this fight, bro. Fuck this encounter. No loot, unfortunately. That first pull was illegal. Oh man. I mean that's some bad RNG because you definitely get pulled into stuff. Not could 7. Yikes. Yikes. All right, boys and girls, I'm going to get going now. I'm just going to run some keys. There's nothing really exciting about it. We'll continue tomorrow morning with some more alpha in the morning, followed by some more keys afterward. Oh, my God. I'm going to go poop, piss, and do what I got to do here. But, yeah, it's been fun, and I hope you guys have fun today playing Season 4. Should be a good time for you guys to get some pretty easy loot. If you want my suggestions, literally spam 2s and 3s. And get literally 500 item level loot, which is already 10 item levels higher than than cutting edge from yesterday. But yeah, thank you all for watching the alpha content. More alpha content tomorrow morning. Once again, enjoy the season, enjoy your awakened, enjoy your raids, enjoy your gear, chase that gear, and hopefully tomorrow we get some more alpha invites. So I get some of y'all in there with me. Peace out.